We're going to ask him now. Welcome back, familiar, to NorthsideLDN. And today we've got, let's start. Kenny Ken, how are you?
I'm all good. I'm all good, you know. I'm ready for the weekend. It's going to be a massive weekend for all the big clubs. All the big clubs. There's most of the games of the weekend got a lot on it. Everyone's going to talk about Arsenal, Man City, but let's not forget Liverpool part of this as well. They've got a massive game with Brighton. You know, I think it's going to be like the situation where if Arsenal, Man United, Man City draw, then Liverpool can, you know, go 2 points ahead of us again.
Now,
if they beat Brighton.
Facts. And I'm so glad you touched on Liverpool because we need to talk about Luis Diaz. First of all, big up to you, HUSSAM. Love for joining. Yeah, perfect guest for this conversation. How are you today, bro?
I was good until I heard you and Rance talk about Southgate to Liverpool. I was gonna start sticking pins in my eyeballs. Rance as well being fraudulent, talking about I back that. Yeah, okay, yeah, I back him to Man United. How about that? That's what I back. You get me? Talking about Southgate. If Southgate manages my club, I'm Southgate out the moment he walks through the door. I'm Southgate out directly. I'm not giving no one chances. I don't give a fuck if he wins 3 Champions Leagues in a row. I'm still Southgate out. I can't stand that guy. Every time he speaks, my stomach starts to hurt me. He's just such a nauseating character. And you could just tell he has the face of a loser. So I'm just not involved in any of that. You get me? So I was good. I was having a great time. I've already had my iftar, so I'm calm now. You get me? I've had my coffee, and I'm all good. Until I heard you say Southgate to Liverpool, I lost my shit. But other than that, I'm good. Thank you for having me on. I was supposed to be on here 2 days ago, but I was sick. You get me? We don't pretend. We really were sick. You know, Northside heard the voice notes. I sounded like a Tomb Raider. It was just not good. You get me? So 2 days recovered a little bit, and I told him I'm a man of my word. I'm gonna come back on the channel. So I'm here. Big up to you. Make sure you guys are liking and subscribing in the chat as well before he starts cussing you out in Portuguese.
Now, big up, man. Big up to both of you lot for turning up. But listen, HUSSAM, we can't waste any time. Yeah, we was going to talk about Southgate and Portugal. We'll leave that to the end. Liverpool, Luis Diaz, his dad coming out saying that his son wants to go to Barcelona. What do you make of that, bro? Everybody jumping ship. It's like Titanic. Everybody's jumping ship now. The clock's off.
You know, let me just say this. First of all, shout out to Luis Diaz's dad. Ti amo, Papa. I'm so happy you're safe. You get me? I'm so happy you got through that. Shout out to you and your family. But it's time to shut the fuck up and stop talking to the media. Every time they put a fucking microphone in front of your mouth, you're always linking your son to moves outside Liverpool Football Club. Let's just say it as it is. Luis Diaz is lucky to be playing for Liverpool anyway. I would sell him tomorrow. I would sell him and Gakpo and these trash ass players that we have. I would push them off the Titanic. You're talking about, oh, this is the Titanic. I'd push them off. I'd go like, oh, you see this ocean? Get the fuck off the fucking Titanic right now. That's what I would do. So, listen, I'm a guy with standards. You get me? Some certain players are just not good enough for my football club. Luis Diaz is one of them. He literally cost us against Manchester City. Northside, you worked with me after that game, and you've given me credit. I was one of the few Liverpool fans who didn't say, oh, referee, blah, blah, blah. I said, no. Our forwards didn't take their chances. Luis Diaz was one of the main reasons why Liverpool Football Club could not beat Man City. And he's not good enough for Liverpool Football Club to begin with. And the fact that these comments are coming out in the middle of a title race is the biggest fuck you and the biggest spit in the face of Liverpool Football Club. And I don't appreciate it. I really don't.
Hold on. I just want to say something to that. Your manager dropped that he was leaving in the middle of the season. So let me just ask you a question. Because when I thought about it, I'm thinking, if you're going to cuss Luis Diaz to look for a move away, your manager wants to move away. What's the difference? They're both employees. And if it's not the right time to announce that, why didn't Klopp get the same energy? Because he could have held it to the end of the season as well.
One guy won me a Premier League for the first time in 30 years and a Champions League. And the other guy isn't even better than Xherdan Shaqiri.
Yeah, but your manager showed that everybody has the license to say if they want to step away or they're looking to leave, you can.
Brother, Pep told the world he was leaving at the end of the year.
Yeah, but so is Diaz. Diaz ain't going to leave until the end of the year.
Bro, it happens. Like, if a manager says he's leaving at the end of the season, that's not the end of the world. That shit's happened before. It's different when a player says I basically want to play for someone else, this guy, he's been linked to everyone in the last month. Oh, he's been linked to PSG and to Real Madrid and to Atletico and to Barcelona. Tomorrow they will link him to Man United. After tomorrow they will link him to Al Ahly. It's just a never-ending cycle with Diaz. My problem is people act like he's a good player, bro. Wallahi, I will sell him tomorrow. Wallahi,
he was cooking for Colombia though. I was at the game. He cooked for Colombia against Spain.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. That's incredible. That's incredible. Who do I support? The Colombian national team, or do I support Liverpool Football Club? Where I watch them
nice
weekend.
kids.
Yeah, all that dribble shit. You get me? He's literally a spicy version of Jeremy Doku. That's the player that I am. So I'm not accepting that shit. You get me? Let's not do that right now. Listen, Luis Diaz and Cody Gakpo are two players I've had enough of. I would listen. Rants. I'll say this to him if he's still watching this. United dodged the bullet with that guy as well. That guy slower than me. I'm faster than him. I don't know how. Listen, I'm a bodybuilder. We're not quick. I admit I'm not fast. I'm still faster than Cody Gakpo. That's how slow that guy is. You know, by the time the counter-attack at Old Trafford finished, I fasted 4 days. You get me? And I had 4 stars and 4 suhoors, and I ran 15,000 miles, and the counter-attack still wasn't done because that guy's slower than me. So listen, I refuse to get involved in which shit stinks more. Okay, listen, I'm gonna go on a tangent north side, but you have to allow me to evaporate my feelings. You get me? Listen, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm not the type of fan who will get involved in which shit stinks more. If it's a shit, get rid of it. Khalas. Done. Luis Diaz, you want to leave? Bro, bye-bye. Who told you I want you here, Aslan, to begin with? Who told you I'm sat here going like, oh, please stay? If Virgil van Dijk wants to leave, I'll go like, please stay. If Mo Salah wants to leave, I'd go like, please stay. If Trent wants to leave, I'd go like, please stay. Alisson, I'd even include McAllister, possibly Konate in that, fair enough. But anyone else, bye-bye. Like, who told you you've done anything for me to begin with? Like, I don't know, like, and this guy, this fraud in the middle, it's never you, Kenny. You're real. You said as this guy in the middle right here tried to compare Jurgen Klopp, imagine, to Luis Diaz. Imagine the fraudulence of comparing the Jurgen Klopp announcement, the guy that was won me the first Premier League in 30 years and a Champions League, and I've done all that under Jurgen Klopp, and we become one of the biggest clubs in the world, and then all that shit, you're comparing him to Luis Diaz, who has
you don't rate him anyway.
Games of football.
But Hussam, you don't rate him anyway, so who cares if he announces it? You don't rate him anyway, which I agree. He's not all that. So who cares if he announces it? If he wants to go,
who cares if you know why I care? Because we're in the title race and it's fucking April and there's 2 months left. 10 games left, do or die. Kill or get killed. This is the Kalahari Desert, and I want to be a lion, not an elephant, not a zebra. I don't want to get eaten. You get me? I want to be a lion. I want to be a tiger. I want to be a crocodile. That's what I want to be. I want to eat these bastards, and I want to win the fucking Premier League. That's what I want. So the last thing I need is, as I'm trying to invade, as I'm trying to conquer more land, as I'm trying to win the Premier League, a fellow lion walks across from me and says, nah, I'm going to take your friend from here and just, get him out. I'm not trying to do all that. There's something called respect, Northside. You're in a title race. I don't give a fuck if El Neni wants to leave. Tell me at the end of the season. Don't bring me news now. I don't care if whoever from your squad, because you're such a fraud. If Trossard came out now and said, I want to leave Arsenal at the end of the season, you're telling me you won't be mad at the fact that it's coming out now? Of course you will be mad.
No, I rate him. If it was Reece Nelson, I wouldn't care.
Okay, obviously, obviously he's not Reece Nelson. Like he's a level above.
He's got a point. The club's bigger than any player, and we had that with Ozil and Alexis Sanchez. Towards the end of their period at Arsenal, both of them took the piss, especially that period in Wenger's last season. And waiting, not even signing contracts for a year to go to at least give us a transfer fee. Waiting to the last minute. As soon as Alexis Sanchez didn't sign a contract in 2017, didn't care what he did in the FA Cup final. Don't sign contracts. You're not showing loyalty to the club. Get lost, man. I was one of the people. I put a tweet out before the season started, 17-18. Thankfully, Wenger's last season, the same. Any player that doesn't sign a new contract for a season to go needs to leave. I don't care who you are, out you go. The two players I met was Ozil and Sanchez. I don't care what they did. If they're not loyal to Arsenal, get lost, man. The club's bigger than them. Ozil and Sanchez didn't win me no titles. Same with Aubameyang. Batman, you could. I know a lot of people gas him and want to be like pals him and everything. I don't care. He didn't win me anything. So if they want to go,
Kenny, that's why you
let
notice
them
the
go.
4 players that I mentioned were all players that won me stuff. Those are players that I'd actually be upset, you know?
Exactly.
Like the Salahs, the Van Dijks, the Trent, the Alisson. Yeah, I'd be upset.
Ashley Cole won me something. Ashley Cole's an invincible, and he won the double with us, and he's won FA Cups. When I heard that he wanted to go Chelsea, off you go, man. Just go. I don't care about players. When Vieira wanted to go to Real Madrid, get lost. I don't beg players. That's why, and that's the thing. There's a lot of people who put the players that who they the names on the shirts before the club. I don't understand why some certain fans do that. Surely your club's bigger than anyone else. Your club's still going to be there if these guys leave. If Luis Diaz wants to leave, let him go. Look at Ronaldo. His mum, before he went to Real Madrid, when he was at Man United, she was trying to get him to move to nearer to Spain so he could be nearer to Portugal. She was doing it. Man United gave him another year. He took his year. He left. Man United still got to a Champions League final after he left. They still won the league a couple of times after he left. The club goes on.
Facts. Yeah. Facts. Fuad, what do you make of Diaz's dad coming out saying that his son wants to go to Barcelona? What do you make of it?
Well, me and Northside was speaking earlier on about it. And what did I tell you? HUSSAM rattled, wasn't he? Because at the time, he's come at the wrong time. It's like HUSSAM just said it. What I say, he's coming out at a time where they can possibly win the Europa League. They could possibly win the league. It's not the right time to come out. Like he should have just kept his mouth shut, wait till the end of the season, then announce, "Oh, I want to go Barcelona." But the present time, I can understand why Liverpool fans and like people like HUSSAM were really upset because the guy. There's a saying.
What are you at the masjid right now?
Huh? No, I'm in the house.
Are you at the masjid?
I'm in the house. I'm gonna go in a bit. It's still late over here, you know.
I thought you were at the mosque doing live. I was about
No.
Like London and fight you. Let the people pray, brother. I thought you were at the mosque.
No. Brother, if I was in the masjid, brother, there'd be about 1,500 people behind me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought you were at the mosque. I thought this guy was at the mosque. Coming here to talk about Diaz, bro. I was gonna send someone in London to make sure they fight you, bro. Let the people pray, you get me? But fair enough.
No, I'm in the house. I'm gonna go now in a bit. It's still late over here. Over in Jordan, you guys broke your fast about 2 hours ago.
Yeah. 4 hours ago.
4 hours ago, exactly. And we just done about an hour and a half ago. But yeah, I think Diaz coming out now is the wrong time, innit? And I can understand why brothers like HUSSAM gets upset because it's a time and place for something. But at the end of the day, I agree with Kenny. You know, the club's bigger than any player. So if he wants to go, ma'a salama.
And Fuad, can I just add something as well to Northside's point? To establish why I'm mad at him even more than the club thing. There's a time and a place, and at the same time, there's a frequency of occurrence. This isn't the first time, Northside. This is, I think, either the second or the third time already in a period of 3-4 months talking about wanting to leave. So do you get why it's irritating now? Like, why do you keep coming out every month? They put a microphone in front of his dad, you get me? And listen, people will always try to twist my words to try to cancel me or say something crazy. I'm not talking about that whole situation. I'm very happy he's safe, but I just don't want him speaking to the media because every time they put a microphone in front of him, he's linking his son to a move elsewhere. The point I was trying to get across earlier on is no player is bigger than the club. Not Salah, not Van Dijk, not anyone. But the point that I was making is players who have been there, done that, won me trophies at the highest level, been consistent for the last 5-6 years. I would actually be upset if they want to leave. But a player like this that wants to leave, bro, I'd open the door for you. If I was in England, I'd drive him to Barcelona myself, bro. I'd drop him off at the Camp Nou. Just make sure we get some good money. And I'll give you also, if Barcelona are listening right now, listen, I have offer. I have offer for you. Get one, buy one, get the other free. Diaz, and I will give you Gakpo with him. Please, you can have both right now. Give me 90 million and I'll send you both. Free discount, 20% on the price tag of the other guy. You can have both of them. You get me? And we will move on collectively from those shit forwards.
Listen, I take it you didn't forget. I take it that you're referring to the League Cup final against Chelsea where he was meant to be your senior player, Gakpo. And he was like playing like he just joined the club, a few days before that. Yeah, the little kids that came on, You know, your players like, you know, your Danes, your players like your Bobby Clarks, your Bradleys, all these young guys.
Yes.
They performance-wise, they outshone him, and he's now a senior player when he's been there for about, for about a year, isn't it? So I get where you're coming
he joined us in January 2022. Like, it's been
Yeah,
like, what,
yeah.
a season in
Yeah, I
total?
think
Two
he
seasons
joined in
and a
2023 because he played against us in the Europa League. I think he played against
Yeah.
us in Europa League, and he joined you last January, 2023. And every time I watch him play, I don't feel danger. I don't see
Yeah.
much pace.
That's a fact.
Believe it or not, when Diaz plays, there isn't an end product. I think what you get, there isn't an end product. You know, there's a burst of pace. He gets past his man, but when it gets into like the last third, especially those chances against Man City, where you know you don't get many big chances against the big boys, and when it happens once, you say okay, unlucky, but it's happened about 3 or 4 times when he was actually clear on goal, 3 or 4 times where he can't put his chance away. That's negligible, because you think about it, Liverpool win that game, they're the
I'm a
title
lot more
favourites.
confident. 100%.
Exactly.
100%.
So in that respect, if it was he's no Mane, because Mane for me, if you were to ask me who was Liverpool's best player under Jurgen Klopp, I rate Mane higher than Salah. Some people don't. I do. The reason why I do is because I look at Mane, and I don't think Salah's the same player without Mane. Because Mane is one of those players where Salah's a great finisher. Great, he's outside the box in terms of his assists is a lot better. When I look at Mane, he's the sort of player that you can mark him, and it could be an 80% ball in favour of the defender, and Mane somehow gets us out of that tangle and still manages to beat his man, create something, but he scores goals as well. He was like, I look at Mane and I think he's probably, during the time, I feared Mane more than Salah. I thought he was your most complete player, but then again, he went a bit, oh yeah, and that's before the Champions League final that he wanted to leave.
Well, when he went, Salah kept performing for us.
Yeah, but
he's been
that's
consistent ever since. He's been consistent. The problem isn't Mo in this team. The problem is the people around him, like the Diaz's and like the Gakpos and like these people. I think personally, I'm taking Salah over Mane any day, every day.
Well, I do say it, but there was a period when Mane was there where you could have an argument for both players. It was kind of akin to the argument we have at Arsenal over Bergkamp and Henry, where if
I agree with you. Look now, like at the time,
and if they said Henry, I agree with both of them, because in terms of their impact on the team, like Mane, you think about that period between 2018 to when he left in 2022, when you're at your top of your game, won a league title, won a Champions League. It was actually neck and neck between them in terms of the influence they had on your forward line, both of those players.
Yeah,
and Diaz is not at that level of Mane, and that's the thing. If you win the league, you'll win it to a certain extent when you're really in transition, because you know in the next couple of years, if these teams stay together, that's when they're going to really cook. But it's probably against odds, because you've got rid of all your midfield, you've got a new midfield in, and you're trying to play a different way of playing. So you actually overachieved by being in this situation. But because you're a Liverpool Football Club, you've got to see it through.
Yeah, 100%. And by the way, Kenny, I know this is the first time we've worked with each other. Northside will tell you this. This is why I said the game at Anfield was must-win game against City.
Yeah,
I wanted us to win. I didn't want no draw, because my problem in this title race, like before I get to the Diaz stuff again, my problem in the title race is as follows. People keep looking short-term. People want to be top of the league match day 30. I'm not trying to be top of the league match day 30. I'm trying to be top of the league match day 38. That's what I care about. So for me, the people are ignoring stuff like momentum swings. People are ignoring stuff like playing a derby. People are ignoring stuff like that actually matter in a title race. Like there's a quick example of football not being played on paper. In the last 3 games of the season, Man City play West Ham, Wolves, and Fulham. 3 teams that will be on the beach with absolutely nothing to play for. So you expect Man City to beat all 3 teams. I would rather play a team on the beach than play a team fighting for their life, than play a team fighting for something, because this is why people keep ignoring context in title races. That's why the game against Man City was must win, so we could have had margin for error. sorry. I don't think Liverpool can win the league because we haven't given ourselves margin for error, and we've got to go flawless from now to the end of the season. So the only way we win the league is if Arsenal and City drop points. Now on to Diaz. Kenny, you've been watching football longer than all of us here. How many wingers have you seen in the Premier League who can dribble? About 500 wingers in this Premier League you've probably seen across your life that can just dribble. Who the ones that have end product are actually the ones that are looked at with high regard. Like, yeah, like even if I go back to
you're on mute.
Perez,
But
Leo Berg,
Hussam,
I can go back in time. All of them
Hussam,
had end product. Diaz does not have end product. He's played 27 games and has 6 goals. Imagine.
But
we're not talking respectfully now. I'm not talking about an Arsenal style of football or a City style of football where it's controlled. I'm talking about Liverpool. That like when we attack, we're mad type stuff. If you have 6 goals in 27 games for a mad attacking side, that's not good enough at all. At all. I'm sorry.
Hussam, I was gonna. I watched the game. I watched you after the Man City game, innit? Yeah. And I've never seen someone go so crazy.
Hey guys, I'm just going to answer the front door. Back in a minute.
No worries, mate. Yeah, go on.
Hussam, I was gonna ask you, innit? Like, I can understand your frustration, and you know what? I was sitting down. I was sitting down, and I know Hussam. Obviously, he's an Arab descent. He's like me, and I know it will come from his heart because that's what I hear him calling Diaz. Yeah, Humar. You called him Humar. I called him a donkey in Arabic. Donkey. Huh?
How do you say donkey in Arabic?
Humar. Humar.
Humal. Humal.
Himar.
Himal.
Yeah.
Himar. R.
Use the R.
Himal.
Yo, Himar. Yeah.
R. North side R.
Himar.
Use the R. Himar.
Himar.
Okay. North side H-I-M-A-R.
Himar.
Himar.
Yes. Ends with an R, basically.
Look at that, man. I'm learning Arabic, man. Come on, man. Is that a sound?
No, but you know what? I was watching the game myself, and he should have buried at least 2 of them chances. He should have buried about 2 of them. They would sit us. So I can understand Liverpool's frustration.
Fuad. This is what pisses me off. Liverpool fans, even themselves, wanted me to come out after the City game and blame the PGMOL. Why should I? Yeah, okay, yes, we should have had a penalty. And what? Who gives a fuck? We had about imagine we had more possession than Manchester City, more passes than Manchester City, more accurate passes than Manchester City. Like Manchester City, this was Man City's worst performance since Villa away. I think even you guys would say we fully dominated the shit out of Man City, but we had all these chances and didn't score them. At the end of the day, we both left Anfield with a point. Simple. That's
but you know that thing you were asking me about, sort of end product. I think over the years, as you said, there's loads of players over the years who've got a lot of pace. They get into good positions, but they don't really have end product. You look at someone like Daniel James. Daniel James, when he was at Man United, he's got bags of pace. Obviously, he's a Welshman like yourself, Fuad, Prince, Mr. Penalties. We'll talk about that later. But Daniel James is a prime example. Bags of pace. But where's his end product? That's why he had to go. He had to drop down to Leeds, then Fulham, and I think he's dropped down divisions.
Kenny, we had it with Iwobi. Iwobi would get into good positions, but he had no end product.
Yeah, and that's the thing. These players are only worth their weight in gold if they have end product, and that's why I look at Mane. I look at Salah. Salah's not an actual traditional forward. He's one of those kind of modern forwards like. You think about it, Messi and Ronaldo type of forwards who actually start off from the flanks and then cut in shooting positions on their best feet. They were end products. Salah's got end product. Mahrez, believe it or not, had a better end product than Diaz. Yet Mahrez is one of those players that didn't start every game for Man City. Saka, we're getting to a situation with Saka where the end products have got a lot better, but it could be better. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. That's what sets these players apart. And that game against Man City, you think about it, you actually could have lost that game. Because remember, Doku hit the post. And they could have nicked it. All those chances that Liverpool forsake, especially, falling to Diaz, they could prove costly. And that's the thing. It will raise question marks of whether Liverpool ruthless at that level. But again, if you go back to Jamie Carragher, you go back to a lot of Liverpool fans at the start of the season, they never had you guys as winning the league. They just were happy with you getting the Champions League because you reconstructed your whole midfield. And I think that's what set you up. But the thing about it is that one thing that's setting you apart is that you've got Klopp. They're playing for Klopp. By hook or crook, they have to win this league for him. And Europa League, all right, ain't bad, but this is the one that you guys really want. Because you think about it, there's people who've got the audacity to actually question Klopp's, utility over the 9 years. Someone like Danny Mills, that bald fool who won nothing, saying that Klopp's achievements ain't that great. So if you have to win the league to go up to Danny Mills and say, you know what, up yours, mate. So when you're in it, you have to go and win it. And games like that against Man City, got to take those chances, mate, because you never know what's going to happen in those next 10 games.
100%.
Facts. Absolute facts. You're right, Kenny, because we said it about Saka. We said it about Saka, that for Saka to, people putting him in the world-class conversations, we need to see the numbers. We need to see the numbers, and was asking more output from him. So listen, HUSSAM, I mess around with him a little bit, but I completely agree with him. I don't think it's the right time for Diaz's dad to be talking. Why is he even talking? Is he even his agent? And even if he is, keep your mouth closed. It's not the time for that. The focus should be seeing Klopp out in the best way for Liverpool fans and Liverpool players, which is at least winning him the league. You want to talk about it in the summer? Talk about it in the summer. Why are you talking about it now? I would be mad. So I'm not going to be a hypocrite. And that's why I respect HUSSAM, because you say it as it is. And at the end of the day, it's not the right time. I even thought it was a bit questionable about your manager even talking about it. He could have saved it to the end of the season. I feel like he could have saved it to the end of the season. It didn't need to be discussed now. To be honest, it put more pressure in your club. Let me be real, HUSSAM. The pressure was on Arteta for bottling the league last season. Yeah? Because he bottled the league last season after being 93% top of the league, the pressure was on Arsenal. Your manager coming out and saying, I'm leaving now, put more pressure on him because everybody's now looking at his body of work in the Premier League, saying, well, it's only one Premier League. He needs to at least win another one. There's countless times in the title run where you've come short and you've not won it. We rate Klopp, but when you're looking at his trophies in his Premier League era, it's light. It is light for a manager that we put so high on a pedestal. I think he put a lot of pressure, unnecessary pressure.
Yeah, but his legacy won't change for us, though.
He won't. But for
as Liverpool fans, no, it doesn't affect us.
No, it may not. It may not. But you're putting unnecessary pressure. And to be honest, a great manager like Mourinho would take pressure from his team and apply it to himself. How many times was pressure on Chelsea? He'd put it on himself. Somebody's not performing well, Mourinho he'll say something stupid or he'll say something outlandish so that the headline is about Mourinho, not about the team. And that is what good managers do. Fergie used to do it as well. Oh, Beckham, apparently this is we're changing the narrative. Do you know what I mean? Every manager has their way, but I think there's something to be said about managers that take the pressure away from their club, away from their team. Don't talk about the deficiencies. There's different ways in protecting players. Managers come out and say, we're not, certain journalists talk about, oh, this player, he hasn't scored in X amount of games. Yeah, he's a great player. We back him. The manager may think, listen, I want more from him, but he'll divert the pressure and talk about something else to not put that pressure on that player. Because then all of a sudden, everybody's looking at that player. Oh, X player hasn't scored. Diaz hasn't scored. Do you get what I'm saying? And there's different ways of taking away pressure. Now, you may still go on to win the league. I just think that he didn't need to announce it to the world. Maybe he could have told the team, but not told the world that he's going to leave and step down at the end of the season. And if Diaz is thinking about leaving, surely there must be other players in your team that are thinking about leaving. And if you guys don't get a hold of it, other players are going to be announcing, oh, you know what? I'm thinking about leaving. And it may be leaked to the press. They may not come out like Diaz's dad and say it. You don't need that right now. You don't need that, HUSSAM, right now when you're going for the league title. And that's
I agree with you.
I think that your manager set that we can announce if we're looking to go elsewhere or we're looking to leave, whatever the occasion is. I think that's unnecessary. Do you agree or do you disagree?
No, I agree 100%. That's the thing. Timing matters as well.
But HUSSAM, you know what though? I swear, Northside, I say they want to leave, all right? We all know Klopp's going in it. But if I was like, I'm not a Liverpool fan, but if say Diaz, they want to cash in 50 million, Alexander Trent, 80 million, the other donkey, what's his name? He's worth 50 million. One from what's his name? The other Humar you don't like, Campo. Yeah, if he's at 40 million, if the new manager's coming in and they want to go, if I was like a Liverpool fan, don't be upset if they do sell him, because that money then the new manager.
Bro, I'm not upset. That was my point at the start. I'm not upset.
Yeah.
There are football players at my club that yes, I'd be upset if we sold them. There's about 5-6 of them. That's it. And those are players that have been successful with Liverpool Football Club, or players that I think could become world class. That's it. Other than that, anyone's replaceable. I'm gonna be honest with you. Literally anyone's replaceable. Gakpo is easily replaceable. Diaz is easily replaceable. Everyone's replaceable, bro. That's the reality. Everyone's replaceable because no player is bigger than the football club. Like, there is no player bigger than Liverpool Football Club, and that's the reality. There are just players that are harder to replace. That's all. Like, you know. So for me, I just look at the current situation, and it's just the wrong timing. And my issue is when you talk from a place of arrogance, when you tell me Diaz wants to go to Barcelona and Real Madrid like it's a level above Liverpool, brother. Liverpool is a level above you to begin with. You're a Crystal Palace winger at best. I was gonna say West Ham, but then even Bowen's better than him, so I'm not even gonna go there. So like like that's your level. In watching the Premier League over the last 20 years, I've seen so many dribbler wingers. It's like, how many wingers have we seen? Bro, Zaha, what's his name? The other guy? Bolasi. I can name so many wingers who are so good at dribbling and have no end product. What's the point? No point whatsoever. So I'd rather have end product. I'd rather have players who can actually get me an assist, get me a goal, be decisive in the final third. And that's the reality. That's the reality of modern day football. You have to be decisive in front of goal. Because if I ask people right now who are the best best forwards or best wingers in world football, everyone would say Mbappe, Salah, Vinicius, blah blah blah. Why? Because they're all good in front of goal. Because they all have output. Because they all can influence, the goals and stuff like that. Like a quick example, if it was Mo Salah through against Man City, we'd win that game 4-1. That's the difference. That's why you need a player like that, you know?
Yeah, it's true. If the end transfers drop to Salah, they'll be in the back of the net. No doubt.
100%. You had Mane, that game's over. But that's the situation. We were gonna find on Sunday in our game fine margins. Who knows? We may have chances to finish the game off, or we may miss chances. It's the name of the game. Everyone, if you ask any Arsenal fans, how many points can you afford to drop? When you've got Liverpool, who've won it before, and you've got Man City, Arsenal can't afford to drop any points. You've got to sleep with one eye open when it comes to these two teams, especially these two managers. There's no complacency. You know what I mean? That's why come Sunday, if we're playing batting Man City and we only come out of a draw, that's a big no-no for us, because I have to assume that Man City and Liverpool are going to go and win every game, and that could cost us. That's your attitude has to be like that. You can't just assume, especially when you've got two heavyweight clubs, especially Liverpool. For me, the biggest clubs in the world are Liverpool and Man United. Man City have got themselves in that equation because of the funding, good funding. Arsenal are the third biggest club. So these three monster clubs, no margin for error, mate.
100%. By the way, I look at it the same way. Just so you know, there is a reason why I'm less confident now, because we have to go perfect. There is no such thing as all this like, oh, we could afford the draw here, we could afford the draw there, blah, blah, blah. No such thing. We have to win every single game. And there are games that are difficult that people aren't looking at as difficult, and that's what's pissing me off. People look at Everton away for Liverpool and they act like that's an easy game. That's not a fucking easy game. That's a difficult game, because that's a derby.
Game.
And it's away from
and it's the last game.
People are looking at the Man United game and going like, oh, Man United are shit. I don't give a fuck if they're shit. They're our biggest rival, and it's 100% going to be a tough game. We just saw it in the FA Cup. They all played out of their skin. We're going to play Spurs at home. If they're fighting for a top 4 position, that's a tough game. It's the same thing with Aston Villa away from home. They beat Arsenal and they beat Man City at Villa Park. So what's stopping them from beating us? This is exactly why I wanted us to beat Man City, to have some form of margin of error, to have some form of capability of like, okay, maybe if we drop points here, we're fine. But for me, the most worrying team is City, because in my opinion, they have the easiest run-in. I think in the next 10 games, they've got 2 tough fixtures, Arsenal and Spurs, and that's it. And the other 8 games, they literally win with their bench. And I'm not even exaggerating. I genuinely believe they could turn up with their bench and win 8 of those games. Like,
yeah, 100%. You won't find disagreements from any of us, because the thing is they got the experience, they've been there and done it. And, you know, the fact is that even against us, you know, they can be without Stones, they can be without Walker, but the players they can bring in instead, that won't affect the way they're going to play. They're still going to want to be on the front foot against us. They're still going to want to, you know, take the game away from us. So that's not going to change at all. We're still going to have to play well. We're still going to have to worry about Haaland. We've still got to worry about De Bruyne. And if those 2 don't play, what about Foden? What about Silva? These are all top players. You know what I mean? I know you say, oh yeah, don't worry about the opposition. Worry about, you know, yourself. And that's right. And you have to be positive. But you can't neglect the fact these are killers. These are killers who won everything last season. Silva's, how many title medals has Silva got? Since he's been at the club, he's won a title every year except for 1 year. De Bruyne joined them in 2015. He's a seasoned professional, so they know how to deal with these situations. Liverpool, to a certain extent, now just deal with situations because he's still got Van Dijk, you still got Trent, but obviously you don't have the leaders of, you know, players like Henderson, but you still got Salah. You know what I mean? And this is the thing. It's too close to call. All the teams have got their different kind of pressure. Liverpool got the pressure of the fact that they have to win it for Klopp. Man City got the pressure of the fact that no, they won it last season. They had to. Now they're getting a challenge. They're under pressure. Arsenal haven't won it for 20 years. So that's a big pressure, because you never know what happened next. You know, first season running, we may not even challenge next season. You know what I mean?
Do you know what, Kenny? I said this about with Arsenal. It's not so much ability; it's mentality. It's mentality. Why did we lose to Nottingham Forest last season? Why did we lose it? When we lost 1-0 towards the end of the season, mentality, player for player, we're better.
Not Forest wanted it more. We got intimidated by the atmosphere, but we mentally, I think that after we drew against Southampton, the league was done. We knew it. You saw the way the players were on the floor. Players like, you know, Magalhaes, you know, other players as well. You know, I think it was Magalhaes was on the floor. He had to be picked up. Ben White had his head hunched. The manager had his arms around him. The league was done then. Even though we went to Man City and it was level on points and we were slightly ahead in goal difference. Come on, we weren't winning that game. Mentally, the league was Man City.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why this game's hard to call, Kenny, because when you look at it, momentum's on our side. We're playing the better football. But the problem is, City have got the mentality. Yes, there's holes in their team. Vardy's been getting cooked this season. Walker's been getting cooked this season. They don't like to be pressed.
You say that, bro.
And then Doku is not offering anything because Vardy's getting cooked and Doku ain't getting back. Yeah. He's not doing anything, losing the ball.
How many games has City lost? How many games has City lost in that thing?
They haven't lost in the last 4 months. I think it's 4 months before the last time they lost.
And that's the thing. You talk about momentum.
Like 3 games all season?
Yeah. You talk about momentum. You say Arsenal and the team, everyone makes us the favourites because of the way we're playing. And rightly so, that's a compliment to us. But don't discount that City, they dropped points against Chelsea at home. And, you know, they did enough to win the other games. But they're still banging form. You know what I mean? Liverpool lost to us. But apart from that, they've only they won every other game except for the City game. So they're all 3 teams in their own different ways, all banging form. That's why it's too close to call. You know, we could, if you want me to be, if I was a neutral and I hated Arsenal, I could say, well, come on, you beat Sheffield United 6-0, beat Burnley 5-0, beat West Ham. You haven't played anybody. But I'm not going to say
before that run, though, we beat Liverpool, see? So it's still
hard.
Exactly,
like,
It's still hard. You know, this league, like I said, it's hard to call it favourites. It's like everyone's like, everyone's looking, but with Arsenal and Man City, that game, it depends on the game before between Liverpool and Brighton.
No, you know what? With 10 games to go, you have to be in a situation. All right. Do I look at it right? You have to assume, right? All right. I don't want to put pressure on you, Hussam, but I'm telling you now, you're beating Brighton. You heard it first, me. These other
He's
two
not
might
going to
agree.
say it. He's not going to say it.
You're not going
Kenny.
to say it.
No, I
You
won't
know
say it. Actually, I have said it. I don't think Brighton's a tough game
No,
for
but you know
anyone.
you're going to beat Brighton.
We're going to
have
beat Brighton.
You have to. You'll find a way. Doesn't matter whether it's the first minute you score or the 110th minute or how much injury time you get given, whether you'll find a way to win that game because you have to. That's my mentality. I'm not thinking about Liverpool dropping points. As far as I'm concerned, we can't afford to do anything silly against Man United, Man City, because Liverpool are going to beat Brighton. That's my mentality.
No, I hear that. Fuad, we haven't heard from you from a bit. What do you make of
I don't know who told you like a Man United fan's opinion on a title race matters. You're on fifth.
Lee Sophie, man. Lee Sophie,
keep watching Brighton and Villa and Spurs.
You know what? They are your bogey team, though. You got to give it.
Everyone here is
they
the
are
big
your
boys.
bogey
Let the
team.
big boys talk. You get me? Big boys are talking. You get me? Liverpool, Arsenal, we're competing for a league title. Go back to, get your Norwich scarf out. Oh my God, get the Glazers out my club. That's all you should do. You get me? So just leave the big boys talk. Talking about Brighton are going to beat us at Anfield. Have some shame and decorum.
No, but you know what, Hussam? It's one of them games, though. Hussam, you know, innit? Brighton's kind of your bogey team, innit?
You know, Fuad, let me just tell you this right now. I know what type of person
she's
you are.
coming back for you, Hussam.
And I know what type of... Sophia, practically speaking, I woke up like 10 hours ago. And there's no things alongside the bed for me. I'm good. Okay, back to Fuad. Let me talk to Fuad real quick. Fuad, I know the type of person you are. You're going to look at every single City and Liverpool game and try to convince yourself like, oh, this game is difficult. This game's tough. They could drop points here. I'll be honest right now. Let me tell you the 4 games you should watch for Liverpool if you want us to drop points. United, Everton, Villa, and Spurs. Those are only 4 points in my opinion we could drop points in. The other 6 we are going to win. And for Man City, I think it's just the Arsenal game and the Spurs game. For you guys, same way. I'm showing equal respect. I think United away is a tough game. Spurs away is a tough game. And City away is a tough game. Other than that, 100% respect to Arsenal. You're beating the other 7 clubs. So don't be delusional, Fuad, and tell me that Brighton are going to come to Anfield and beat us.
I'm telling you, اسمعنا حبيبي اسمعنا. I'm telling you, bro.
Apologize publicly right now to NorthsideLDN audience right now. Apologize publicly for saying Brighton are going to beat us.
I have seen Brighton beat you in Anfield.
I'm supposed to be scared of fucking Adingra. Sit on the floor, brother.
Danny Welbeck.
Oh man, Adingra, I'm shivering.
Danny Welbeck's coming.
I'm taking on the mighty Seagulls with that hipster manager who thinks playing expansive football is going to get fucked over.
Remember the name? Danny Welbeck. Danny Welbeck's coming out of retirement just for 1 game.
Sophia, you smart. You loyal. You already know I'm doing that. You already know. This is what I wanted. A bit of Hussam chest. This is what we need. You know what I mean? Come on,
you know what? The reason why I say Everton.
I do have chest. It's not for us.
I know why Everton. The thing with Everton is, you know why it's going to be a tough game. I don't think it's because of the derby. But the other thing is, it's their last ever game in Goodison Park. So that's why that game there. Do they want to go out lose to their rivalries in their last ever game?
No, I'm agreeing with you, Fuad.
This is a Royal Rumble. We've got another wrestler entering the ring. Enter in the ring.
We have 2 people
spending.
Big up the chat, man. Big up the panel. I see this Hussam, yeah. You, my friend, are a serial troll. Oh, you think this hipster manager's going to come? Your manager who's won 1 trophy in 9 years. 1 title, sorry. 1 title in 9 years. Do you know what his record is against De Zerbi? 1 win in 8.
1 win in 8.
Thank you, Mr. Gunner, for agreeing with me.
Now let me tell you something else. You're giving it all the chest about we're going to slap him this and that. Now ask him if he's going to win the league. Oh no, we're the underdogs and this. Get out of here, man.
I don't find matters. Second of all, Northside set me up like Vince McMahon. You get me?
No, I didn't.
Third of all, Lee, can say hi first before coming on the offensive directly. Third of all, Northside.
Lee always comes in with a bang, bro.
1 second. Third of all, Northside, keep putting up Sophia's comments. She didn't send the super chat. Wasn't that your logic? Why are you putting up some comments?
I've never said on my channel only.
Yeah, exactly. There are 2 super chats that you've ignored, and you're putting up free seat comments just to annoy me. And now it's 1v4. Now it's 1v4. I know Kenny's on my side. I know Kenny's on my side.
When did you sell your channel to Hussam?
I do think Liverpool.
Hussam buy your channel, Northside.
No, I'm not by his channel. I'm not that rich. I'm not from the rich Arab country.
You asked to be. You have been anointed, yeah? So, halas, please, yeah? A bit of respect.
I will say, Lee, my mentality is, as far as I'm concerned, when it gets to championship rounds, I think Arsenal should be on the ball. I don't think Arsenal should even think and contemplate Liverpool dropping points and we take advantage. We got to do our thing, because my mentality is all those teams that are vying for the title, they're all too strong for to be discounted. And I do think this Liverpool side, I don't know how they do it, but even when they're not playing well, and that's our championship round, they'll find a way. They're
find
a way.
For Klopp, Kenny. It means more.
Exactly.
More in Liverpool, apparently. So they're doing it for Klopp. I'm not sure what happened at Old Trafford a couple of weekends ago, but they didn't do it for Klopp at Old Trafford a couple of weekends ago. But don't worry, they've still won 1 trophy for Klopp. It's not the club, it's Klopp. Klopp is the club. Yeah, and they're going to slap up this hipster down at Brighton, apparently. We will be there for the Danny Welbeck dagger, trust me. Yeah.
Danny Welbeck's coming. You tell him, bro. I told her, Danny Welbeck's going to score the winner.
Listen,
Danny Welbeck, and you know he's going to fully celebrate being a mank as well, bro.
Oh, bro, I can see it all over, bro.
You said it's 1 win in 8, right? Watch this Sunday. It's going to be 2 wins in 9. Perfect. No problem.
Well done. What a record. What a trophy. What a trophy. So Hussam, since yesterday, when you're giving it all this, we're the underdogs. Yeah, we're the underdogs and all this rubbish, yeah? Right? You're now sitting here claiming you're going to slap Brighton. Yeah, your words. Yeah? We're going to slap that hipster manager. Yeah.
Yes.
Your words. Somebody clip that, yeah? Somebody clip that, because that's prime footage for you when they don't win.
He's already clipped it. No problem. Hey, if we lose to Brighton, I'll make a video. We've lost the title. Then I'm giving up. I'm saying it's over for us.
Oh wow! Yeah. What happened to the Liverpool energy? Like, we fight till the end. We're doing it for Klopp. But you're giving up if you lose to Brighton. Wow.
Listen, Lee. I'm not running no narrative.
Liverpool's been built on that over the years. Kenny, you're older than me, respectfully. Yeah, you grew up seeing proper Liverpool. This is a good Liverpool, but you see the 80s Liverpool. Yeah,
that Liverpool side in the 80s, the 70s and 80s. That Liverpool side of 70s and 80s, believe it or not, is better than Fergie's Man United and better than Guardiola's Liverpool, Man City. I could say it with authority because I saw it. I saw it all. Yeah. I haven't seen a better, because not only did they dominate the leagues, they actually had the European trophies to back it up as well. And if you're dominating your league and you can win in Europe, it's not a conversation. Fergie's.
I agree. By the way, I don't know why this is like. This is not an edgy take, Lee. The 80s teams we had are 100% better than this current side. Kenny Dalglish, Bruce Klobuchar, Alan Hansen, Steven Nicola at the end. I can name you the whole team, bro. Graham Souness.
You had some ballers back then, man.
Ian Rush. Come on,
Souness was evil, man, with his tackles.
Yeah, and this is the thing. That team never gave up, Hussam. Their fans never gave up. It was us.
My brother, where is Kenny Dalglish? I have Luis Diaz. Bro, look at your chest.
Look at this guy playing underdog again. Playing underdog again. Look, underdog.
Man. Come on, man.
No, you're not underdogs. You're the favourite to win the league. Let's be real.
I went from Graham Souness to Wataru Endo, and you want me to sit up here and say I'm gonna fucking have the same energy? Come on, man.
Let's just keep it real, yeah. Let's just keep it real. You are favourites, and I hope you admit this here, because you're a humble guy. But at the same time, you have to have a bit of chest sometimes. You are genuinely the favourites out of Arsenal, Liverpool, and Man City to win the league, because your running, as we proved yesterday with Judge Mo, is easier than Arsenal and Man City's. Not only that, you're in the Europa League against Atalanta. They're against Real Madrid, and we've got Bayern Munich. So on that basis alone, and it's Klopp's last year, surely you're favourites to win the league, and you're level on points. Let's be real.
Okay, I don't think they are. I don't believe Liverpool are.
Play along, Prince Fuad, man. Come on, play along.
Okay, obviously Lee is here to just troll. He's the troll right now, not even me. I'll say this, Lee. I don't think, first of all, you know me, I don't run narratives. 2 years ago, when we were doing quadruple charge season, I said we're going to
Man
win.
City don't run narratives. He mentions 115 every stream he's on.
Yes, fuck Man City. Why do you give a fuck about that club? Fuck that fucking club. I hate that club. I hope they get charged for every single one of them charges. Now back to Liverpool. Back to Liverpool. Forget Man City. Let's push them to the side. I don't run narratives. 2 years ago, I said we're going to win the Prem and the Champs in the quadruple charge season. I'm not worried about getting cooked. I had to shave my head in front of 2,000 people because I said Bellingham's joining Liverpool. That's not someone who's afraid of getting cooked. But if I genuinely don't believe something, how can I say it? I honestly, deep down, if you right now, listen, you put a lie detector test on me, ask me, do you think Liverpool are going to win the league? I'll say no, because I just don't believe it. I've already mentioned the tough games I think we have. If you want to say Arsenal have a tougher, if you want to say Arsenal have a tougher run-in, hear me out. If you want to say Arsenal have a tougher run-in, I have no problem with you saying that. Manchester City is the problem here. Man City have 2 tough games out of 10. Why are people just talking about Liverpool and Arsenal run-ins? What about City, bro? They're in this as well. They literally play Arsenal and Spurs, and the other 8 games they could win easily as well.
Well, they've got to play Brighton as well.
Oh, so but I kept the same energy.
And they've got to play Aston Villa on Wednesday, who played them
and
off the park at Villa Park.
That's not at Villa Park; it's at Etihad.
Well, Brentford have done them at the Etihad. Last time they lost at the Etihad, but by the way, that's changing Sunday.
Yes, I agree with you. I think Arsenal will win or draw.
I think we're going to do it all, bruh.
Listen, there is no narratives, brother. There's no narratives. I just don't believe we're going to win it.
Would it mean more if you did win it from not? See, this is what he does. Yeah, he makes out they're the underdogs. I don't believe we're going to win it. So it mean more to Liverpool fans if they do win it.
Of course, it means more. You know why it means more? It also means more if Arsenal win it because we're real clubs, because we're authentic clubs.
They're real clubs.
Because we have 0 charges. That's why it
Any
means
Man
more.
City fans want to come on.
All 3 of them are
And also, Lee, by the way, this is in case this is the most tightly contested title race in Premier League history, factually speaking.
That's actually factually incorrect.
1 point away.
I know where Lee's going with this one.
You know what year as well, Kenny? We bottled it.
Yeah, 98, 99. Arsenal,
Yep, we
Chelsea,
bottled it.
99.
We
should have won that
season.
No, but I'm saying
1999, Arsenal should have won that league. I agree with you. We should have won it, man.
That season. How many points did Chelsea finish off the top 3?
Well, the thing is, we finished a point behind Man United. Chelsea finished about two points behind us because they kind of fell away to right at the last hurdle. But you know, I think that's when you look at the way Man United won that treble. Had it not been for us and Chelsea pushing them, I don't think they'll win that. I don't think that they would have won that treble because I think, from a psychological point of view, I think whoever cleans up wins the league. I think they'll clean up in other tournaments as well. Not putting pressure on Arsenal, but I just think that the level of football you have to play at, you'll take it into other competitions. Like, for instance, Man City, the level of football, the fact that Liverpool and Arsenal pushing them, that will give them enough sort of impetus to go into the Champions League because they'll be playing top level football and they have to be at their best, and then they can take it in there. And I think the same for Arsenal and Liverpool, obviously with the Europa League as well. You know, even without that pressure, I still think that Liverpool just have to turn up and win it. I generally cannot see anyone other than Liverpool winning that Europa League. I really can't.
Yeah,
I think if they play Liverpool,
AC Milan consistent, isn't it?
Oh,
Liverpool
AC Milan is so scary. Fucking
like-
Minamino beat them 2 years ago at the San Siro. Fuad. Come on, man. Come on.
they're-
Staffy,
they're
Like
basically-
this
the
AC
only
Milan,
thing
and
you
now
have to
you're biting
worry
my head
about-
off.
Staffy, he's not gonna shag you. You get me? Just relax. This guy's sucking off people live on stream. Oh my god,
No,
he's
that's
cooking.
Karam,
He
bro.
ate-
That's Karam.
He
Yeah, we're
himself
at the
said he has
Holy
cooked me my ass.
We're in the
Haram,
Holy
haram
Month, and we're
عليك.
talking about this. Jeez.
Yeah, ain't nobody cooked me, brother. You get me? Sit on the floor. Staffy.
Right.
And
You know
just
when
like
he sounds
Sophia,
rattled, yeah?
what
When he
the
starts
Aston
lighting
Villa
up a
game
cigarette,
and the
I'm telling
Spurs
you,
game,
that's when
because
he's
that's what's
like
relevant to you, and let the big boys talk.
That's when Sam's rattled. When he lights up a cigarette, he's stressed. It is Sam.
Bro, I'm a smoker.
And he takes
And
a
I'm
long
fasting. I
drags
haven't
on
had
the
a cigarette
cigarettes.
for 16 hours. So obviously I'm gonna smoke. You get me? So it's normal.
Hey, you know what? For people who don't like international football, we haven't even touched on international football. That just shows you how much everyone's having heart attacks and having sleepless nights because of what's coming this weekend. Our game, Liverpool's game.
It's going to be Duncan on Klopp. It's going to be big, isn't it?
Be careful
Yeah,
for Pep
right?
on you too as well.
One of the titles is sack Southgate to save Euros. Should Ronaldo retire from international football? We haven't even got there because what's happening this weekend is just too big. It's too big, man.
It's like Hagler versus Hearns this weekend, isn't it, Ken? You can't talk about it's like Hagler versus Hearns this weekend. You can't really talk about a lot of really amateur boxing fight. This is too big. And the thing is, Brighton's the Brighton guy, it ain't an easy game. I'm telling you.
Keep sniffing
it's
it.
not an easy game. So that's what I'm
Even
saying. You guys got a tough
you
game.
think the Brighton manager looks like David Guest?
Yeah.
Paris, is it?
Yeah, without the earring, he does a bit. He does a bit.
Oh,
But
my
we will be there for that Brighton win. I beg they beat Liverpool. I swear to God. I hope they beat Liverpool. After what you've said, he needs humbling. Football is a humbler, bro.
But you know the thing about it,
no
right?
problem. I'll take it. If I'm wrong.
The ironic thing about it is that the week after they played Liverpool, we got to go there the week afterwards and play them at the ground where we've had kind of a mixed record. Like we've won a couple, drawn, lost, and they seem to have a better record at the Emirates. So we don't know what's kind of Brighton will turn up because if I look at Brighton on a serious level, they sold all the family silver. So that's good. That's surely going to take a bit of effect. And then they play in Europe. That team ain't built to play 2 games a week. So last season, when only playing 1 game a week, that's when they're at their best. But plus, they had the family silver. Yeah, they got rid of them. How many players has left Brighton have been sold for big money? Cucurella, Casado, Trossard, McAllister. You know what I mean?
Who else they get rid of?
Casado, is it?
Yeah, they got rid of another.
Yeah, full player. That's versus their spine, isn't it?
Yeah, but
and plus they got rid of Robert Sanchez as well.
But Kenny, we always knew it was going to happen. We've seen it with Southampton. We've seen it with numerous teams that come up and they got great scouting. You guys, Hussam, you lot, you didn't even need a scouting system. You're just going, who's Southampton getting? Right, we'll get him. Lana, you will have him. We'll take all of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
worked well for us.
Mane.
Van Dijk. Joe Allen. Didn't Joe Allen play for them? No,
Joe Allen, yeah.
No, Joe Allen was signed from Swansea.
Oh, was he Swansea?
We called Joe Allen the Welsh
Tabby.
We called them the Welsh Tabby. Please don't take me back to them times, please.
Yeah, man, you had Oxlade-Chamberlain via us. I was actually at that game at Anfield where you slapped us that day, and Oxlade-Chamberlain played right wing back. Yeah, and Bellerin tried doing the Cruyff turn on the edge of the box, and Salah just run 90 meters down the pitch. Yeah, I swear that away end was toxic. Yeah, people think we're toxic. Yeah, for first half of that game, we're effing shit. We're like non-stop for the whole first half, mate.
And they signed Ricky Lambert, didn't they?
Hey, boy, listen, give him some props, man. He was a baller.
Oh, Sam, he did a job. He did a job.
Yeah, he can run around. He can do a job.
He got to play for his hometown club, isn't he? Liverpool, isn't he?
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna move on to internationals a bit because I want to get you lots of opinions. Quickly go through the super chats. North London forever. I'm not singing that.
That's Kenny's favourite song.
Sam, you're the one that started this.
So you're disrespecting his hard-earned money. Sing it, Northside.
No, I'm not singing it. He didn't say it.
Nah, kick him out. Kick him
out.
You know what? I don't know how much money he's giving you, but I'm telling you one thing right now. That song is a piss take. Absolute effing piss take. I'm from Islington. I'm from North London. The wording, the whole thing in terms of like the context. We're trying to be Liverpool. We're trying to be Liverpool. What's wrong with good old Arsenal?
Have you guys ever seen Northside singing it?
Does that mean if we win the title this season, it'll mean more to us, Kenny?
You know
How's
what?
that mean? This Philadelphia looking, flipping get off, man. The Jordanian Alan from hangover. Don't you dare!
Yo, listen,
And
that's
AI
your cousin, bro. That's your cousin, Northside.
Nah, man,
That's your cousin.
That looks like a gal. No.
Hussam's trying to get you done for Premier League copyright laws. Do you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, he's right. Yeah.
Actually, I played it twice on stream. I played it twice and didn't get copyrighted. I was shocked. So yeah.
So you decided to play it on here just in case.
Hey, you know what? Everyone's got a Twitter account, got an Instagram account, or YouTube account. You're always going to get done for copyright. You're always going to get that.
Yeah.
You know, they take down your videos. Like when I do my Instagram stories, I've had during the World Cup, I had a couple of vids taken down because of apparently ones of Argentina, your team in it, Lee's boy Messi in it.
Best in the world ever, GOAT, absolute GOAT.
What, better than Pele, Maradona.
100%.
What, better than Pele, Maradona?
No way, 90%
of Pele's goals were for the army that nobody ever see.
Nah, I don't think Messi was better than Diego Maradona. Maradona was the best ever.
My old man's 65 in August, and he said George Best the best player he's ever seen.
Oh, he was a baller though, George Best. If you watch his documentary, he was a baller too, man.
For what? How
Man.
old are you, bro?
Although to be fair, my dad's footballing opinions are skewed because he thinks Ronaldo is better than Messi. Yeah, work that one out. He's seen George Best, he's seen all of these ballers, he's seen Maradona, and he still thinks Cristiano Ronaldo is better than Messi.
No, he's not.
I do though.
I don't get it.
He's Portuguese. That's what it is. Yeah, it's
you know what? You know what is with Cristiano Ronaldo? I look at the. You know, my criteria. Messi and Ronaldo meet on my criteria. And I think that debate. I look at Messi and I think, right, he's been fantastic with Barcelona, he's been fantastic at Argentina. But Cristiano Ronaldo did it in every league he played in. He went and tested himself. And no one gives him credit for the fact that he left Man United where he was basically the type of winger that HUSSAM hates, you know, the ones who are at the end product, turning himself into, you know, like a winger's type striker, dominated Man United, the biggest club in the world, went to another club that can be called the biggest club in the world, dominated it, smashed it to pieces. Then he's gone to Juventus, another GOAT club, and done it. And even at 38 in the Premiership, where it was a fast-paced league, he still managed to score 20 goals at the age of 38. I look at that and I'm thinking, this guy doesn't get the credit that Messi gets, because I think when you look at Messi and you look at that, the twinkle feet and those memorable goals, I think I can see why people do it, because of the natural ability. Like when you watch Messi, he's pleasing in the eye. He's more pleasing in the eye. It's like you look at him and you go, "That's how football should be played."
Dominated,
but do you know what? On a real note, though, do you know what, Kenny? On a real note, though, I think on a real
he played
note,
9 years in La Liga, only won 2 La Liga titles with that Real Madrid.
Yeah,
what was he up against? Come on,
I respect that.
Who was in the Barcelona team, Kenny? Who was in that Barcelona? Oh yeah, Messi.
Messi, yes. Messi for me.
Yeah. But
you know, I'll say this right now. I don't even think Ronaldo's a better finisher than Messi. I think Messi is even a better finisher. I think
100%. Ronaldo just puts his laces through everything and slaps it.
Come on, Lee. No. He's not a better finisher.
No.
Bro, look at
Ronaldo's a better finisher.
I remember, bro. I remember for Portugal, I was in Brixton. It was half Portuguese people, half Spanish people, bro. That free kick here against Spain, bro. Come on, bro. You mad, bro?
Messi scores free kicks with his eyes closed. Are you mad?
Scored a free kick against Liverpool at Anfield.
Innovation.
Or was it
now,
in Barca?
as a finisher,
in Barca, that was one of the greatest goals ever.
If you just go and Google, if you go onto YouTube and put Messi passing, is the best passer of the ball I've ever seen. Weight of passes miles clear of anyone. Ozil was very good with weight of passes.
But Lee, as a finisher though, Lee. Ronaldo's
a better finisher.
I'll tell you why I think he's a better finisher, yeah? Right? Because Messi could do a dink over Almunia 4 yards out and dink it over his head and then slap it in. We've seen that goal. Yeah, he could whip one with his left, Yeah, he can dribble round free. Yeah, slalom around free. Yeah, and then just little chip over the goalkeeper into the back of the net. Yeah, if he sees the goalkeeper off the line, yeah, he'll just take the free kick and whip it back, stick goal. Yeah, he can score all types of different goals. What are Ronaldo's goals?
So Cristiano.
Ronaldo can cross from corners.
Ronaldo can score wicked goals too, man.
Ronaldo can score
you know what?
bicycle kicks, headers. He can score outside the box. Most of his free kicks in his prime were absolutely A1.
Bro, he
Come
was
on,
at
bro, the
Juve
range of goals.
and took about 190 million free kicks and didn't score any of them.
But on a real note, though,
as a finisher, I can't. Listen, bring it down.
Ronaldo is not a better finisher.
On a real note, though, do you know what? On a real note, though, you can't.
Better goal scorer. I'll give you that one. He's the best goal scorer.
No, goal scorer. I'm talking about goal scoring. I'm not talking about overall.
No, but goal scoring and finishing are two different things.
But Lee, on a real note, though, you can't really. Do you know me? On a real note, really. Everyone in their era's got the best players ever, but you can't really say who's the best player ever because everyone's going to say someone different. It's like people will say Beckenbauer, I'll say Nesta.
Yeah, but then I'm right.
Prince, you know the players that we mentioned though. When you took the players that we discussed, Pele,
Ronaldinho, Zidane. There's loads of superstars out there.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, but you know, so I know you probably can't agree with me. When you talk about levels. And you think that these are records that are going to last time. You know, like I said, any other era, you look at those records, you think, you know what, this is amazing. When I pick players from that era, I can only fit those 4 players in. I can only fit Maradona. I can only fit Pele. I can only fit Messi and Ronaldo. Messi and Ronaldo have achieved, all those 4 players have achieved feats that I don't think any other player can do.
What about Roberto Baggio? He used to take on players like Messi.
No, mate.
He was
those four are levels by every player.
No chance.
He was a bad boy player though.
Yeah, but come on, he's not on level with Maradona or Pele, Messi, Ronaldo. No, man.
But Kenny, what about Ronaldinho then? Ronaldinho, he went up against one of the best defenders. Maldini,
Nesta, level.
He's better than Ronaldo. Ronaldinho is better than Ronaldo.
You know a player that
I could name 50, 100 players better than Ronaldo.
Yo, Lee, listen, leave the point.
You are banned from Portugal. You are banned.
Good job, I'm Spanish them for the Euros, isn't it?
You know one player you forgot. One player you forgot. Had it not been for injury, Nazario de Lima would have definitely been up with those 4 players I mentioned easily. Without injury, Nazario de Lima.
What's his name? Duncan Edwards as well. Duncan Edwards. Everyone raves about him. All the old heads, man. They all rave about him.
I never watched him.
Well, we weren't even born, bro. Even my dad was a baby. I don't even think my dad was born.
I've never seen replays. Like Xavier,
Duncan Edwards was a joke. Any old Man United or anyone who knows their Man United history, Duncan Edwards was. I've seen footage. He was fucking insane. But died in Munich air crash, man. Sad.
There's a film about him on Netflix, isn't it?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
I swear they did a film about it. I think they did a film about him on Netflix. He died in a car in one of the planes. He was one of the best players. Yeah, I think they did a film about it.
Kenny's throat. Yeah, see, that's for giving it. Ronaldo's better than Messi. Look, Kenny's been infiltrated. Yeah, look.
You're never gonna, the thing is, you're never going to change Lee's mind or Hussam's mind about Ronaldo. I mean,
no. It is what it is.
Do you know what? Messi's got the best vision I've ever seen of a footballer ever. Yeah, people talk about Ozil and all these other players and Cesc and all them. They're great players, yeah. Messi's got the best vision I've ever seen. He sees patterns before they even happen. Yeah, he's got the best way to pass. He scores all types of different goals. You can score the most goals. That's cool. Ronaldo's clear. Yeah, but he's not clear by many, by the way. Yeah, and Messi's younger. So Messi could still overtake his record, but Ronaldo's going to stink it out until he's about 50. Yeah, because he wants that record. Right, but Messi's only about 50 goals behind him and about 200 odd games less. But if you actually look at Messi's weight of pass, if you look at the different types of goals he scores, Ronaldo can't score half the goals Messi scores. Yeah, however, because Messi's smaller, he can't do the overheaders. He can't do the headers. Well, he scored a header against Man United in the Champions League final against Rio.
One header.
He's got a
header.
I just want to get through the super chats and then everyone can have their say. Northside, your opinion on Diaz?
Do the super chats, can I have to go now because Tom Little is waiting. You get me? I left that.
Okay.
Yeah, so big up to you for having me. Make sure you guys are liking. Make sure you guys are subscribing to NorthsideLDN right now. Big up to you guys. You get
And
me?
this is football.
And Messi is the GOAT. Messi is the GOAT.
He's the goal.
He
I'm
does
not arguing
everything.
that. I'm not
He does
arguing that.
everything better than Ronaldo. He does everything
What's that?
better than
What's that?
Ronaldo on the pitch except heading the football. That's it.
Why
Big
are
up
you
to
talking
Real
about
and
basketball?
rest Messi.
That's fine. Do you know
Yeah,
what?
that's
Yeah,
fine.
How's he talking about
I'm cool with
football?
that because all the superstars Brazil's had of overall all time, Ronaldo's second. I'm cool with that.
Yalla, Hussam, I might not see you in it, so كل عام وانت بخير, and I'll see you after.
You know what I mean? That's
Yeah,
fine.
Hussam. See you soon, brother.
Nice meeting you, Kenny. See you guys, man.
Big up,
That's
man.
what
Make
you
sure, familia, you like and subscribe to This Is Football. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you go support Hussam. Let me get through the super chats and then we can get Kenny's opinion, Fuad's opinion. Northside, your opinion on Diaz. Did you think he would flop from Portugal League? Frimo was underrated. He helped Salah and Mane. Listen, my opinion on him is very good technical player, but isn't a gunman. You know what I'm saying? Isn't a gunman. That's what I say about Diaz. He's very good in getting himself in good situations, but isn't clinical enough. Listen, Hussam is gone, but big up to you. Sorry, Hussam had to go, but big up to you for the super chat. Yeah, we'll move because Sam's not really here to answer it. But big up to you, bro. I appreciate the super chat. Opinions on R9. He was the best player I've ever seen. R9 is up there. One of the greatest players I've ever seen. Yeah, he's definitely up there. I've put him.
He was bad.
above
He was
Pele
bad.
because I saw R9. I grew up with R9. You know what I mean? I didn't see Pele. So listen, R9 is special. I think Judge Mo, when I met him in person, he said to me that R9 is the greatest player he's ever seen. So listen, everyone's opinion is different. But the difference is over here on this channel, yeah, we can have differences of opinion. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Ronaldo is the best goal scorer ever, but as a footballer, I don't think he makes top 20. No, I agree with that. I think, listen, in terms of variety of goals and scoring goals, big moments.
Cristiano
I think
Ronaldo
he's
don't
up
make
there.
top 20. Come on, bro. He makes
He's not.
top
He's
20.
Maybe
not
top
even
20 is
in
a bit
the top
harsh.
50. He's
but-
not even in the top 50.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on, Lee. You know that. He is
Greatest
something.
goal
He was
scorer
a
in living
special player,
history. Greatest goal scorer in every history. Greatest goal scorer. Yeah, I could name easily 50 footballers better than him.
That's fine. That's fine. But I will say when he was when Ronaldo was at United, yeah, was he not cooking, man? Yeah, because he wasn't just
United.
he wasn't just in the box. No, I'm
Yeah,
just
that
saying
was
this. I'm
United.
just
Then
saying
he
this.
went to
I'm
Real
not-
Madrid, did three seasons at Real Madrid, and then decided actually Messi's better than me. I need to go and stat pad.
That's
Yeah,
true.
he went
but
away
Lee,
from that.
but-
Thank you. That's why I don't rate him.
No, but Lee, when he was at Man United, yeah, he weren't playing as a striker. Was he not cooking, man?
He was cooking everyone. He cooked us at Highbury.
Cool.
18
So he
years
does-
old.
he does-
No,
Okay,
but-
but that's what I'm saying. He does
Yeah,
have
but
the ability.
that
on
was
the
20
ball.
years ago.
He
That was
changes
20 years
game.
ago.
No, I get that. But he changed his game to keep up with Messi. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, because he's always in awe of the greatest player of all time.
No, I'm not denying that.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
guy trying to. Nah.
You know what? Yeah, but you think
Lee,
about that.
Agent Lee.
You think about that. There was a time where, up to about 2009, there was a period when he was at Man United when he was ahead of Messi. The Messi came back when Pep went there, and then there's a period from about 2010 up until about 2014 where Messi was like boom, 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 racing ahead in a sort of a race. Then Cristiano caught up. There's a period when when Real Madrid won those Champions Leagues, when Ronaldo was there, then Messi kind of caught it up, and then they came neck and neck. And I think that's the thing. Both of those players were good for each other.
Oh, 100%. I agree with that.
You think about McEnroe Borg. You think back in the 80s, the tennis, McEnroe Borg, where for a period between 1979 and 81, they pushed each other to unreal heights. Messi and Ronaldo from 2007 up until even the present day, those two, without Ronaldo, Messi wouldn't be the player he is, and without Messi, Ronaldo wouldn't be the player he is, because I don't care what any of them said, they were watching each other. They were in competition.
100%. That was when La Liga, and let's not forget Falcao in this conversation, because he had Falcao. Every time we were watching La Liga on Sky Sports back then, Ronaldo had played the early game, scored a hat-trick. Messi's like, yo, yeah, I'm bagging a hat-trick. Yeah, and then Atleti, Falcao was like, yo, F you, I'm bagging as well, bro.
Do you remember the game? There's a game about 2012. Yeah, I think it was about 2011, 2012, when Messi and Ronaldo were playing in a game at the Bernabeu. I know it was a cup game or a La Liga game.
It was 2-2. I remember the game.
It was 2-2. Messi got 2. Cristiano got 2. It was like Cristiano said, "You know what? I've got to get my goal." And there was even a game where Real Madrid won 3-2 at the Bernabeu. I think Messi got a couple. Cristiano made sure he had to get a hat trick.
But you know what? Kenny, yeah? We're talking about Ronaldo, Messi, and I agree with Lee on the point that Messi's the better player. Messi's the best of all time. I don't disagree with that. Yeah, we're talking about volume of goals and output and assists and everything else. Yeah, Ronaldo in terms of goals, he's up there. Yeah, for me, technically, no player I've ever seen, in my opinion, is even close to Ronaldinho. That is where I put Ronaldinho. Messi, I don't care. I've never seen Messi do anything that Ronaldinho's done, bro. When you talk about numbers, Messi blows him. When you talk about ability and what he done on the pitch, bro, that guy made me love football. I remember watching Jogo Bonito with my cousins on replay. I've never seen a baller do what Ronaldinho done.
You know, I'm waiting for you
Dupping you again, taking it back, dupping you again.
Yeah,
not even looking for the goal, just taking a piss.
Guys, you know the game that Northside's forgotten. The game at Real when the Bernabeu clapped him when he scored those 2 worldies.
Yeah.
Do
you remember his debut goal where he picked the ball up in midway in his own half for Barca? Picks the ball up, jinks around 3 players, and slapped it underside of the bar, 35 yards out, and he was just like, "Yo, I've arrived at Barca, bro."
you know,
Did you see when Ronaldinho's in the cream kit? He's in a cream. He stops. He's in a cream kit. He looks. He swivels his foot. Everybody still, and he goes down the whole play. Bro, I was like, how the hell did you that was
at the bridge, wasn't it, against Petr Cech and Carvalho?
Yeah.
Oh my days.
Joke goal, mate. Joke. But do you know
that's why I will never forgive. I don't know which I will never forgive. I will never forgive. They said when he was at Paris Saint-Germain, Arsene Wenger, Arsenal, I heard they were speaking to him, David Dean and all of them, and I heard the only thing they never did was
another one we should have signed.
And they never got him his work permit. I had never forgiven him since that day because this Ronaldinho guy was the best player ever.
If we actually put together an 11, we'd have 20 different 11s of players Wenger nearly signed.
But Ronaldinho, this is Ronaldinho, bro. Ronaldinho, man.
We would have won the Champions League.
Ibra, Ronaldinho, Messi. We picked Fabregas instead. Yeah,
Ronaldo,
not a bad player, by the way.
Ronaldo.
Flat out. I don't do all
Yaya Toure went on trial to Arsenal.
Like, who do you compare to Ronaldinho? This is what I'm saying, how unique. Who do you compare him to? Because I feel like he's, in terms of
technical... he's one out of a million. He's one of our million. You can't compare him to
anyone. What's crazy about Ronaldinho is Messi's first goal for Barca. Yeah, he set him up. He scooped the ball, just put his foot on it and scooped it over the defence. And Messi dinked the goalkeeper, just come off the bench, offside. 90 seconds later, he did exactly the same again, and Messi put it in the bottom corner. Yeah, and it was like.
Do you put Messi technically in the same league? Do you put Messi technically in the same realm as Ronaldinho?
Messi's dribbling's the best I've ever seen.
Come on, no.
You're playing a PlayStation or an Xbox and you're playing FIFA. The way he just chopped, his dribbling is the best.
But you know what? It's defenders. All right.
Pelé Maradona could dribble as well. Pelé Maradona could dribble.
Yeah, but Kenny, look at the defenders.
Ronaldinho is my favorite player of all time. He's my favorite.
Yo, and he's mine. He's done it against defenders like Desailly, Nesta, Yam Stamp. I look at he's the first guy ever to embarrass. What's him? The one who left Arsenal. They put him in a thing now. What's him? Ashley Cole. He embarrassed everyone. John Terry. Any defender you ever.
Let's not pretend Messi hasn't embarrassed top defenders, man.
Yeah, but not like, come on. Name me a defender.
Yeah, Cristiano has as well. Do you remember when Kenny? You was probably at the game when he absolutely slapped us at Highbury. Yeah, and that was with this got on the green screen we're playing that day. He ruined us, 18-year-old, 17-year-old, or whatever he was. Ruined us.
But you got it. Yeah, but that was they ain't no Lauren Nolan. They ain't no Nestas. They ain't no Maldinis. This guy did it to everyone.
Bro, Messi was doing it up against the likes of Yap Stam, Vidic, Ferdinand.
They were retired by them, bro. They were going to walk in
shit. Carvalho, John Terry. Come on, these are not dickhead defenders, bro.
None of them compared to Nesta, and none of them compared to
Ramos, Pepe. Like, come on, even schooling that whole Real Madrid team, run the whole team.
Yo, Ronaldinho will do a blindfolded.
You know the sad thing about this conversation? In about 5 years' time, when they're both retired, we ain't going to have a present-day player to compare with those players. You talk about you. I mentioned the four. We've added a 5. You added Ronaldinho. We're never going to see those kind of players again.
Zidane was a bad man.
Yeah, you know why we ain't going to see these players
if
again?
Zidane and Ronaldinho played in this era, they wouldn't be rated, bro, because they've got no GA.
Yeah, you know something, right? You know, I'm going to say something controversial. Managers like Klopp, Arteta, and Pep have killed those kind of players because they all want these robots who are good off the ball, who move the ball quickly. So they killed the kind of the individualism of the players that we're talking about again. Those players, all those three managers have had a problem with them. They would try to kill their individuality.
Nah, facts. They're too robotic. And for me, this is just me. Like I said, you guys can disagree. In terms of flair and skill and technicality, Ronaldinho, hands down, best of all time in that category. In terms of everything, Messi's the best. In terms of goal scoring, Ronaldo's the best. That's it. Yeah, but the best of all time is Messi. I'm not going to debate that. But Ronaldinho, I've never seen a player play like Ronaldinho. It's a joke. Even at AC Milan,
that compares to him, man.
Even at AC Milan, oh my days! I thought this guy
that
was
AC Milan team was stacked.
Oh.
My manager Don Carlito, do you know how many titles he won with the AC Milan team? 1 in 9 years.
Is it one?
1 title in 9 years with the AC Milan team. Why? Because Juve were just a joke.
Champions League? It was all that. You got to bear in mind, though, all that match fixing too. They
won
robbed
4
him.
Champions Leagues in total, but I think he only won 1 Champions League with AC, didn't he?
Two.
Oh, 2. Yes, you're right.
2.
Yeah, he done Liverpool in Liverpool. Yeah, Juventus. That was the worst Champions League final of all time, by the way. They'll still be playing now. Nobody will score. Like real talk. Yeah, that was boring. And then 07, after they went 3-0 up against Liverpool in 05 and then bottled it. Yeah, 07, Inzaghi scored, didn't he?
Yeah, he scored. Yeah, he won 2 with them.
How many? He's won a few with Real Madrid, hasn't he?
3.
He's won.
No, he's won. Yeah, he's won 2 with Real Madrid, so he's won 4 in total. He's won
Adriano, man. Adriano, I remember on Pro Evolution getting Adriano, bro. That guy was so hard, bro.
On his day,
that was sad, man. We really missed out on Adriano, man. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but you know, I think that's when he turned to booze, isn't it, and drugs.
Yeah. He started joining gangs and everything.
Up here, he could have been better than R9.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, 100%. He could have been better than R9. But he just didn't have
you know, as a player, right, that no one really talks about, and I think he's a bit unlucky that he's not in the discussion. Rivaldo, that guy was a bad boy player, but Rivaldo never makes these discussions when you talk about great play. You always forget about him. But if you look at the way that left foot, the balance, and the end product from Rivaldo. When he was at Barcelona and when he was playing for Brazil in the Copa America, the team that won the tournament in Japan and Korea, no one talks about Rivaldo.
Facts. That is true. That is actually
a top player. Yeah. He was a wicked player.
I remember, bro, when you see them Brazilians, with the Nike boots, the vapors, and in the bald head, it's a long day. When you see that prison haircut, you know what I'm saying? Like prison break, it's a long day.
Do you know what everyone remembers Rivaldo for when he faked the shot? Like,
it's Turkey, isn't it?
Yeah, in the corner flag, and it never swept. That's why everyone don't rate him, isn't it? Like, he was so good though, man. Yeah,
Romario was another. They had a wicked. The Brazilians.
Romario's another one. He was. You know what? He was a great finisher as well.
Oh, he was unreal finisher. Yeah,
I remember this hat-trick in Old Trafford, 1994.
Yeah,
that was
for Barca, isn't it?
Yeah,
that was wicked. That
Brazil team. It's the worst Brazil team we've ever seen in our lifetime. That team is dead.
And they won the World Cup. They won the World Cup, didn't they?
Penalties in USA.
Yeah, they won the World Cup, didn't they, Lee?
Which one was it? Was it 02? Was it 02 when
the 02 they beat Germany?
That one. Yeah, no, and Rivaldo did a dummy over the ball, and then R9 just pinged it. Yeah, I think that was 02.
Do you remember when Rivaldo scored that goal against England when Beckham Beckham didn't want to hurt his foot, so he jumps out of the way, innit?
Yeah, pussied it.
Yeah.
Yeah, ex-Spurs, bro. He bottled it.
The 90s always had good players. Like you had Luis Figo, he was class. Tom Piero, he was class. They had some wicked players in the 90s.
All right, big up my Romanian G in the chat as well, man. Georgie Hadji, bruv.
Yeah, Hadji was a good player.
Brilliant. Well,
and Stoichkov as well. Stoichkov and Hadji was always the thing back then. Them two players were always compared, didn't it? Stoichkov and Hadji, bro. Oh my god.
Stoichkov, very good footballer. Stoichkov. A baller, a goal as well.
But it's the thing. Look at all these players we've named, yeah? Which think Ronaldinho's field tilted. Hey, his escape rate was 100.
He should have been on prison break.
But look at the names we're mentioning, yeah. We ain't even mentioned defenders, yeah. Like we're just talking about some elite.
Maldini. You think about defenders? You've got Maldini,
yeah. Cannavaro was good. He won a ball, yeah. Zanetti.
Zanetti and Nesta. Nesta was my favorite.
You know what I'm saying?
Roberto Carlos.
That goal in the what was that tournament? La Tournoi, where he smashed the ball about 2 yards wide and it went in.
My best defender ever is Nesta, though. I rate Nesta better than any defender. Nesta was my best defender.
Yeah, I think Nesta was a very good
marker. He was something else. His tackles were mad.
The AC Milan team, bro. Oh my!
One time in 9 years, it's like Liverpool. Yeah, that's why Hussam ducks.
Hey, you know that team. You know who played in midfield for AC Milan in the late 80s, 90s? Ancelotti.
He was a
wicked player.
Ancelotti was a baller.
He was a bloody good footballer. Yeah, he had a range of pass on him that was wild, bro. Like he was literally.
You know the mid-70s though. You know the mid-70s. Capello was a baller as well back in the day. Well, Capello could play.
I never knew that.
Capello's a baller, mate. Capello.
Big up Julian, man. Big up.
Yo, my boy, come on. What are you saying, brother? My guy. He was supposed to be here today, but rain stopped play, bro. Rain stopped play.
Do you know when he came on? Do you know what I like about him? He's just like, you Tottenham fans, like my dad, just losers. He don't even care.
He's like Tottenham.
His old man.
Tottenham.
Yeah, his old man.
I didn't know.
Yeah. When he jumped on the screen the other week, he sat there and he said, "Boy, Omar." He said, "How old are you?" And he went 15. He goes, "It's never too late to change, mate. You're young enough to change club."
You know my cousin Michael. My cousin Michael. He's from the East End, but he is Tottenham through and through, mate. He doesn't even talk about football to me no more. But he was like, when I used to have like that team in the 80s, he used to always give me stick all the time. Try and get me to support Spurs. I said, no, Arsenal. I was Arsenal.
Right, this is the thing with Tottenham, though. Yeah, they always have the chat in it. Yeah, but England are the national team version of Tottenham. They have all the decent players. They have the Klinsmann. Yeah, they have the Bale, the Modric. Yeah, they have all these decent players. But ultimately, when it comes to the crunch, they bottle it, and that is England. England are Tottenham in national form.
Bro. What a baller, bro. What a baller, bro. I mean, watching that with my family, bro. Oh my days. What a baller,
you know when you talk about England, though, Lee, like part of the discussions is sack Southgate to save Euros. You know what? England have got to a European Championship final. They got to a World Cup semi-final, all in spite of Southgate, not because of Southgate, in spite of him. And you look at England. How many big teams do they actually beat on the way to win it, to get into to the final in Euro 2020? All right, Germany. They beat Germany, but Germany are rubbish.
Germany. That was a wash Germany.
When they got to World Cup,
we beat Panama 6-0, wasn't
it? Yeah.
Harry Kane scored a couple of pens.
Tunisia, Panama, and they play Belgium.
Yeah.
Tunisia, Panama, Belgium. And then they beat Colombia on penalties. Then they beat Sweden. And then they played Croatia, who played extra time in the quarterfinals in the last 16.
And still beat us.
And they still beat England in extra time.
Hey, if only Kane had squared it.
But he would have got to Sterling. You don't like Sterling. You don't
Yeah,
rate
but
Sterling.
he scored. He can't
You know
miss
what,
it there.
it must be-
Even I could have scored that.
Kenny,
Did
it
you
must
see
be.
Sterling? You see Sterling a couple of weeks ago.
But
Yeah,
you know what?
mate, he's done that about 5 times this season where he's clean through on goal, yeah, and he's got 3 men to square it to, yeah, and he's took the shot and missed. Yeah, Chelsea fans hate
We're at the free kick
he's
against
325 grand a week at Chelsea.
This guy wants to get Lee started. Remember when Nedved stole the banter from TT, bro? Why are you bringing
Stop
it?
it, man. Stop it.
Robbery, yeah.
Look at
My
Kenny.
man-
Kenny's getting upset. Look.
Nah,
No,
robbery.
don't. Stop it.
I never
That-
was
that-
a baller.
That was personal. That was personal.
Yeah.
That was personal.
Thierry Henry from 02 to 04 was the best player on the planet.
100%.
Yeah.
He's right. Should never have won it.
Yeah.
The only reason why they give it to him because he was cockeyed.
Yeah.
Is he looking at you or Sainsbury's? Do you know what I mean?
And
They
that's the
felt
thing.
sorry for him,
Thierry
bruh.
Henry won. Yeah, but you know, you think with Thierry Henry, you see, that's the thing about Thierry Henry. We have this sort of discussion. We're all gooners, right? And that discussion, right, is that you talk about Thierry Henry being one of the best players in the world for a period of time. And you when you talk about one of the best players in the world of all time, Thierry Henry gets that conversation. Yeah, at Arsenal, the majority, even though it's neck and neck between him and Dennis, say Dennis is the best player they've ever seen. And it's quite unique in that Thierry Henry changed the way strikers have played in terms of like the reason why you see a Messi or Ronaldo is because Thierry Henry, laid down the foundations of killing the centre forward, which is not a bad thing because the goals he scored for Arsenal, the goals he scored for France. Yet at Arsenal, we think Dennis is better because there were certain things that Dennis did that were just criminal. You're not allowed to do what Dennis did. You're not allowed to do it. The goals against
But
the goals
he never
against,
won the Ballon d'Or because we never won in Europe.
Yeah, that's
If
the
we had
reason
won
I
in
agree,
Europe,
yeah.
if we had won in a Champions League, which we should have in 04, yeah, when Porto won it, yeah, and they shouldn't have
we should
even
have
got
won
to
in 06.
We should have won it
06.
04, yeah, when Porto won it. Porto should never have got to the final anyway because Scholesy's goal got ruled out for nothing at Old Trafford. And then Jose's giving it all out down the touchline in his long coat. Yeah, they should have been knocked out, mate.
And the football Porto play was terrible or what?
Yeah, and then we get knocked out to Chelsea. Yeah, complete cock up, right? Complete cock up by Wenger. Yeah, and then Chelsea get knocked out to Morientes at Monaco. Yeah, and then Porto go and do Monaco in the final. It's like, what the hell? Like that Chelsea Monaco game, yeah. The way that game panned out was crazy because like everyone was like Chelsea going to win the Champions League, yeah, and Monaco just dunked on them. Morientes, another baller, bruv, cold footballer, like, good finisher as well. Yeah, but the way that whole game panned out,
you guys rate Raul Gonzalez.
Yeah, he was all right.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him.
What about Butragueño? Did you rate Butragueño?
Butragueño is a Madrid legend, yeah. But I'll be honest, yeah, this guy was a midget, bruv. Yeah, but he was Usain Bolt in midget form. Yeah, the white Spanish Ukraine Bolt, Spanish Bolt. Yeah, but he was rapid. Yeah, and back then, yeah, everyone like it weren't tactical like it is now. Like, but listen, real talk, yeah, I weren't there. I didn't see it. Yeah, now I've got the goggles. I can see it. Yeah, but yeah. Like, bro, do you know what? Let me tell you one thing right now. Yeah, when I take these off, yeah, and I forget they're on my head a lot of times. So I'll go out driving the car, and it's like, whoa, what's going on? Right? When I take these off and I'm in the gaff after I've had them on for 3-4 hours or whatever, I genuinely can't see anything. Yeah, I'm looking at the phone and I'm putting the brightness up to it. Like,
yeah, like, it's your eyes. Because the thing is your eyes have got used to the, it affects your whole sight. You know what I mean? Especially like, are you short-sighted?
All day use because these are just for work use. So I'm going to get another pair in the summer. But yeah, Butragueño, like obviously legend of Madrid. Yeah, but
Hugo Sanchez as well. Hugo Sanchez. Remember, there was a period from about 88 to about 92 when that Real Madrid team, man, that the ball they played, man, yet they didn't win in Europe. If you think about it, everyone talks about Real Madrid's domination in the Champions League. From about 1966 to 98, they didn't win any Champions Leagues.
Yeah, it weren't Schuster, was it? It was it Schuster, their first one in 32 years. Weren't Bernd Schuster?
No, it was Mijatovic. Mijatovic scored against Juventus.
Yeah, no, who was the
98.
Who was the manager?
I think the manager was Jupp Heynckes. Jupp Heynckes.
No,
Yeah,
it was. It was Jupp Heynckes.
Heynckes.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
won their first Champions League in 32 years. The next day,
They
they
got
sacked
sacked.
him. They was like, "That's ours. There's the door."
Raul was more respected at Madrid than CR7. Raul was still wearing number 7 when CR joined. Raul came from Atleti, innit?
Yeah. Do you know,
Yeah,
what? I'll tell you
yeah.
a big story, right? There's a guy I know in Wolves, yeah. I'm not going to say his name, but he used to, he lives in Wolves now, a bit older than me. Yeah. He played against Raul for Wolves Academy, against Raul when he was at Atleti Academy, yeah, in some youngsters tournament in Paris, yeah. And he said he was unreal. Yeah, they slapped Wolves. Yeah, like literally done them. Yeah, and he was in the same team as Robbie Keane, Joleon Nescott, and all of this stuff, and they all come through together. Yeah, he never made it. Yeah, but he said Raul, when he was at Atleti, he said you always knew this guy was going to be a superstar. I still talk to this guy today. This guy is I'm not going to say his name, but yeah, he's a real one, mate. Yeah, he is a real one. And he said that Atleti team, he goes, Raul, bruv, he goes, he was just a joke. Yeah, and that was a semi-final, I think they played more a final. Wolves versus Atleti in a youth tournament in France in 92, I think it was. 1992. Yeah, I did a show on my other channel, and somebody asked me about Raul. And I said, "Oh, one of my pals has played against him, yeah, for Wolves." He was like, "What?" And I texted him, yeah, and I can't remember what tournament it was, but it was in 91, 92, yeah, in France. Yeah, and it's like some youth tournament. But bruv, that guy. Yeah, but even if you look, yeah, forget Raul for a second, yeah, Guti. When everyone talks about decent midfielders, nobody mentions Guti, bruv. That guy is a joke. That guy would be the best player in the world if he played in this era.
So it happened with Guti towards the end of his career. He fell out with a few coaches, isn't it? Towards the end,
mate. Every time he's on the zone, commentating on Real Madrid on match day, bro, he cusses them. Same with Steve McManaman. Steve McManaman's a Real Madrid legend. They love him. Yeah, he's got the freedom of Madrid. Every time he's doing Champions League commentary for Real Madrid, he is ripping them. Yeah, ripping them. Same with Guti, bro. Guti still looks the same age, by the way. He's never aged, that guy. Yeah?
He's still got a blonde hair.
Barging him off the ball and giving it all of that. Yeah, do you remember? He just barged him. Yeah, R9 got moved out of the way as well. Yeah, young Sergio Ramos. Yeah, see you later. Yeah, and then Casillas in goal. It was like, yeah, and Henri running around the goal. Yeah, first English.
You know, there's a guy called Ikeke in one of the comments. He mentioned Ruud Gullit.
That guy was world class in 3 positions.
Yeah,
he was a baller.
6, 8, and 10. World class at all of them.
Yeah. That guy makes.
But it must be, you know what? It must be tough being, you know what? You got the Europe's coming up now, isn't it? For coming up now in the summer, isn't it? But you know, like being an English fan, I feel sorry for you guys. It must be hard because you know, if you take Kevin Phillips, I wouldn't even watch the tournament. If he takes Kevin Phillips, I wouldn't even watch the tournament.
We've got Harry Maguire, bro. I'm saying, he's Conor Gallagher.
Lee, would you be surprised if he takes Kevin Phillips or Lee? Would you be surprised, Lee?
He'll take Kobe Mainu. He'll take Mainu, though. He's taking Mainu. Forget it, man. He's taking Mainu.
I hope he does. If he takes Kevin Phillips, would you guys be surprised, though?
He ain't taking Calvin Phillips. Now he's on loan at West Ham. He can't even get in the West Ham team. There was West Ham fans in my chat earlier when I was on with LB before I redirected here. Yeah, and they were going. The West Ham fans were going, "Get him out. We don't want Phillips. Get him out of shit." Yeah, they don't want him, bruv. Yeah, but is it any coincidence that he was only getting picked because he was at Man City, even though he weren't playing? Now he's gone to West Ham. He can't get picked. Yeah, and he can't play because David Moyes don't really rate him. They paid 8 million loan fee for him, man, for 6 months.
But he was picking Maguire even when Maguire wasn't getting picked for Man United no longer. This manager makes no sense.
You know what he picks it off of? Yeah, right. And Rance told me this. Yeah, Rance said that he picks the majority of his players, the favourites and all of this, off of data for what they do for England. Yeah, which is why Rashford still gets picked, which is why Harry Maguire gets picked, Luke Shaw gets picked when he's fit. Yeah, all of these dead ballers, which is why we ain't going to win anything. Jose's gagging for the job. He did an interview with Joe. He's not going to get the job, though.
But he's not getting the job. They're going to give it to Lee Carsley because he's an FA man. Lee Carsley's got the job. Why do you think Lee Carsley didn't take the Republic of Ireland job? He played for Republic of Ireland. You know what I mean? His grandparents, at least one of his grandparents are Irish. How many caps did he get for the Republic? About 30 caps for the Republic of Ireland, Birmingham born. But he turned that job down because it's a dead job because he's been promised the England job.
Nah, I hear it. Boys, score prediction for Sunday. Quickly before we go into that, listen, Portugal absolutely embarrassed me against Slovenia. Absolutely embarrassed me. Cancelo getting ripped. Ronaldo is finished. Did he
play? Did Ronaldo play?
Yeah, he played, Kenny, bro. He played. We played in a back three. He played. And all he had was Otavio. I think he plays for Porto, and João Felix as his support.
Who do you replace? Who do you replace Ronaldo with? If you want him to retire, but who do you get? Who is there an up and coming forward right now who could just take Portugal to that level?
Yeah, Gonçalo Ramos. So our best team, even when we beat Luxembourg, which is our record, that's our biggest win ever, which was 9-0 against Luxembourg. Our best lineup is Ramos through the middle. Play Jota and Leao up front as well with Ramos. Silva, Bernardo Silva, Paulinho, Nunes. Then you play Nuno Mendes on the left, Diaz, Pepe as centre backs, and the lot, and then Rui Patricio as goalkeeper.
You left that Falange. You know what the Falange?
No, bun Falange, man. Bun that guy. No.
You left Falange?
Impact sub. If you need a goal, or if you need something, he's XG merchant.
Couldn't Cristiano Ronaldo be an impact sub as well?
Ronaldo's Kenny. He was in the box, one-on-one with the goalkeeper twice.
This is Kenny's goat, by the way. This is Kenny's goat. Tread carefully, Northside. He's bigger than us. This is Kenny's goat we're talking about.
Hey, look, I bow to Northside. He knows more about the Portuguese national side than me.
Why doesn't he play? The lad from Ajax that's on loan at Porto, Conceição. I don't know. He's a good player.
He's treated like an impact sub. The thing is, if we can have our best front three, is Rafael Leao, is Gonçalo Ramos, and Jota. You're definitely getting a goal from Jota.
Yeah, 100%.
Rafael Leao for Portugal actually does perform.
In terms of Jota, how near is he to fitness?
Who? I don't know. Actually, on that, I don't know.
Jota.
On Jota, I don't know. I haven't checked their fitness. Jota hasn't played in this international break. I didn't see him play.
You're gonna do score predictions for Sunday, you know, side. Score predictions for Sunday, you said, is it?
Score prediction, yeah, bro.
He wanted to let him run, man. He was cussing the goat.
Yeah.
No, stop. Stop.
I didn't call him the goat. This guy, this is what he's doing. You need the slipper. That's what you need. You need some of this.
Leave CR7 alone, man. Leave CR7 alone.
That's what I'm saying. People think, you're trying to be league gunner. We listen. We're going at it. Messi, Ronaldo, we're going at it. You know what I mean? But we can.
No. There's a rivalry between League Gunner and Northside, bro. You know, my man's protecting the Portuguese legend, and he's protecting the
Ronaldo is second. I don't care what no one says. Of all time, Ronaldo is second.
To be fair to Northside, he does cuss Bruno and he does cuss Ronaldo. Yeah, because it's Portuguese block, and they say it as it is. They wear their heart on their sleeve. Yeah,
you know any football fan who don't cuss Bruno Fernandes is a donkey, bro. Because I tell you now, bro. Any football fan who don't cuss that guy's a donkey.
But you won't call out some of the bums at Arsenal a donkey, though.
Yo, listen.
Didn't Fuad say that Eddie could do a job?
Yeah, I
forgot about you. I forgot about you.
I'm going now.
I'm going now.
We've been on the show for about an hour and 43 minutes, and that has not been addressed.
Tell him, Kenny. Go on.
Right, what are you thinking? What are you thinking?
You know what I want, bro?
All that time when we were trying to tell you, and you weren't having it. You were arguing to the death about Eddie.
Your apologies as loud as your disrespect after a hat trick against Sheffield.
Now, Arteta, your manager.
I felt sorry for Eddie, man. I felt sorry for him, bro.
What do you feel sorry for him for?
He's on 100 grand. He's making 5.2 million a year, bro. What are you feeling sorry for? He's got about 20 mil dropping in his bank over the next 4 years. You feel sorry for him?
As a footballer, yeah. The man scored his hat trick. I was happy for him. and it was the best since sliced bread for a while.
At least he got on against Porto. At least he got on against Porto. But
yeah, nah, he's going anyway. We all know he's going now.
You think about free-flowing football we're playing. That guy's not even near that team, man. That guy's got.
He's gone. Eddie's gone. Eddie's gone. Ronaldo. What's his name? Northside's cousin. The left back's gone. You know, the one who plays well in dogs.
Smith Rowe's got to go.
He's your cousin, bro.
No, what do you mean it's my cousin? What? Because we're from the same country, Philo.
No, he's your cousin. You told me before he's your cousin.
You always keep saying that.
See, I can say it perfectly as well. And I remember you doing them.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's what he deserves. That one there. That's what he deserves, bro.
Cedric Suarez is a robber, bro. He is a thief. Yeah, he's a thief in the night.
Smith Rowe's got to go. Smith Rowe's got to go. Smith Rowe's got to go.
Yeah, I think he's. I don't know if they're going to sell him. But anyway, no fight, Lee. Kenny, I got to shoot off, but I'm going to give you my score prediction.
Now you got to shoot, yeah? Now you got to shoot.
He's got all it as well. See, that's 2 down. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying?
2-0 Arsenal.
Yeah, I come in here, we stick facts on these people, yeah, and man bounce.
2-0 Arsenal, right, Brad? 2-0 Arsenal.
Clip that.
If that's what you're saying, I'll take that from you. I like that. I like that.
2-0 Arsenal. It's gonna be a tight game. We're gonna nick one, and we're gonna nick one before halftime. We're gonna nick one at the end. 2-0 Arsenal.
89 all over again, yeah.
I can see that. But do you know who's gonna score? So I can bring the scorers: Havertz
and Eddie.
And Trossard. There it is. There. Remember who said it? I gotta go anyway. I gotta go now. I gotta go.
You gotta go. We know how it goes. We know the game. We'll see you later.
I've been here for an hour and a half, bro. What you want about? See you later.
Huh? Yeah, we let you off. We didn't mention Eddie to you. We didn't cook you over Eddie.
Kenny's bigger than us, mate. So you need to sit back down. Yeah, show some respect. Yeah, and take the beating, the lashes. Yeah, from Kenny Ken. How you should about Eddie.
No, right, listen. I'll talk about Eddie on the next show you go live. But I don't we'll talk about it.
All right? Wait, you sure you ain't topping in disguise, bro?
Anyway, boys, I'm off. Anyway, nice speaking to you all, man.
Love, bro. Love. Let's get
right. But you know, on a serious level, guys, that game on Sunday is too close to call. You know, it's too close to call. I still think Man City are the favourites. Even if I heard that someone just sent me something that Carl Walker's got a scan. That ain't going to make a difference. You know, even if Stones are out, because Stones has been in and out the side anyway for injury.
They'll put a Kanji.
So, yeah, they'll play him at right back, and I do think that Man City, they are the slight favourite because they're at home, not because of the personnel they have, but it's going to be a big ask to keep all of them quiet. It's a big ask to keep all 4 of these players quiet, like Foden, De Bruyne,
KDB coming back, and he linked up well with Haaland.
Yeah. And, Silva as well. Yeah, to keep those 4 quiet, it's not possible to keep them quiet.
And Bernardo got sent back from Portuguese duty. Yeah, after the first game against Sweden, didn't he? They sent him back.
Yeah, and he was balling, and he won them the game against Newcastle. He was the only one that scored in both goals, so he
can play anywhere. And the thing with him is he is genuinely one of the very few world-class players on the planet. Yeah, because he is so good. Yeah, he can dictate the pace of the game. He can nutmeg you for fun. He don't score. Well, I know he scored twice against Newcastle, but he don't really get GA, which is why he's not ever rated. Yeah, he is genuinely one of the very few world-class players that I see in the Premier League.
Yeah. Do you remember
he was the one who replaced David Silva, no? He was the one, and people were questioning. Yeah. Can he do what David Silva brought to Man City? I'd say he's done.
I think he's done better. I think he's eclipsed David.
Yes.
Because you remember that game when after we lost the League Cup final to him in 2018, where he came, we played him at the Emirates. 4 days later, we played at the Emirates, and he scored one. Remember that goal he scored with his left foot where he just curled it around. I think Czech was in goal, wasn't he?
That was when 10,000 of the 20,000 all marched out that were at the game, and everyone was getting punched up outside the stadium.
Five. Yeah. Tell me what we're going to be down in 5 minutes. But as I said to him, I just remember that game, right? Was really funny because the excuses I had for people not turning up. One guy had a toothache, that's why he didn't come to the game. Another guy, wife wanted him to watch an episode of EastEnders, that's why he didn't turn up, and he turned up to every game. It was like one of those things, right? That was the coldest day.
Oh, it was freezing.
It was
snowing.
so freezing. It was snowing, man. And we
That
were
was
like
colder.
this, you know.
Minus 15, but that stadium felt colder.
Yeah.
And do you know what's
And
funny
we had
about
no
that?
cover as well. We had no cover.
Yeah, do you know what's funny about that as well? There was an old boy who stood in front of me, yeah, row 5 in block 10, yeah. Right, and he flipping hated me. Yeah, your finger out, your finger out. Remember, as soon as David Silva called that shot in after 23 minutes or whatever it was, 23 minutes and went 2-0 up, yeah. He went, come on, son, we're going, to his boy. He was in his 60s, yeah. I went, he used to wear this like bin man hat, you know, the ones right he wears, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
And he called it up. Yeah. I was like, where you going, mate? We're back your manager, innit? He was like, fuck off. Yeah, but do you know what? Do you know what's crazy about that game? We had a chance at 2-0 in the second half, right? Because it was 2-0 at half time. We had a chance. Ozil miscontrolled it. He was clean through.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Remember that, yeah.
And if he had controlled that, he probably would have scored with about 7-8 minutes to go, and then we could have got a draw out of it, maybe. But we didn't. And then a certain so-and-so got punched up outside the ground. I had to save him. Yeah, but
you know what? You know what? I don't think the players tried that day. I think the players just couldn't be asked, man. They said that final in the League Cup. There's no way our players tried that day. No way they tried. No way.
Mate, look at Mustafi letting the ball bounce off a goal kick and then Aguero thinks the goalkeeper. Like, come on. The old boy that was sat next to me was Irish. Yeah, he was about 80 odd, the old boy at that cup final. Yeah, and I was in the upper tier. And he goes to me, well, this Wenger, he's got to go, mate. I said, well, yeah. I said, you sure? I said, I don't like him either. He goes, mate, he's finished. He goes, I can't stand him. He goes, and I've watched football for a long time. He goes, he's fucking useless.
Yeah. You know what? I will say this, though. Everyone that calls us toxic and negative, Arsenal haven't been playing. Obviously, we're an international break. Look how angry we are. Look how toxic and negative we are.
Exactly.
Have you seen us angry?
Hey, you know what it is, right? I think the people who don't like us are AFTV fans, Guru Talk fans, and what's happened is that, you know, when we go on Dan's channel, Dan loves us to bits. He loves us on, but the chat, they still got the sort, because Dan,
they're Canton fans, and she knows Arsenal. She knows nothing.
He works really closely with. He works with AFTV. And he's friends with Guru Talk, so those fans trickle over, and they're the ones that give us the most stick. Because I was told that in the chat, we get abuse in the chat.
Yeah, every time I go on this channel.
Now ask him who dispossessed John Barnes in 1989, bro. They ain't got a clue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I think what's happened is that because you know what it is? It's because me and you, we always leave out. We always slag off AFTV. You're more subtle. I just say, look.
I'm not subtle, Kenny. Yeah, no, you do, but at times, on watch-alongs, I go in.
Yeah, and that's the thing. But as I said before, So you know what, I'm gonna have to go, man, because I'm getting called for my dinner.
Wifey texts you saying, "Get off this stream now. I want to watch Netflix." Yeah, you've got an episode in the bill. You're nicked.
No. Listen, it's dinner. Dinner's ready, mate. It was ready about 40 minutes ago, but this chat was just too good, man.
Look at this. I come on the stream and they bounce real quick. Look at this. There. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know what it is, like, Lee. On a serious level, it's going to be 1-1 because I think it's going to get to a situation where we may take the league, they equalise, and then it's going to get to a situation where both teams are going to settle for the draw.
That's exactly what I think.
We'll go 1-0 up
the first half. They'll get one back 80th minute, 75th minute, and then
what will happen is that the defensive substitutions will be made by both set of teams. And I think, right, we're only a point ahead of City. City are only a point behind us. We'll take that. So we've still got 9 games. And I think that's how it's going to go. We're building it up to this classic. I'm telling you now, it's not going to be a classic. Forget it, mate.
I'll take a stinky 1-0. Yeah, we got Anthony Taylor as ref anyway, so we're calm.
But he's Mike, though. How does these Mancunians get the gigs? Even though he's nice.
Refs are from up north. I think there's only 3 refs south of Birmingham.
Yeah, you got Chris Kavanagh from Ashton upon Lyne, Manchester. You got Anthony Taylor, Manchester. Mark Oliver's from the Northumberland. You've got Paul Tierney's from Wigan, which is in Greater Manchester.
No, I hear it. Listen, both of you guys have predicted a draw. I think Man City win. I think this is a game of mentality, and I think they're going to turn up. I don't think all of this injury talk and this player, bro. I think it's all mind games. I think they win it. I can't lie. But listen, I want to be proven wrong. I'm more than happy to be proven wrong. Win, lose, draw, I'm there. Lee's already said it so many times. He's going to be there. Kenny will be there. Do you know what I mean? We're all going to be there. But I just think that this kind of game, I think they turn up. And that's just going off of previous. Every time the pressure's on Man City, they turn up, man. They turn up.
Last year, they beat us 4-1. We were 4-0.
The thing about it is that when you talk about mentality monsters, they're the real mentality monsters. They are the real deal when it comes to mentality monsters. They've proven it year after year. We're learning how to be mentality monsters, but we're not there yet. They are the mentality monsters.
Mm. Look at last year. Yeah, if we had beaten them at the Etihad or even got out with a draw, we'd still be above them, and we probably would have kicked on and won the league. Yeah, they slapped us to go above us. We bottled that. That was a cup final. Yeah, we had to go in with the mentality same Sunday. Yeah, both of them managers doing their press conferences tomorrow. Both of them are going to chat absolute crap. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We all know Saka's starting. We all know Martinelli and Gabriel Magalhaes are starting. We know that John Stones will probably start. We know that Kevin De Bruyne and Akanji are starting. Yeah. Only one is probably Walker. I don't think he will.
Walker's a massive player. Anyway, guys.
Big up, Kenny, man.
Well, see you guys soon. Love you loads. Northside, thank you so much for inviting me on. I had a great time.
Nah, come on, man. Anytime, man. You're always welcome.
Kenny. Love
I've
got to show my appreciation. I can't take it for granted. You know what I mean?
Man. No. I appreciate you coming on. So
thank you very much. Thank you.
Love Kenny.
Big up, Kenny. Speak soon. But yeah, man, listen, I just want to win the league. I want to win the league. And people think I don't want to win the league. Bro, I'm going to the parade. And when I go to the parade, all these top goonies that think they're going to run, I'm going there with 20 man. So you want to run up on me? Listen, 20 man. You know what I mean? 10 of them are going to be from Halsden. So just know what the vibe is.
Halsden massive, Halsden posse and all that. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. Listen, I was like,
very quickly, because I know you want to wrap up here and I'm waffling. Right, I've got nothing to do, bro. The wife is back in Romania. She ain't even booked a return flight, so she could be there forever. I spoke to her earlier. I was like, "You booked a flight yet?" No. I got stuff to do, and I was like, "Okay, cool." Yeah, so I've got about 1 million watch-alongs to do. Right, just do what you're doing, innit? Right, but let me ask you this, because Kenny and Jez asked me this on the podcast, and then Hussam and Judge Mo asked me this, and my answer was the same every time: Champions League or Premier League. I'm picking Premier League.
Champions League.
Okay. They all said Champions League.
Because I've never seen us do it. Do you know what I mean? And the biggest stick that we get is we ain't done it in Europe. And I think winning a Champions League, for me, and there you go with people, you always agree with Lee. We can see things differently. I'm not even saying he's wrong. Yeah, but I'm just saying my opinion, what I want. Lee, for me, I'll keep it real with you, bro. We always get the stick, you man a bottle, you ain't won nothing in Europe. And I think Man City may not win again in Europe, but now their club has the expectation to win in Europe. We saw what it done for Chelsea, winning the first Champions League. They had a team that wasn't expected to win, and they won. And even when they didn't win, they still won Europa League. Man United have a history of winning in Europe. They won Europa League. We can clown Man United. Man United, in their worst, was still able to win a Europa League. Well, Arsenal, because I still remember Baku. And I think that goes a long way. Yeah, we may not win it again for a long time, or we may not win it again, but winning the Champions League gives your club a certain prestige that Arsenal don't have. And where we've fallen behind, where we're falling behind is in London, we're the only team that ain't won in Europe.
Bro, somebody said this to me in the stream I did with LB. Are Arsenal the biggest club in the world or in Europe, sorry? That have not won a Champions League. The only other club anyone could come up with was Atleti. But everybody else has won it, bro. Marseille have won it. Forget PSG. PSG, they're nowhere near as big as Arsenal or Atleti. Bro, they were formed about the year Kenny was born. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but Atleti, they're a massive football club. They've never won it. But they've been to more finals than us. And they've won 2 Europa Leagues in recent times. We've won 2 European trophies in our history. And it's like, this is why I'm not too worried about. I'd love to win the Champions League. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, I've never seen it. It'd be great. But you know what would happen if we do win it? Oh yeah, well we've got 2. We're Chelsea. Celtic have got 1. You've equaled Steaua Bucharest and Red Star Belgrade and all them, man. Yeah, Marseille and all this and that. Yeah, everyone have trolled us. Yeah, right. But if we go and do that Premier, yeah, they will, bruv. You know what the internet's like.
But Lee, if we win another one, that's 14. We still can't talk in terms of Premier League to Liverpool. We still can't talk to Man United in terms of
Premier League.
Premier League. When it comes to Champions League,
titles, we can't, because Premier League we would have won 4. They've won 1.
Yeah, but over you know what I mean? Like division. Yeah,
but then we're only 6 behind United. Yeah, and they're dusted. Yeah, they're looking at Southgate, bro.
Bro, nah, because you know what? Yeah, I even think like certain players look at us a certain way because we haven't won it as well. Like, I think there's levels of it in football. Like, certain players don't look at Arsenal, the type of football club I can go to, and even if we don't win the league, may win the Champions League. Certain
That's
players
why Real Madrid are elite. Yeah, because everyone knows they're going to compete for that every year.
Do you get what I mean? So that's why, like, not only do we have a cup that everyone, bro, if people bash us that, oh, you bottled it, bro, you told us we're no one in Europe. Yeah, talk to me now. Talk to me now. Do you know what I mean? Because we still got more. Okay, we got the same amount of Champions League as City, and we got more Premier Leagues than them. Like,
and that gets in the Super Cup final against the Europa League winner, which would be either Liverpool or Leverkusen, maybe. Yeah, and then the Club World Cup, if we win the Super Cup. And then all of a sudden, we've won 3 trophies in Europe, just like that. Yeah, I get it. I understand it. But for me, I just look at it and I think we're up against like one massive club, Liverpool. Yeah. And then a club that has got the best manager and is like literally like 2 or 3 trophies behind us in total trophies. Yeah. Like in major honours. You know, I just look at it and I just think like if we win the league this season, that's a better achievement. Yeah, because like Chelsea won the Champions League. They weren't the best team in Europe. Porto won it under Jose. They weren't the best team in Europe. We were. Arsenal were the best team that year in Europe. Yeah, in the whole of Europe, we were the best team. We didn't win it. And it's a cup competition. But when you've done 38 games and you win the league, you're the best team. There's no dispute. There's no argument. But if you can shit house your way or fluke your way or get a bit lucky in winning a cup competition. Look at when Wigan beat Man City. Yeah, like look at when Birmingham beat us. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's like,
but how many times have we won the league and that hasn't translated into winning in Europe? Do you get what I mean? And I feel like we can win the Champions League. I believe that in the Premier League we have enough history and we have enough cups, and you know what I mean. Like as a club, that I believe that we can still win the Premier League. Whereas the Champions League is the one I'm like, I need to get that duck, bro. I have to, bro. Because growing up with my family dividedly, it was always like, yeah, but you man are bums when it comes. You lot don't know what it's like. But I'm sick and tired of that conversation, bro. You know what I mean? And someone saying, oh, both Champions League and Premier League. Bro, of course we want both. Like, we're saying...
Hey, if he wins the Champions League, give him a statue. I said this with Troops the other day. It's fucking... Yeah. This is Arteta in mosquito form, bro. Leave me alone. Bro, it's fly season and mosquitoes are everywhere. It's doing my brain in. Yeah, but
if I say to you, yeah, we win... All right, you pick 2, yeah? In the near future, do you think that Arsenal have a better chance of winning the Premier League or the Champions League? If you give me the Champions League, we may not win it again. Yeah, we may not. We may not. Premier League, I still believe that in our lifetime, we're going to win the Premier League again. So that is the one I want off our back.
But then
we've got a history of winning the Premier League.
But then I look at it and I think like that'd be 14 titles. Man United have only 6 ahead. Liverpool are only 5 ahead. Yeah, we're still the 3rd biggest in terms of titles won. Yeah, but we've closed the gap on them, and now we know we're going to go again next season if we win the league, and now we're more attractive, so now we can attract a better player maybe. Forget Champions League football, because that's a myth. You can attract better players with money anyway, and the Premier League has that. But now if you're in a title race, last season bottled it, but now you win a title against Klopp and Pep, maybe beat Bayern and lose to Madrid or City, you got to a semi-final. Now you've won the league though, and a Champions League semi. Now you're attracting a different type of player. Yes, it's not Real Madrid. If Real Madrid come calling, you're going. Doesn't matter who you are. If they phone up Declan Rice, he's going Real Madrid. Yeah, let's just be real. Let's just be real. If Saliba gets a call, he's going, bro. It's Real Madrid. You're going to win everything. Yeah, right. However, I look at it and I think if we can win the Champions League, obviously I ain't going to cry. Come on, do me a favor. But I think the league would be a bigger achievement because it's harder to win than the Champions League. You don't have to be the best team in the Champions League. Whereas the league, over 38 games for 10 months, you have to be the best team at the end of that. Yeah, over that whole 10 months. And that then sets you up for the following season. And if you get a Champions League quarter or semi, you can attract better player anyway. Now you go and strengthen the bench that are challenging the first team. Yeah, and now you can go for the Champions League and the Premier League more so. And if you look at Pep, how many years did it take him to win the Champions League with Man City? Like a long time, because he was naive. Yeah, he was going toe-to-toe with Real Madrid, toe-to-toe with these other clubs, yeah? Whereas I think, like, when he's nicking the league, well, not nicking it, he was pissing the league at times. Yeah, sometimes nicks it. Yeah, it's like that made him think, yo, I can't play this style of football in Europe. I have to, and Bernardo said it, LB said it on my stream. Bernardo came out and said, we have to stop chasing and getting the ball back. Just, we have to understand, yeah, and he said it this last season, we have to understand, let the other team have the ball. Yeah, Big Steve got dragged in by Erling Haaland to the parade, like into the party with all the players. And Bernardo even said it. Yeah, to Big Steve. He said it on my stream, yeah. Right. He said, yeah, Bernardo Silva was and the club were told, the players were told by Pep when they went away to Madrid first leg, don't take the fullback on. Even if you've got an opportunity to get around the fullback and cross it, don't do it. Yeah, and we'll get out of there with a draw. But now they think that we're shit. And now they'll come to the Etihad and they'll go for it and now we'll slap them. And that's what happened. Yeah. So it's all like, so I just look at it.
Do you think it's the same outcome though? Like if you win the Champions League and then you come within a point or two, yeah, or single digits within the league, it's the same thing. Okay, Arsenal, third biggest club in England. We've now won the Champions League. You know, we've got a history of winning the Premier League. And now we can push on for the title, but we've got that now to our trophy cabinet, which was the only trophy that we didn't have. Because I think that South American players or players from other continents don't always look at, okay, the biggest prize in football is the Premier League. I think they look at it as a Champions League. I genuinely do. I don't think they look at it as a Premier League.
Which is why they always go Barca or Madrid.
Do you get what I'm saying? So us winning that and then having that with us, it's like, okay, if I'm coming from Colombia or Argentina, whatever, but you guys have won the biggest thing. Because I still think that they look at but they look at the Champions League as the most elite competition, not the Premier League. I think that's a British way of looking at it. And I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't think abroad they look at it, because I can only talk from my community, the Portuguese community. They look at the Champions League. They don't look at, they respect the Premier League as second, but the main one is Champions League.
Yeah. Over on the continent, 100% Champions League. Yeah, what are you doing for me in Europe? Look at Sevilla, bro. Yeah, were they the best team in the Europa League last season? No.
No.
They won it. And guess what? They won it off a heritage. And they won it against Jose, who has a decent record, a very good record in finals. Yeah, maybe they got robbed. You can argue either way. Yeah, but either way, Sevilla somehow, some way found the way to win it. But that's because they have heritage. Same with Real Madrid. The problem is we don't have that heritage. I think we could beat Bayern Munich over 2 legs, but we have to win at home. Yeah, if we win at home, 1-0, 2-0, 2-1, 3-2, whatever, stink the gaff out. Stink it out in Munich, bruv. And I think we win and go through. And I'd rather play Man City than Real Madrid, because we know what we're getting from Man City. Whereas if you play Real Madrid, we're going to be rabbits in the headlights. And their heritage, the experience, most of their squad have won it. The manager's won it 4 times more. He's won it more than anyone. They will somehow, some way find clutch moments to beat us. Whereas against Man City, if we can beat them at the weekend or even not lose, all of a sudden we've gone this season without losing to City 3 times. Beat them twice. Drawn. And now we're playing Man City over 2 legs. I think we could then make the final. Now you're in a final at Wembley. I'm like, yo, I don't care who we're playing. We're at Wembley, bruv. give me fucking Anthony Taylor as the ref and we'll all come. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't see it. I think Man City will lose to Real Madrid over 2 legs. I think there's a lot of players at Man City that are a little bit too comfy in it. Yeah, they're not doing what they were last season at this point. I think they're just scraping through games because they've taken their eye off the ball. they've got rid of Mahrez, Gundo, Palmer, Cancelo. They've got rid of a few decent players. Do you know what I'm saying? The players they've replaced him with are fucking trash.
I hear that, but then I agree with you, but then yeah. I hear you, but then Foden stepped up. The half chance with Haaland against Man United, he stepped up and scored it. The half chance, yeah. But before we wrap up, this filho da puta Vivarant, you absolute GPS filho da puta. Do you know what GPS abbreviation is for? Grand puta safada. That is what you are, so filho da puta, talking on my club Benfica when you know nothing about Benfica, yeah? In the 60s, we won the flipping Champions League double, yeah? We won it twice with his debut, so filho da puta. And George Best, yeah, go see what George Best had to say about his debut, so filho da puta. We won it twice, so filho da puta. So have some respect, you viado da merda, and talking about Benfica, yeah? Yeah? Talk for me. Yeah, 0 for you. Respect, my friend. Respect. GPS Grand Puta Safada. Yeah, do your history. Yeah,
Gran Gilipollas. Yeah, Io de puta, Io de mutante. Yeah.
and if those Champions League don't count, then for Arsenal, we've only won 3 Premier Leagues. Because before that, it was all Division 1. So it's the same difference, same competition, rebranded.
Mate, Benfica, let me tell you a stat about Benfica that we already know anyway, yeah, but the chat, most of them won't know, yeah? Until about 10 years ago, Benfica had more paying members, i.e. at Arsenal, red membership, silver membership, season ticket, yeah? Benfica had more paying members about a decade ago than any club on the planet. Benfica are massive, mate. Yeah, anyone who dismisses Benfica is a wrong one. Yeah, they are a massive football club, the same as Marseille. Marseille are a massive football club. Yeah, people just dismiss these clubs. What are you talking about? Yeah. Marseille and Benfica, bro, they've both won the Champions League. Yeah, get out of here, man.
Marseille, the only French club.
Yeah, Red Star Belgrade. Yeah, Red Star Belgrade, bro. They've won the Champions League. Ajax have won it. Yeah, right. I expect them would be good. Aston Villa are big. They've won the Champions League. The year I was born, 82. Yeah, Celtic, Lisbon Lions.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. We're probably the biggest club in Europe that hasn't won it. So I'd love to win it. But I don't care what we win. Just win something this season. We've got 2 competitions to go for. If we lose the league and we win the Champions League, I don't care. If we lose the Champions League and win the league, bro, I don't care. If he does both, bro, he needs that statue immediately. If he does the Champions League, give him the statue. Yeah. If he does the Premier League, he ain't getting a statue. Yeah. But if he does the Champions League, first manager in our history to win a European Cup, fair play. With that bench, yeah. Nah, come on, man. Yeah, fine order of one.
I'll be Arteta in. If Arteta wins me champion, I'm Arteta in to the end.
Imagine 29 scored the winner in the final, bruv.
Havertz, world class. I'll take back everything. Bro,
you'll have content from Johnny Minerals for months, bruv, all summer.
Arteta, you win me Champions League
as well with the assist.
Bro, I'm telling you, yeah. I'm apologizing with the biggest smile in my face. The chat, all the super mutants coming. I don't care. I do not care. This is all I wanted, so I couldn't care less. Yeah, Forest has 2. Brian Clough, yeah, that guy.
Derby have been to the same amount of finals. In fact, actually, I think Derby have been to 2 Champions League finals. I may be wrong. So Forest won it twice in a row. I think the following season, Derby got there. Yeah, and Brian Clough was the manager, I think, of Derby at the time.
Was he at Derby when they got to the Champions League final?
I'm pretty sure. Listen, chat, let me know. But I know Derby got to a Champions League final or European Cup final.
There you go. And was it Preston? Preston was the first club to go invincible, wasn't it?
Yeah, 18-game season they went invincible. But this is the thing. So I had a row with some mutant online the other week. I put a tweet out. Yeah, I can't remember what the tweet was, and he replied saying something like, I quote tweeted Dan Potts' tweet where he said, "What's better, invincible season, doing a treble, or something else?" I can't remember. And I was like, "Yeah, 3 trophies. All right, it was invincible season or treble or whatever, yeah, right." And I was like, "Bruv," quote tweeted it. I was like, 3 trophies, 1 trophy. What's better? Like, come on, what are we doing here, right?" Some geezer replies to me, yeah, chatting absolute rubbish, yeah, saying, "Oh, but Arsenal are the only team in a big league that have gone invincible. So somebody in my chat, yeah, a guy called Bored With This, big up to him in my other chat on my second channel. He said, yeah, since 1987, 77 times invincible seasons been done in European leagues. Yeah. In that time, since 1987, which was the year I started supporting Arsenal, only 11 teams have done a treble. That includes European trophy. Only 11, but 77 teams have gone invincible in European leagues. Yeah, so what's harder to do? A treble, isn't it?
Mm.
And what's better, 3 or 1? Come on.
There you go. I think this is for you. Big up my brothers. Madrid ain't got no chance with City. 1 win in 6 against them under Pep. City to go back to back, meaning Prem has won it 4 in last 6 years.
Do you know what? I understand why you're saying that. Big up to you, Mika Johnson, yeah? Right? However, Man City are not the Man City they were last season, and Real Madrid are not the Real Madrid they were last season. Yeah, Real Madrid are miles better, and Man City are not points-wise, points tally, all of that, and they're hanging on for dear life. Yeah, and they've not been great, but that's a better matchup this season. Yeah, and that's a flip of a coin. Yeah, but I'd say Madrid would do them this season, if I'm honest. Yeah, and the only reason I say Madrid would do them this season, is because Madrid's midfield is a joke. Whereas I look at Man City's midfield, ain't impressed, mate. Yeah, yes, they got Rodri. Yes, they got KDB. KDB gets ploughed through pools this season by that Madrid midfield because they could play Modric. Kroos is staying for another year. He's going to about to sign a new contract for 1 more year. Modric is going to go, but he's still here for this season. Tchouameni, Camavinga, Valverde, Bellingham, Brahim Diaz, Vinny, Rodrigo. Yeah, Courtois might be back. Yeah, Militao should be back for the first or second leg. So, bro, come on, man. That's a flip of a coin.
There you go. There you go. Filus da puta. You always asking, when you get Leon? When you get Leon? You never know. So you got to be tuned in. You never know. You know what I'm saying? You'll jump on whenever. It's random. That stream that we done like 4 or 5 hours, that was crazy.
Oh, bro, when I'm home alone, man, like Macaulay Culkin and that, yeah, fuck him, Joe. No, actually, he did. Pause. Hey, listen, escaping Diddy and that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, man's going trying to get to Cabo Verde. You know what I'm saying? Like Cabo Verde and that. Like, bro, it's peak. Yeah. It is peak. Yeah. This is the year of the facts, guys. Yeah. Smash these likes up, hijo de puta. Yeah. Gran Ilipoya. Yeah. Gran Ilipoya. I don't know how to say smash the likes in Spanish. I'm gonna have to learn it. Yeah, but yeah, look at my slipper, man. Yeah.
Rebenta the likes, bro. Rebenta the likes. You know what I mean? Start rolling.
So you can roll your R's, bro. I can't roll the R's. Yeah, I'm English. I sound English when I speak Spanish.
So I got a bit of a lisp in it. So when I do it, I got to really do it because it's like, yeah, you know what I mean. Don't worry about the tongue game. The gal never know. You know what I mean?
Have you seen expressions? He's going on stand-up TV. Have you seen him when he says, "Yeah, I don't"? I probably said he don't do that.
Yeah, son. We're shameless. We don't care.
Hey, do you know what's funny though? Yeah, seeing Rance react to his brother on that channel. Yeah, because he can't stand that girl. He rips her, and now his brother's going to be sat there in front of her.
Look at this. Here, gran puta. Salute to the both of you. Come on, bro. Love for the super chat, man. Listen.
Yeah, come on. Big up Neftali, my guy. Colombiano, massive, bro. Yeah, my boy.
And your second channel's absolutely blowing up, yeah? Almost hitting on the road to 30K, almost hitting 26K, yeah? The link to Lee Reacts is in the description. Don't be a GPS. That's a new one for you lot. Do you know what GPS means? GPS, Grand Puta Safada, yeah? Don't be a gran puta safada, and make sure you like and subscribe to Lee Gunner. It's Lee React.
What's that mean? Safada. Because I'm learning Portuguese because of you, and big up my boy Neftali. Yeah, this guy
like
here.
Hole. It's like a big sket. Yeah.
So it's like a wizard's sleeve, bro. Yeah, it's like you can throw a party sausage down the Dartford Tunnel. Yeah,
it's almost like dirty slag. Gran puta safada.
Yeah, I get you. Big up my boy Neftali though, football capo, man. This is my guy, bro. My first ever member on my channel, the main channel, yeah. Colombiana massive, bruv. Yeah, this guy is a real one. Big up to you and your family, bruv. I hope you're smashing it. Always.
Big
Always.
up. Ali's getting the new shirt. Do not worry about that. Yeah? You know what I'm saying? Yeah? And I don't
Like
see
that Black
Colombia.
Colombia shirt is lit.
Look at what he done for you. Look at what he done. He put Colombia on the map, Philo Dapo. They don't really give a crap, bro. They got Luis Diaz. Yeah? Goodbye.
Bruv,
He didn't even
that
start.
Colombia shirt, yeah. I see when you was in the club as well, and wifey had the Black Colombia shirt.
Yeah,
on, bruv.
yeah.
Shirt is fire.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna get the Venezuela one as well. That Venezuela one is sick. Yeah, it's like you remember the 06 season, our last season at Highbury. Yeah, we had the red currant. It's similar to that. Similar to our brother. It is amazing. That shirt is lit. Yeah, it's lit. Even the Belgium shirt's nice. Yeah, that Belgian blue shirt. I didn't feel much about the shorts, the brown shorts. No. But the blue shirt with the white collar.
Bro,
yeah, I'm
even
gonna shake this. I'm gonna buy
the Peru shirt, yeah, it's actually looking quite nice, yeah. And I tell Gigi, I was like, because she's half Peruvian. I was like, you know, when they talk about dead ballers, they're like, yeah, he's from Peru. She goes, you flipping hijo de puta. I'm like, yo, chill. She's like, tell them all this. Tell them all this. Talk about Peru. We got the best food in South America. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Don't take it from me. Try the cuisine in South America. The best food in South America is Peruvian. I cannot lie to you. Yeah, the best food is Peruvian, bro. Peruvian. Tell me if I'm wrong, yeah? Go try the cuisine. I'm just saying. Even Colombians be saying Peruvian cuisine, bro. When it comes to food, bro.
Mexican food all just falls out. Like it's like tacos and like it just all falls out. It's like, bro, what is this? Yeah, burritos. Nah, get out of here, man. Yeah, like get out. It all falls out. It's too messy, bro. I don't like getting my hands dirty. I've got very soft hands. Do you know what I'm saying? I've never done a hard day's graft in my life. I've been winging it for 5.5 years on YouTube.
Look, when I went Mexico, Mexican food is fire, yeah. But Peruvian food, because they had a massive influx of Chinese, so their cuisine is very mixed between Chinese and South American. And their dishes, the thing is, yeah, big up to Colombia every single time because she loves Colombia as well. And I love Colombians, yeah. Colombians are the best dancers in terms of salsa. But in terms of food, ceviche, they got food with sauce. And they also got that, they got egg fried rice. But the egg fried rice, oh my days. Then they've got 20, I think it's like, no, something like 500 different types of potato. Potato comes from Peru. Then their corn, they got corn you've never seen in your life, like 50 different types of corn. Bro, Peru, oh my days. I can't lie. When I checked, I was like, bro, I can't lie.
I've never eaten Peruvian food, man. All right, next time you come here with my Colombia shirt, we're gonna go and meet Jolien in Sevilla. Yeah, because they don't sell it here. It's called carriada. Yeah, it's pig cheek. Bruv, I swear down.
10.
Pause. Yeah, I'm gonna say pause early. It's it's the best meat. Yeah, bro, literally, yeah, it's like meatballs. Pause again. But you put a fork in it, bro, it just all falls apart. Yeah, pig cheek, carriada. Yeah, bro, they don't sell it in the coast. Yeah, but inland, yeah, Sevilla, and it's like you get a little tapper of it for like €2.50, and it comes out with free. Nah, come on, man, bro. I've been asking every single restaurant I go in around here. You sell carriada? No. Yeah, no. Why don't you sell it? They sell it in Sevilla. They tell me, yo, go Sevilla then. You know the Spanish, man, they're fucking rude. Yeah, but it's bank holiday here.
There's a drink I'm gonna get her to make you, yeah. It's called Pisco Sour. Bro, this alcohol is from Peru, bro. It is, bro, beautiful. Yeah, and they got another one, arroz chaufa. Arroz chaufa, bro, is a Chinese. It's basically egg fried rice, yeah.
He's showing off.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. That
when you next come out with the missus, yeah, I'm gonna get my missus, right, to give you a shot of suka. Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about. I want to taste that.
Bro, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. But it's about 80% proof alcohol. Yeah. I've had the wisdom tooth taken out now. Yeah, but not New Year's Eve gone. The New Year's Eve before, I was on FaceTime with Tal. Yeah, and I was like, oh, my tooth's killing me. Tal, I've got to go. Wifey goes to me, yo, just do a shot of this suka. Yeah, and it's made of plums. Okay. Yeah, right. I did one cap, yeah, just a tiny little cap, bruv. Instant toothache gone. Yeah, gone. Yeah, but bruv, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. But you need to try it. Yeah, big eye. She's back home, bruv. She's in the countryside. She's got no Wi-Fi. That's why I never went. I was gonna go with her. I said, yo, Yeah. Oh, she's going to her granddad's. Yeah. Right, which she's at now. He's got some mad farm, bro, like 21 bedroom like house in a farm and all this hectares of land and all that. Yeah. And I said, what's the Wi-Fi saying? She goes, he's 91. He ain't got Wi-Fi. I was like, I ain't going there. I've got to do watch-alongs, mate.
You're proper in the village. That's what I said. How do we get this in the UK north side? Bro, you got to be in East London. No, South London. Elephant and Castle. I'm telling you right now, top gooners, you can try and run up on me. I'm telling you, I'm with the Dominicans. And the Dominicans, have you heard Tony Yayo from G Unit? Them Dominican niggas, they're in the Bronx. They're dancing with the knives. Them niggas be dancing with the knives. Yo, I'm telling you. You don't want to run up on Dominicans. They'll be dancing with the knives. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting you not know.
Yeah, Edward Scissorhands is real, bro. Trust me.
Yo, I'm telling you, you don't want to run up on Colombians and Dominicans, bro. Yeah, and that's
there's
what
a lot of Colombians out here. There's loads of Ecuadorians here as well.
Ecuadorians.
Yeah, Ecuadorians, they're a little bit poorer, yeah. But you don't see any Ecuadorian women here. It's all Ecuadorian men, yeah, and they like normally do bar work and that, yeah. Like when you see but Venezuelans, bro, like you know, yeah, like, I have to keep the shades on for that one on the beach. You know what I'm saying? They all go topless. Like it's all it's like, whoa, yeah, like this. It's like a tennis match. I pick up my Romanian G in the chat as well, bruv. Yeah, trust me, bruv. Suka is proper medicine. Yeah, he knows, bruv. Come on, yeah, come on, my guy, man. Yeah, he knows.
Man. You already know. Dominicans will play Raise Up, bro. I'm telling you right now, I'm in South London all the time, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to play with them. I'm telling you, you don't want to play with them. You don't want to play with them. This is why. Oh, you're hiding. I'm hiding. I'm in the club all the time, bro. Come to the Dominican club. Come and do that. You know what I mean? You'll just get a Moet bottle straight to your face, and then a black label bottle straight to your face again. You know what I mean? They'll be playing with the knife. I'm telling you. I'm just letting you lot know. Do you know what I mean?
Man, like Edward Scissorhands doing up slasher in the club.
Edward Scissorhands.
Next week you get smacked on the back of the head.
I'm telling you.
Next time you come out here, yeah, I'm coming to Marbs with you, yeah, because like I was ill last time you came out, in it, yeah, mad trap wind and all that, yeah. But you and the missus went to that club, that Latina club, yeah. Bro, next time you come out, and you need to come out soon. Yeah, I'm going to send you some places that are closer than the place you stayed at. Although that place was nice, I can't lie. Yeah, but there's a place literally half a kilometer, a mile down the road or whatever. Yeah, bro, it's super cheap, and it's got a gym, it's got a spa, it's got everything there, bro. Yeah, and it's right on the beach. Yeah, but I've told you before, you just stay here, bro. I'm just going to stay at the missus' house. Yeah, you and the missus can have the whole gaff. I've told you, it's just book a flight. I'll pick you up, stay at the gaff. I'll just elope. Yeah, I'll flee to the wifey's house. Like P Diddy's fleeing as we speak, bruv. That's a proper flee.
I'm telling you, UK Terror Squad. You already know. Lean back. You know what I mean? You already know, man. I'm telling you. Listen, yeah, it's crazy.
I'm not Fat Joe, bruv. I'm Skinny Lee. Spring with eyes and goggles.
You know what I mean?
I'm built like a shoelace, bro. You've met me. Do you remember that picture you posted on your Insta? Yeah, people say, "Wow, can't believe how tall he is, bro." I'm just a shoelace. Like,
I'm telling you. Are you from Halsden? Nah, but my family are. You know what I mean? Majority of my family are from Halsden and Wembley as well, Preston Road. So yeah, man, it is what it is, isn't it?
Most of mine are from like Deptford, Catford, Lewisham. Like all the like Bermondsey, like all my family from Southeast, proper is a shit. Southeast, yeah, proper 30.
I've got a friend that lives in Bromley, yeah, but top gooners don't want to catch me with him.
Yeah, that's a dump.
Because he's like this. No, he's really like this. You know what I mean? So I don't even need to do anything. I'll just be like attack. You know what I'm saying? Top gooners, you know what I'm saying?
That was me at games, bro. Yeah, I'm not going to say the guy's name here, right? But he's about 6'9", yeah, and he's wider than Kenny, bro. I've shown you him before, innit? I've shown you the picture of him before.
Yeah.
Kenny and this guy were my bodyguards at games, bro. If anyone wanted any smoke, yeah, what? Yeah, what? They were just like, get out of here. I remember we played Man City. Yeah, I can't remember what game it was. It was the final. It was the final at Wembley. Yeah, and there was a Man City fan, and he had a bowl haircut, ginger hair with a bowl haircut. He looked like a pikey, bro. Right? and they started. We were all on AFTV at that time, yeah, right. And they'd beaten us in the final, obviously, Wenger's last season. And this Man City fan was obviously pissed up in it. Yeah, my boy, who's 6'9", yeah. This guy, I swear down, bruv, yeah, he comes out to stadium, comes up to AFTV, yeah, and he's like, Man City, Man City. Arr. My boy just picked him up by the throat, threw him 20 foot across the flipping tarmac and went, get out of here before I ruin your weekend. No, I've never seen somebody get up so quick, bro. He was like cucaracha. Yeah, just start yeah, like, bro. Yeah, when we played Tottenham, yeah, we had the pub right outside Wembley when they were playing their games at Wembley. We had the pub literally right outside Wembley, yeah, right. And I swear to God, yeah, he disappeared. We were like, where's he gone? Where's he gone? Yeah, next thing, man comes back, he goes, yeah, just battered up about 6 man on Wembley Way, innit? I'm like, bro, this guy is a unit. Yeah, like honestly, and he don't even go gym that often, bro. He's just naturally built, innit? Nigerian genes, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like 6'9", 6'8", or whatever, yeah. But I swear, you ask Kenny, yeah, Kenny knows who I'm talking about, yeah, right? He is wider than Kenny, and he's 6'8", 6'9". Bruv, like they were my bodyguards. The amount of times, yeah, people have tried mouthing it off to me, and then them two are like, "What?" Yeah, proper dickheads, man. Yeah, Deptford. Yeah, man said I'm Deptford, Catford, Bermondsey, Lewisham, bruv. Yeah, my dad was born in Lewisham Hospital. Yeah, and the funny thing is, my daughter's mum, yeah, is also from Lewisham. Hence why it never worked, lads. Still my longest relationship, though, 7.5 years. I have no idea how I got past 2 years with that. Yeah, but bless up to her. Yeah, she's a good mum to my daughter. Bless up to her. Other than that, yeah, bro, stay clear of Southeast.
That's what I'm saying, man. And when you got pause, a big mouth, and you speak your mind, you got to know how to back it. That's why I find it funny in the internet when they're like, "Oh, wait till you come here, wait till you come there," bro. I'm not running up my mouth because I can't fight. You know what I'm saying? I've never been smashed up long time. You know what I mean?
Like you're about as built as me, but you're smaller. Yeah, so you don't look as skinny because I'm taller. Yeah, but bro, I had some dickhead in my chat the other week.
I'm in a house full of women. So where I grew up here in Northwest, there was that area only had white people, and at that time in the 90s, that section of the area was hella racist. Yeah, so my older sister's getting set alight. Yeah, and she's older than me. She's like 6 years older than me. When you're a kid, 6 years is big. I'm getting bricks getting thrown through my little sister's window. So and my mum can't speak English, yeah? My mum's like, I'm going to go to Sainsbury. They're bullying the housing. You know what I mean? So, and then I had a flipping dad that's not...
I want to the podcast, guys.
So, like, my dad, yeah, he was no good. He was literally a sperm donor. I might as well have been created by a sperm donor.
I'm your dad, apparently, bro.
Yeah, you're my dad, yeah. Yeah, can't you see the resemblance?
Hey, we both got smooth skin.
Do you know what I mean? So I had to weigh man in. That's what people don't understand. Oh, you're on YouTube, bro. I'm telling you right now, yeah. I'm not looking for problems. I didn't come on YouTube for this, and I'm not inviting all of this. But I'm ready for it if that's what it is. But I don't want that. I'm not a football hooligan. I'm a family man now. Do you know what I mean? But
community guy.
Bro,
big up Greece.
Lee, it took 1 year, yeah. You'll meet the people that I know, yeah, that I grew up with. They will tell you something. It took 1 year, bro. I was so angry because of my dad, yeah, and I was so angry that my mom had to work 3 jobs, bro. I took it all out in the whole estate. It took 1 year. I could leave my door open, the shoes out, nothing's getting taken. Not because I'm a bad man, because I wouldn't take it. Because I wouldn't take it. These toxic and negative. Where I grew up was toxic and negative, bro. I'm getting called out just because I'm black. You know what I mean? So what?
Yeah, you have to fight fire with fire. And when you fight that fire with fire, all of a sudden, respect.
Yeah.
Respect.
The rest of my family
for me, two for them. Respect. Respect.
Bro, the rest of my family didn't have to tolerate that because they're from Halden where it's all mixed. Irish, English, Jamaican, Somali, all that. Me, I'm my only black head in a house full of women, yeah, right in the middle of the part of Northwest where
they thought you were the gay best friend and that. Do you know what I'm saying? They were like,
Bro.
yo, he's a target straight away. Yeah, we'll have him up.
Straight away, bro. And I just learned, okay, cool. I can't rely on my mom. I can't get my sisters back in it. I'm just gonna have to hurt people. And then it's funny, yeah.
And if I take a smack in the face, I'll take a smack in the face, but I'm going out swinging, bro.
That's it. Do you know what I mean? When I met my girl, who you know who it is, she didn't believe it. She thought, oh nah, he says. Then people started telling her, oh nah, all right, cool. And I'm like, it's not because I'm like, because you've met me in person. I'm not that.
Oh,
I'm
you're
not
calm, bro.
trying to be that.
We're the same. We're very similar, yeah. Like we're super hype online, yeah, because this is like it's I wouldn't say it's a release, but we're mad passionate about football, yeah. But when we're offline, we barely speak about football. You like we did a stream together. We went viral because we didn't celebrate. Yeah, but you only didn't celebrate because you felt bad because I was ill. Yeah, and that got clipped up. Yeah, because I couldn't even celebrate. I was ill, bro. Like I had mad trap wind. It was killing me. Yeah, and we were sat here. Yeah, but this real talk, yeah, like offline, yeah, you are chill, bro. Yeah, you're a vibe. Yeah, you're just nice and calm. Do you remember we were sat on the beach? Yeah, right, and we got the girls' dinner. I didn't even eat. All three of you ate, but I couldn't eat. Do you remember? Yeah. And we're sat on the beach and we were watching Aston Villa versus Tottenham. Yeah, and Aston Villa dunked on them with Unai Emery. And Roy Keane goes, well, yeah, it's the history of the Tottenham. He goes, very Spursy. Yeah, but you're very similar to me. Like, we're super hype on camera, like, because we're mad passionate and we know, that, like, we're invested. Now, nothing else matters. I'm on camera. My missus could be sat on that sofa. Yeah, and I ain't even seen her there. Yeah, I'm just like, yo, I'm focused on the football. Yeah, because we're boom, 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 boom. But then you come off camera and you're just like, oh, chill.
Yo, Lee is super chilled offline. Oh,
how many times did we even mention Arsenal in the 3 days you were here? We didn't even speak Arsenal, bro. Yeah, we didn't even talk about the club. We only watched the Aston Villa game because we went out for food. Yeah, and we were watching the game while the girls were just waffling in Spanish.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we were like, yeah, whatever. We could have escaped, bro. If only I weren't ill. Yeah,
bro, this is what I'm saying. Like people, that's why, I'll say this, Lee. Yeah, people talk about toxic and negative, bro. I've been there when there's only cornflakes in my cupboard, bro, and my mum and my sister are both starving, along with me. Yeah, and I didn't let that be a reason why I can't be nobody.
Keep going.
Yeah. I never let that be a reason why I can't be somebody in life. Yeah. I never had a dad to teach me all the things that you need to do to be a man. I learned that in the street. Yeah. I didn't have someone to protect us, even in school. Bro, most of my school life, I was in detention. Anyone that went to Wild Middle School, yeah, and you see my face, you know exactly I ain't lying. Knocking out kids, bro. And my mom couldn't come because my mom spoke no English, couldn't defend me. The teachers are on the side of the others, because the kids that are coming from, the kids, they're backing their children, but their children are telling me racist stuff. Did I say toxic and negative? You know what I did? Knock them out. Because I was like, you know what? That's the only way I can defend myself. Fight or flight. This is what people of this era don't understand. Like, you man think, oh, you just come online, talk all this thing. The chest I've got is because I had to be hardened. And I'm not saying I'm better than anyone or nothing like that. I never had anyone to defend me.
Tough man or anything like that. But if it's then cool. Will you pull up?
Bro, my cousins were around my uncles, and my family, I'm not going to say my family name because my family around the Portuguese community is very well known for the wrong reasons, My family are very well known within the Portuguese community, Let me just tell you that, and I'm just going to keep it at that. I didn't put my government name.
You told me this before. You said if ever I go Lisbon, I'm patterned. I know what I'm saying.
But who was defending them? One of my cousins getting bullied. I'm like, how are you getting bullied? You men are from Halsden. Oh yeah, but this and that. How did you learn?
Halsden and
Dalston. Because I had no choice.
Mad areas as well. Halsden, Dalston. Yeah, them areas are crazy, bro. Yeah, and this is the thing. Like, I've never lived in London. I never would. Yeah, and all of my family are from London. I was born in Northampton. Yeah, because there was no hospital in Milton Keynes. Yeah, and I was born in a thunderstorm, bro. And I was I was about 12 days late. Hence why I'm late for every stream. And it was in the middle of a thunderstorm. Blues and twos down the A5 to Northampton General. Yeah, my mum's like, yeah. My dad wanted to call me Darren, bruv. What's that all about? Yeah. But then my dad went outside. He was on the phone, like talking on, because back then there was no mobile, so it was like they had to put the coins in. Yeah, he comes back, and the midwife's going, "Oh yeah, here's your son Lee." He goes, "No, Darren." My mum went, "I named him Lee." Yeah, but all of my family are from Southeast. Yeah, right, bro. Southeast is mad. Yeah, anything south of the river is crazy. Yeah, but even north and north, like everywhere in London's a bit mad now. Yeah, right. But being Portuguese, yeah, Angolan Portuguese, growing up in London when you grew up, bruv, I've never been subjected to racism. Worst I get is Tintin, yeah, Milky Bar Kid, or Honky. Yeah, bro, I just go, what? Like, do you know what I'm saying?
The thing is that, like, the problem with it was, Lee, yeah, I had a time at the station where I was there for like 5 days or something for smashing someone's face in, yeah. I didn't know how to deal with anything because I never had anyone to mediate. My mum can't communicate. She's Portuguese, fresh. She don't speak. My older sister, she can't back it. It's a man's fight. My younger sister, she's younger than me. She ain't gonna back it. So all I need to get respect was smash people's face in, which was wrong.
Punch people up, and even if you get smashed up, they rate you in it because you want to go.
Yeah, and the thing is, I was never the biggest guy. The thing is, I was never the biggest guy at my friends. Yeah, I was never the biggest guy, so I had more to prove.
How tall are you? You're like what, 5'9"?
Huh?
You're 5'9".
No, I'm 5'8". I'm 5'8".
5'8". Yeah, 5'8". Yeah, but bro,
and I'm skinny.
Yeah, you are skinny, but I know that you've got that dog in you. Yeah, I know you've got that, bro. I'm not a fighter. Yeah, and you've met me. I'm like 5'11". Yeah, and I'm built like a shoelace, bro. Like real tall. Yeah, but if people want to call it on, yeah, what? I'm 42 this year. Yeah, what? I had some dickhead in my chat the other day on my Reacts channel, and he was running his mouth. Yeah, chatting absolute murder, bruv. I said, yo, let me just Google this guy's name. Yeah, while I was live, still with him in the chat, and I was like, oh, you're from Marrakesh. Bruv, I put a comment, yeah, on that Standout TV first clip they dropped yesterday. Yeah, I looked earlier on Instagram. I go on Instagram maybe once or twice a day. Yeah, and I'll maybe post here and there, but like I just have a little scan and move. Yeah, right. The same geezers replied, right, on Instagram, yeah, saying, I live in Madrid if you want to back your talk. Yeah, I don't live in Marrakesh anymore. I'm like, bruv, I zoomed in this picture. I was like, bro, shut up, man. Like, get out of here. Like, I was just like, you're just some mouthy idiot on the internet, bruv. Like, you come into my chat, chatting shit to me. I then Googled your name. And he was like, and he even said it. Yeah, you Googled my name. Yeah, I live in Madrid. I don't live in Marrakesh anymore. And what, mate? Yeah, if you want to come to Madrid, we can have it and you can meet up face to face, bro. Shut up. Yeah, next time I come to Madrid, I'll be posting where I am in Madrid. I bet you don't pull up. Right? You know what I'm saying? And I will post, and I don't do one of these things there. Like I did the same here. People will say, "Oh, you're hiding, bro." If I was hiding, you wouldn't know I'm in Spain. Like,
yeah,
real cool. Yeah. And I always post the picture with the location as I'm there. I'm not one of these that take the picture and then 3 hours later post I was there. Yeah, bro, it's mad. It's crazy. But this is the internet, bro. Like at some point, I'm going to meet some tourists here that are English, that are Arsenal fans that don't like me, or even other rival fans that just don't like me. Yeah, nobody's doing nothing, bruv. Yeah, they're on holiday. What, are you getting nicked in Spain?
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck with that one, mate. Good luck with that one. Yeah, because they will just put you in jail and just leave you to rot, bro. You'll be in the jail in Barca, bro. And yeah, good luck. Yeah, now we're not in the EU. You're fucked.
The Moroccans will have fun with you. The Dominicans will have fun with you.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
The Moroccans, bro. And do you know what's crazy? Yeah, the Moroccans round here. Yeah, because like you've been here, yeah, right. But I've lived here 4.5 years, bro. You don't see no crime here. You don't see kids hanging around shop corners, yeah, because the shops shut at 10 p.m. Yeah, today all the shops shut at 3 p.m. Yeah, because tomorrow's like Good Friday. And it's Holy Week, Semana Santa, yeah, it's Holy Week, yeah. But today, every shop pretty much shut at 3 p.m. And tomorrow they're all closed. Yeah, Supercore will be open. It's the only supermarket that's open 365. Yeah, but every other shop is shut. Right, because it's Holy Day tomorrow. Yeah, hence why the missus went back home, because it's 6th anniversary of her dad passing and that, and he died on Easter, and she's Christian, so like she's going to visit the gravestone and do this and that, yeah. Right, but I'm like, bro, you don't see kids hanging around. You can't buy cigarettes in a supermarket here. You can't buy alcohol after 10 p.m. in anywhere. Yeah, the supermarket's shut at 9 p.m. In summer they shut at 10. Yeah, even Supercore open until 2 a.m. But you can't buy alcohol after 10. Yeah, you can't buy cigarettes after 10. You go petrol garage, Cepsa, yeah, or BP, bro. You have to literally finesse man and say, "Yo, I'll pay treble." Yeah, and I've done that before. 5 a.m. driving to the garage, get cigarettes. Yo, I'll pay you 25 euros for a packet of LEMA Azul. And he's like, "Oh, I can't." I'm like, "Bro, I'll pay you 30. Okay, I'll do it." Yeah, everyone has a price. Yeah, but here there's no crime that I've seen, but this is a crime area, but it's organized crime. Yeah, because you've got Cadiz 2 hours away. Yeah, you've got Gibraltar, you've got Morocco just across there, right? You've got like all these areas, bruv. Like, and I live, you know where I live, bruv. The amount of whole billet are on that road every day. Every day, bruv. If I had a GoPro set up on there, I could make a fortune on another channel. Just watching these coppers finesse the Guardia, yeah, just finessing, getting the bonnet open, the boot open, yeah, harassing, man. Yeah, they never come with a sniffer dog though, bruv. Yeah, if they come with sniffer dog, they catch enough people. Yeah, when my dad came out here, my mum and dad came out. No, it was my dad. He came out last year, right? I think it was September, October, right? And we was sat there, and he was like, he woke me up. It was like 10:30 in the morning. It's like, you need to come, police on the toll. They're on the toll. They're on the toll. Yeah, and we're watching. Yeah, this car gets stopped. Yeah, they checked everything, let him go, right? And there's like 8 coppers there. 2 hours later, my old man's sitting there going, "Do you want some lunch?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll have some lunch. Yeah, cool. So I'm sat on the patio and I'm like, "Yo, dad, quick, watch this." Yeah, I said, "Man's just parked up on the motorway, yeah, and just dashed a parcel." Yeah. Later that evening, 11 p.m., next car turns up, yeah, into this little slip road off the motorway. Picked up the parcel, bro. Like, come on. But they don't come with sniffer dogs. The only time they ever come with sniffer dogs, yeah, my man dashed that so far, yeah, that they couldn't find it, bro. Yeah, and they had Nacional police, yeah. And if you get them, you're finished. Yeah, but they had the roadblock with Nacional, not Guardia or Local, yeah. Right, they had Nacional. Yeah, you get them, you are done for, bro. That means they're looking for you and they've been looking for you for a while, isn't it? Yeah, right. So Nacional was sat on that road, right? Yeah, stop this car. They've done everything, yeah, everything. And then they had to let him go. Yeah. Hour and a half later, 1 a.m., me and my old man sat there having my dad can't drink, he has to drink non-alcoholics, he's diabetic. Yeah. We're sat there, the same car pulls up, bruv, and picks up the parcel. Yeah, and it's like, bro, I see it all the time. If I had a GoPro, bro, I'd be the biggest snitch on the planet. Yeah, but this is the thing, isn't it? Like, I don't see no trouble here. I can walk down the road with a mobile phone in my ear, dead phone. I've got a new one coming, don't worry. Yeah. And I can walk down with my Mac in my hand, take my debit card out, put it in the cash machine with my Mac in my hand, phone, type it in at 3 a.m. on the strip. Yeah. I ain't checking to see if anyone's robbing me, bruv. No one's robbing me. Yeah. Whereas you walk around anywhere in England, you could get robbed. Yeah. That's why I love listening.
It's not as bad as back in the day. Like, when I was growing up, Lee, yeah, I remember there was Wembley Fornia. Any of you know, yeah? Let me just, because a lot of you don't know me away from this YouTube thing. Wembley Fornia, yeah? Grey Gang in Wildstone, yeah? I'm from Northwest. I'm from Harrow sides, yeah? Grey Gang. You go past Wildstone, yeah? All the man them that know. When they see you on the bus, they're getting on, yeah? If you're an idiot, you're getting weighed in on the bus. This is why when I see the internet, I'm like, really? Bricks going through my sister's window, bro. You know what I'm saying? My mum trying to get satellite. My older sister getting satellite. Link spray. Michael Campbell. Link spraying my older sister trying to set her alight.
Yeah, spray with a lighter thing. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Man, think, but what's man talking about? Do you know the thing is, yeah? And those things I look at it is a build of character. I either accepted it. There's 2 things you do when you're bullied. Whether it doesn't need to be racial. 2 things you do. You either conform to it, you rise up to it, and I wasn't going to take it. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to just knock man out. I was always in detention. Most of middle school, first school, I was in detention. Yeah, and most of the things was actually I was wronged, and I wasn't supported because he's the. You know what? It gets so bad, yeah. He's the bully.
I bet you got suspended every month, bro. I swear.
Every time. The thing is, bro, it got to the point where the parents are like, "Yo, He's the bully. I ain't gonna say my name because there's a reason I don't want my family involved. He's a bully. Yeah, I know that he's I'm a bully. Did you know what your kid said to me? Do you know what I got to put up with every day in this school? And then I'm going to Halsden, everyone's cool. I'm going Kilburn. I got a friend that lives in Kilburn right now.
Kilburn
Irish,
Highway.
Jamaican, everything, everyone's cool, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm going Islington, everyone's cool. I go back to my area in Northwest, it's always, bro, it got to the point where the person that was doing that, yeah, and this is the funny thing with life, the person that was so racial, yeah, and trying to say, he then got a Jamaican girlfriend. Our life turns around. Next thing you know, he's like, yo, you good? Yeah, I ain't gonna use my government name, but yo, you good? Yeah, you good? Yeah. I'm like, how things changed. How many times I have to slap
you shook him up, bro. Yeah, you punched him up a few times, yeah, and knocked the racist out of him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then he realized the back off on the Jamaican things is kind of mad. And he was like, yo, I'm having some of that because these white girls are dead.
Do you know what I mean? And this is the thing with life. Like, people are, oh, so toxic and negative. Now you rise above it. Yeah, you rise above it and you get to a point where people understand, right, there's consequences for what you say. Do you know what I'm saying? And it builds tough skin. And then my younger sister, I'm like, yo, Chelsea, yeah, I'm going to use her government name. Chelsea, you're going to have to weigh people in because I can't fight the girls. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, she's my height, yeah? But she's a bit stockier. But she started weighing. My mom was like, no. My mom, this is my mom, yeah? Go to the corner and start praying. I'm like, Mom, are you mad?
Pray?
When I pray, I'm going to get what? In the face. I told Chelsea,
you don't hit me. Please don't. I'm praying.
I said the same
time you got a black eye, a shiner out here, bruv. Like, your bike's been nicked, like, your scooter's gone, yeah, your watch has gone, your jewelry's gone.
Lee, and I'm sure it's the same with you. You've gone through things in life that's toughened you. So when people are like, oh, you're toxic and negative and you're being too harsh on people because they're playing football, bro, we've seen people on a fraction of the price of these footballers going through real things. My mum working 3 jobs, supporting 3 kids. So best believe when you think I'm being harsh, what was life like for my mum, an immigrant coming from Portugal? Yeah, 3 kids, doesn't have a support of the dad. Yeah, at times it was rough. Yeah, I'm talking about early 90s.
I fled to Spain. I'm sorry, man.
Man are talking about, oh, it's hard to be rough on talking about players, bro. Imagine the pressure of being a woman, yeah, that's what, not far of being a midget. My mom's tiny, supporting 3 kids, yeah, living in England, and you barely speak English, and you have to support 3 kids, and you can't call off sick because you have to provide every day. You have to turn up, not like Bruno Fernandes and Odegaard when they can turn up whenever they want. Yeah, because if you don't turn up for a day, your kids go starving, or the rent ain't paid, or this ain't that.
No, so you got the bailiff knocking on door and that, yeah, and you're dodging it, going, no, don't open the curtains, don't open the curtains. Yeah, just turn the telly off. We ain't got a TV license.
hey, we've been there. And then your kids, because they're little, they don't understand. They're circling all the stuff they want off Argos catalog. Yeah,
Argos catalog is the one.
And you're there like, yo, I'm mum and dad to all 3 of you. Do you know what I'm saying? And then you can't even go like, bro, I would go to play. I was in the football team, yeah, at school. I was playing for Woodstone Manor, yeah. Then I went into the
Raiders. You want some? I'll give it you.
Bro, people don't understand 90s was rough. And I'm sure it's even rougher in the 80s. Bro, I was playing for Tottenham Academy. My mum don't drive. My mum uses an Oyster card, bro. And I can't get to games. The trainer was Italian and he's like, yo, you're good, but I'm going to try to get you to games, but you can't. Did I cry and complain? Oh, how toxic and negative.
No, you should have tried mental health, mate. It works these days, isn't it? Yeah, but this is the thing. We grew up in an era before mobile phones, really. Yeah, and without social media, yeah, where you had to punch people up every now and again. Yeah, and you had to stand your ground. But not only that, you'd go and play football over the park, jumpers for goalposts. Yeah, then the big kids would come and try and nick your football. Yeah, so you had to chase them around the cross. Here's our football bag, you dickhead. Yeah, like then the bad boy of the estate had come round and be like, yeah, what? You picked on my little brother. Yeah, he nicked my football. Yeah, I want my ball back. Like, bro, I swear, these kids these days, they have no idea about anything, man. And they're not toughened up. Yeah, and this is why when people say we're toxic and negative, no, we're not. We just see through BS. Yeah, we see through this crap, yeah, and that's because of the eras we've grown up in. Yeah, bro, I grew up, yeah, with my mum picking me up by the arm in a shopping centre and clapping me across the batty, bro. Yeah, and nobody thought nothing of it. Imagine doing that today. Yeah, she's going jail, bruv. The kids are gone. Yeah, that's all over. Somebody's got their iPhone out, they're filming it. Yeah, this woman, look, she's beating her child. Yeah, social services are involved. Bruv, come on, man. Like, my dad, he was a lorry driver. He used to do overseas lorry drive. He's retiring this year. Right? He works part-time now. Bruv, he used to be in Italy, Greece, Spain. Like, we didn't see him for 3 weeks. My mum had 4 kids inside 6 years. We're all 18 months apart. Yeah, I'm the oldest, and then there's 3 below, all from 6 years to 0. Right? My youngest brother's blind and deaf. Yeah. So he had to have the most attention, innit? Yeah. We had to do, and then my dad's working. We didn't see him for 3 weeks. We run our mother ragged, bro. Yeah. But as soon as that key went in the door after 3 weeks, we were like, shit, dad's home. hide, because now she's grassing on us for the last 3 weeks, bro. Yeah, the amount of beatings. Yeah, and me and my brother, next down from me, 18 months down, the amount of times, yeah, my mum and dad, not so much my mum, because she's got a bit of a heart, but my dad don't care, bro. Yeah. He was like, you want to argue? Cool. Go out in the back garden and punch each other. First to draw blood wins. Yeah, me and my brother would be scrapping in the back garden, 10, 11 years old. I always used to beat my brother. I swear down, my brother punches me once, he's knocking me clean out now, bro. Yeah, but they'd lock the patio door. We couldn't come in. You want to argue? Cool. You want to take the piss out of your mother? Yeah, but my mum used to walk us, yeah, from where we used to live in Milton Keynes to the shopping centre, right, to go and do, like, pay the bills and all of this. Yeah, and the one thing I'll always say, I love my parents. Back then, I never really got it, but we never went without, in it. Yeah, like, never went without. If one of us got a Game Boy for Christmas, all 4 of us got a Game Boy for Christmas, even though my youngest couldn't see it.
Yeah. Equal treatment. Yeah,
we all got everything. Yeah, like, and bless them. Yeah, bless my parents. I love them dearly, man. Yeah, and I'm lucky, touch wood, they're still here. Yeah, because they've had about 15 jabs, bro. Like, at any point they can drop dead. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hopefully they're good. They're good. Touch wood.
Yeah, they're coming out here in August. Yeah, but bless them. Yeah. But when you're growing up, you don't realize the sacrifices your parents make. Yeah. It's only when you get to late 20s, early 30s, into your 40s, you realize, and then you become a parent. Yeah, like me. Like, you realize, fucking hell, yeah, this is hard. Yeah. It is hard, man. Like, my daughter was in Thailand with her mother for 2 weeks, a couple of weeks back, yeah, right. And her mum's texting me going, "Have you been paid yet? You been paid?" Yeah, but then what she does, she gets my daughter to text me now. Yeah, when are you getting paid, Dad? And I'm like, it's the same every month. Even though I've got the dough to pay it, I'm like, no. Have a bit of respect, yeah. I'll pay you on the same day every month, yeah. But you ask me every month 3 days early. Yeah, about this. Then my daughter's mum goes to me, "Oh yeah, are you going to give us a bit extra this month because the little one, I'm not going to say her name, yeah, but the little one, she wants some spending money to go Thailand." I said, "How long are you going for?" 16 days. Okay, cool. I paid for the passport. I paid for, like, the flight. Yeah, I couldn't remember how long they were going for. I was like, okay, cool, 16 days. She, big, bless up her mum, man. She's a sick mum. Yeah, shit girlfriend, sick mum. So I'm sitting there, and she goes, "Oh yeah, she wants 400 quid." Or no, sorry, I'm lying, 200 quid. Yeah. I was like, you're going to Thailand for 16 nights. Why does she need 200 quid? She's 14. Like, what is she doing in Thailand at 14 that needs 200 quid for 16 nights? Yeah. Next thing, the little one's texting me, "Yeah, Dad, can you put this money in my Revolut account? And, like, can you drop this to my Monzo?" And I'm like, yo, money don't grow on trees. Get a paper round. She goes, "What's a paper round?" Bruv, I was doing free paper round. Yeah. I was like, get a job, bruv. Yeah. I was like, why'd you keep, every time she texts me or phones me, I know it's going to cost me, innit? Yeah. Right. The whole time she was in Thailand for 16 nights, bruv, I swear down, yeah, on FaceTime every night, because they're 7 hours ahead of where I am. Yeah. So it's like 7 a.m. there now. Yeah. Right. I'm on FaceTime, so I'm deliberately staying up late so I can speak to her at like 10 a.m. Yeah. And it's like, "Yeah, Dad, we're going to the water park today. But can you drop another 50 in my bank?" I'm like, you'll take, bro, I swear down, I'll pay for the passport. Yeah. I paid for the flights. Yeah, I gave her 200 quid spending money, but I put it in her mum's bank, not hers. Yeah, because she'll go and just spend it on shit. Yeah. Right. And then the whole time she was there for 16 nights, I must have dropped another 500. Yeah. Then she gets back. Yeah. And then what day were on? 29th is Friday. Well, so it's 28th where you are. Yeah. Right. They got back on the 22nd or 23rd. On the 24th, she texts me, Dad, when are you getting paid? But I know her mum's asked her to ask me that, isn't it? Yeah, because I know her mum's side, southeast, right? So I was like, it's the same every month. Why do you ask me this every month? Yeah. Yeah, but mum needs to get to work tomorrow and she's struggling to get there. And like, blah, blah. I was like, well, maybe she shouldn't have gone on holiday then. That's how I am, isn't it? Yeah. But I know her mum got to work. Then check this. Her mum's got 2 bank accounts. I've dropped the money to the same bank account, bro, for 4 fucking years straight from when she changed it from the last one. She's now got another one, right? But she don't want me to drop it to that bank, yeah? Right? So, oh, but can you drop it before 9 a.m., Dad? And I was like, this is like midnight. My little one's texting me. I was like, why aren't you in bed? You got school tomorrow. Yeah? Like, oh, yeah, but Dad, I'm just on the phone to my boyfriend. I'm like, what's your boyfriend's name? Like, fucking bro, she's got a boyfriend, yeah? So anyway, check this, right? So I sent the money. Yeah, I sent the money. I was like, okay, cool. I know I'm getting paid the next day, 25th, whatever it was, but cool. I'll drop the money. Dropped it to the mum's account. The next day, when I got paid, which is when she's supposed to be paid, her mum texts me off a random fucking phone number. Oh, I've lost my phone. Yeah, it's so-and-so. Have you dropped the money? I was like, Io de puta. I dropped it last night. Yeah. My little one then texts me, Dad, it's not gone into her bank account. What bank did you put it in? I said, the same bank I've dropped it in for 4.5 years, mate. What are you waffling about? Yeah. Then her mum texts me. It's like they're sat together, colluding together. And mum goes, oh, but I haven't got the debit card for that account. I said, well, that ain't my fucking problem, is it? Yeah. I've dropped it in that account for 4.5 years. Yeah. What are you waffling about? Bro, anyone who's watching this, yeah, don't have kids. Never have children. Bro, trust me, yeah? Because do you know what's crazy? She's 15 this year, yeah? Right? She's my whole world, yeah? I love her dearly, yeah? Right?
Yeah, bless her.
I swear down, yeah? Don't have children. They are like pets, yeah? People are going to click this, yeah? You can't go on holiday if you have a child and you're still with the person. You can't just go on holiday because now you need somebody to look after the pet. So if you and the missus want to go on holiday without the child, you have to get somebody to look after the pet. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Right? Not only that, the money don't stop when they're 18. Yeah, my payments to her stop at 18, like to her mum. Yeah,
but she still needs stuff.
For like, I've not been with her for what? She's 15 this year. 12 years this year. I've not been with her. I've never missed a payment. Yeah, and every November is her birthday. I always double it. Yeah, like so end of October, I always double it because it's her birthday. Then I cover the birthday. Then the November's payment for December, I double it, and then I cover Christmas. Yeah, flights out here. I've told them straight. Every school holiday, I'll pay for you both to come out here, bro. Every year, her mum, or every school holiday, her mum goes, "Oh, I can't get the time off work." I'm like, "How's that stopping my little one coming out?" Yeah, so she's like 14. She can get a flight chaperone and all that. Yeah. Oh no, but I don't want her to travel on her own. You know, in an airport. I was like, she gets on a bus in Milton Keynes, mate. She's like, this gets stabbed. Yeah, it's the safest place in the world going to a fucking airport, isn't it? Yeah, you got a passport, you get a chaperone. Yeah, you go through security. As soon as you're through security, you're cool. And then you get, but you get on a bus in Milton Keynes or anywhere in England, you could get juked up. Yeah, but everyone at the airport, the security, yeah, and the airport staff know who you are because you've come with a passport and a boarding pass. Yeah, but that's another story. But anyway, so check this, yeah. So then I'm sitting there going to her, yo, you need to come out here this summer. I said, I ain't seen you for time. I said, it's taken them, but mum won't let me. Mum won't let me. I said, don't care about mum. Yeah. Yeah, but Dad, it's going to cause arguments. Like, my little one's got the same personality as me. She's cheeky, but she's got rapid banter, bro. I mean, she's had rapid banter from about 5, yeah. But she's got the attitude of her mother. Yeah. Like honestly, this is why I do not have children. I brought her a PS5, yeah, and bless up her mum, yeah, because that was when they were sold out worldwide. Her mum works in a shop. I'm not going to say which one, yeah, but they all had the meetings for the shop managers in that shopping center. And the guy who was the manager of Game, yeah, right, in MK, said, "Yo, I'll keep one aside for you." So we got her a PS5. She played it 3 times, brother, and flogged it for a scooter. Yeah, then, and I paid normal price for it. I didn't pay over the odds. Yeah, but on Christmas Day, yeah, her mum never brought her any games for the fucking PS5. So on Christmas Day, oh, thanks for the PS5, Dad. But Mum didn't get me any games. So can you put some money on my card so I can download some games? That cost me another 300 quid. Yeah, I'm like, you're taking the fucking piss, bro. Trust me. And even when she gets to 18, yeah, next thing it'll be, oh, Dad, I need to pass my driving test. Now I need a car. The house. Now I need to. Oh, but the boiler's broken. Oh, now my boyfriend's left me. Oh no, I can't pay the mortgage. Like never ending. Don't have kids. They're like pets. You can't leave them, and they will never leave you, bro. They always
it was like my younger sister. My younger sister was like that with her dad. We got different dads. My younger sister. Me and my older sister got the same dad, but my younger sister's got a different dad. She was the same with her dad. She got the Motorola. You know, remember the Motorola, the flip up, the really thin one. Do you remember that? She got that, and then she got an MP3 player.
Yeah. Oh no, that was Samsung from Usher, wasn't it? The Samsung flip.
Yeah. She got that. It had a little mini screen on the flip, and then but it was the Razor, the Motorola Razor. That was the name of it.
Yeah.
Motorola Razor. And then she got MP3 player. This is before the iPods really blew up, and the MP3 players back in the day, that was expensive. They were at least £100 or so, and then the phone was like £500-600 or whatever it was. But I just always had empathy for my mum. That's why when people are like, "Oh, you're so harsh, bro." I've seen my mum, going to school. It's raining, chucking down with rain. My mum don't drive. I'm the only one in my household that's got a car. My mum chucking it down. Obviously, this is years before. She got holes in her shoes, and she's going all the way to central London because she's a cleaner. Have you ever been with trainers or any shoes that got holes and water is just draining into your shoe? When you take it off, it's got all the wrinkles. That's what I seen. I remember walking.
And your socks are stuck to the under sole of your foot, bro. Like, wring them out.
I'm telling you, like I saw my mum in those conditions, broke my heart. I see my mum put socks over her hands because she didn't have enough money to get gloves because she bought us gloves. She didn't have gloves. I seen walking down. We're walking down. We got nothing but like literally a quart of cornflakes. I'm not even exaggerating. In the cupboard, we're walking down, and I don't know. As a child, we got no money. We're walking down to Iceland. We've got no money. And we're walking down. God is my witness. My mum finds £50. Yeah. She picks it up off the ground. She finds it, picks it up. Everyone bursts out crying. Because my mum burst out crying with the relief that I had no money to feed my children. You know what I'm saying? Because I've just come to
someone
England.
was shining down, bro.
Do you know what I mean? And people are telling me you're being toxic, bro. When you've seen, I'm not saying I've been through the most, yeah, but I've been through things that touches you. If it goes on with your family, when you go through that, football, man, talking about a player, bro, shut up about toxic and negative. That is pressure. That is real life pressure, bro. That you don't even have to feed your children to eat the bare minimum. You know what I mean? I remember I found a Christian cross. I remember it was a gold. I was on the way to school.
I'm gonna grab a beer.
And I picked it up. It was gold. I just thought of my mum. You know what I mean? And I thought it was a gold cross, a Jesus cross. It was gold. And I said I had no money. I said I'll give it to my mum as a present. You know what I mean? Because everything that my mum's done for us. You know what I mean? And even when we didn't have food, my mum would let us eat. And at times she weren't eating.
Yeah,
and I would pocket.
Yeah. But this is what mums do, bro. Mums are resilient. Yeah,
bro.
Right? They are resilient. And listen, people back then, I don't know how old your mum is. Yeah, my mum's 60.
She was born 66.
Yeah, my mum was born 61. 61. So my mum's what? 63 this year. Just turned 63. Yeah, just turned 63. Yeah, bro. When they're carrying the shopping bags, yeah, and back then the shopping bags were not as thick as they are now, innit? From Tesco, Sainsbury's. Yeah, bro, and they're carrying 10 of these bags, bruv, yeah, right, and their hands are cut to pieces, bruv, yeah, and they're walking 2 miles with 4 kids. My mum was walking 4 kids in tow, yeah, from 6, yeah, with a baby strapped around her, yeah, and there's 2 in the middle. Yeah, my dad's away for 3 weeks working. Yeah, she's walking with this. It's pissing down with rain. Yeah, and it's like, bro, you don't realize that until you're older how much your parents, yeah, or in your case, parent, yeah, do for you. Yeah, and that's why, like, touch wood, man. Bless up my mum and dad, yeah, like, because like the sacrifices they give up, yeah, like, and these kids these days, the way they talk to their parents is disgusting, bro. Yeah, like if I even looked at my mum and dad the wrong way, I'm backhand. Yeah, backhand. You what? Yeah. If me and my brother shared a room in it, yeah, my next brother down from me, yeah, right, we shared a room. My dad's got a clicky ankle, so every time he walked up the steps, we lived in a 3-story house, yeah. Every time he took a step, yeah, and me and my brother were always arguing, innit? Right, always punching each other up, yeah, right. And it was like 10 o'clock at night. We're supposed to be asleep and that, yeah. But I could blag it. My brother can't lie. And even if he was telling the truth, he still looks like he's lying, bro. So I always used to cross on him. Yeah, right. And I know it was him. It was him. Yeah, and he'd just go bright red. Yeah. Yeah, the amount of times he got punched up from my dad. Yeah. Literally. Yeah, this is why he's so angry now, bro. Yeah, because he'd knock me out with one slap, let alone a punch. Yeah, I used to bully him so bad when I was little. My sister's my bestie, bro. My sister, bless up that girl, man. Yeah, my youngest brother's calm as well, but we're all in our 30s and 40s. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's like we grew up in that era where it was like you had to struggle, man. Like, and you grew up in an era where like you couldn't earn great money. Yeah, if you was earning good money, it weren't the money you could earn now. There was no internet, there was no mobile phones. Yeah, your parents were grafters. Yeah, the wife stayed at home, the dad went to work and earned the money. But in your case, your mum had to find a way. Yeah. Yeah, I was lucky enough, and I was one of like 2 or 3 kids in my class that had both parents all the way through, and still now they've been married 45 years. Like maybe no, 43 years.
But that taught me hard work. That taught me hard work. The reason I never even thought about doing content a lot earlier is because I was doing my apprenticeship. And you know how you get spoken to when you're doing an apprenticeship, yeah, working in trade in England? Let me tell you real quick.
Yeah, hey, move, boy.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, what's that pipe there going to the boiler? The cold water. Get outside and read your effing book, you twat, in front of the customer. In front of the customer, bro. And you wouldn't dare say anything because guess what? I was doing my apprenticeship in 2008. What happened in 2008? Oh yeah, the crash. There was no money. Yeah. So I was on every day on job seekers. On job seekers every day, giving up my CV. The company that gave me an apprenticeship, I sent them my CV 15 times. 15 times. I didn't even realize because every day I was just on it. Because most of my friends were selling the spice. And I didn't want that for my life. I didn't want that. Do you know what I mean? Because my uncle would get the belt out and my granddad would get the belt out. And they're like, we didn't. You know what I mean? So people say, no, toxic and negative.
But these kids don't know about the belt, bro. Yeah, the belt. As soon as the belt comes off, yeah. Like we had the leather sole slipper. Yeah. But my mum could never do it properly because I used to put hardback books down my pants. Yeah. So every time she did the hardback slipper, I'm like, oh, it really hurts, but it never hurt because it hit the book. Yeah. so then they got clever in it. The wooden spoon used to come out. Yeah, put your hand out. Yeah. Every time you move away, now that's another lick. Yeah. So now you've moved, that's now 2. Now you've moved again, that's now 3. Now that's now 4. Lick. Bruv, my mum and dad grounded my brother. He was not allowed out for 18 months, bruv. Yeah, like 18 months. And do you know why? Because he was 1 minute late coming home. Yeah, you're allowed out to play with your pals. Yeah, he turned out 1 minute late. Yeah, and that was 1 month. You're not allowed out. And every time you ask, that's another month. Yeah, I swear down. I swear down, bro. I'll never forget this. We was watching Nigel Mansell, Damon Hill. I'm lying. Damon Hill, yeah, against Michael Schumacher on the F1 because they used to force us to watch that shit every weekend, yeah, right. And we sat there, and it was literally 2 days before his 18 months was up, right. And they went, "Yo, you can go out and see your mates if you want." He did the Patrick Truman. He was like, "What?" Yeah, I'll never forget. We all sat in the living room, and they was like, "You can go out if you want." Yeah, he couldn't believe it, bro. They kept him in for 18 months. Any of his pals knocked on the door, you know he's grounded. Don't ask again. Yeah, because my mum was ruthless. Like, don't knock on this door again. Yeah, he's grounded for 18 months. He ain't coming out for 18 months. They just thought he was blagging. Yeah, like my mum was blagging. No, he's not allowed out for 18 months. 2 or 3 days before he was allowed out, yo, you can go out now. Yeah, he was like, well, like crazy.
Well, that happened to me, bro. When I weighed that kid in, yeah, my uncle came. He got me from the station. I remember they took my Converse. I had green Converses. Flipping idiots. They took my Converses. I never got my Converses back. I remember sitting in that cell, yeah,
or punching you up, yeah. Yeah, there's a guy. He's one of the best salesmen on telesales I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, he was a wrong'un at school. He'd go through the shop and say, "Take your trainers off now." Yeah, and he could have it. Yeah, he was as tall as you, but a bit stockier. He just punched. Yeah, take your Air Max off right now. Yeah. Yeah, and it'd be on his own, brother, against 3 of them. He'd take them off because he was intimidating. Everyone knew who he was. Bro, he'd punch you up and nick your Air Max. But sorry, carry on. Sorry.
Nah, that's what I was saying. Like, but I punched this kid up. The feds come, got me. I was in my mum's house. They're like, yeah, you need to go. Your son needs to come with us. And I remember, and then they're like, you're a boxer. I'm like, nah. They're like, how are you punching it? Because his face was all swollen. And I was like, I don't know. There's anger in it. Like, my dad, the stuff I have to put up with my house, my mum, depression, my sister, trying to, you know, certain other things I won't mention. Yeah, just stress of life. I was just angry, innit? And then they were like, all right, come. I sat in that cell. I sat in the station. I remember, like, I was just contemplating my whole life. Everything my uncle told me, my granddad told me, everything. And you know, when you mention accountability, that was the biggest turning point in my life. I could have either become a bum
road
or I could do something. I remember I sat there, I was angry at first, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, my dad's not here. I'm the one that's put myself in here. That is actually the best thing that ever happened to me. Me going to the police station was the best thing that happened to me. Best thing, because I had to contemplate my life and I had no one to blame but myself. Who knocked that guy out? Me. Who got angry? Me. Who lost my temper? Me. Who didn't deal with it? Me. And my uncle come and got me, and the way he was filling all the paper, I was like 15. He filling all the paper, he turned around. Give me some.
The Portuguese there.
Yeah, bro. I got in the car. He's like, right, give me your phone. Give me your keys. Give me all the money that you got. You're with me 8 months. 8 months you're living with me, bro. Lee, 8 months I didn't watch football. He took my phone. I didn't have no money.
You had to cook, you had to clean, you had to wash up, dry up the dishes.
Bro,
trust me, father
I'd
figure.
rather be in a cell. I'd rather be in a cell.
Yeah, but you know what? That toughened you up. Father figure, bro. My mum and dad have still got pictures of me. Next time you come here, yeah, when they come in August, yeah, right? In fact, I can get the pictures anyway. My sister's a wrong'un as well. Like, she's got all these pictures of me as a kid. Yeah, like, you know, the little pinny thing that you wrap around, yeah, right? And I'm standing there. My mum and dad have got a picture of me on the Polaroid, yeah, with me with this little pinny thing wrapped around me, and I'm crying, yeah, because they're making me dry up the dishes they've washed. Yeah, my sister, every year on my birthday, yeah, I swear down, my sister's a wrong'un. Yeah, I love her dearly. Yeah, she's my bestie. Yeah, every year she puts out their most clapped pictures of me as a kid, like, literally. And back in the day, I used to wear goggles. Yeah, but they were like Jeffrey Dahmer's. Yeah, and I've got like super like bright white blonde hair. Yeah, I look like a serial killer, bro. I can't lie. Yeah, every year my sister posts the worst pictures of me. I just text her and go, "Why'd you do that?" She goes, "Because I can." But my sister, yeah, she was the cutest little kid, but she was always the favorite because she was the only girl, innit? Yeah, so it's like she could get away with everything. Yeah, whereas the boys, we had to punch each other up. Yeah, you're getting thrown in the back garden, patio door lock, punch each other up. First to draw blood wins. You will let you back in, but it toughens you up, bro. Imagine doing that now. Like, you couldn't get away with doing that.
My uncle was dealing with me like I'm some anyone from road. Like, as soon as he locked me down, I was like, "Can I go see my mum?" Shut up. That's what he's telling me in Portuguese. Shut up. He said it in front of the policeman. Shut up and get in the car.
Tell my man,
and take my bag as well. And I was like, "But yeah, my dad." He goes, "What?" He come to my face like this. He goes, "You want to be bad?" He goes, "I'll knock you out in front of the police." Grabs me. He goes, "You want to be a man? I'm going to treat you like a man." That's what he said to me, yeah? Grab me like this, yeah? I'm thinking, if you were my uncle, bang in your face. But I was like, my uncle, you know what I'm saying? Bro, I went in the car. Bro, I'd rather be in the cell. When I went there, Lee, him and my granddad, yeah, absolutely weighed me in. I had nothing. I had my other uncle escort me to school. People come to, yo. I ain't gonna say my government name. Yo. I just say North. Yo, no. They're like, yo. You can't talk to no one. He's going to school. Don't chat to him. And they're like, yo, who's your uncle? He's like, yo, don't chat to him. He's here to study. Pick me up. Every time I come in, your homework done. My homework wasn't done one time. Weighed me in. But he punched me up like I'm some guy in the road. Punching me up. Then he was like, every day he was like, yo, come down for dinner. Don't eat like that. Don't do this. Sit up straight. Go say hello to your brother.
Yeah, I used to get that all the time. Sit up straight. Bro, Brussels sprouts. I hate Brussels sprouts, bro. Every Sunday, my mum would make a Sunday roast with Brussels sprouts. Every Sunday when my dad weren't there because he was working away for the 3 weeks out of 4, I just put all the Brussels in my mouth and I say, I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah. And I go and spit him in the tissue and flush him. But the one weekend when my dad was there, he knew this. So he'd follow me to the bathroom. Weighed in. Yeah, he'd literally grab them out of the bowl, bro. I'm like, I ain't eating them. Yeah, and he never made me eat them. Yeah, we weren't that skanky. I was dragged up, not raised. Yeah, I was dragged up. Yeah, but it toughens you up.
It does.
Like and having that, and this is the problem with modern society. Yeah, like, and you're saying this. Yeah, you never had your dad there. Yeah, like I don't know what that's like. Yeah, I know at some point my dad's gonna die. Yeah, he's in 65 this year. Yeah, right. I don't know what it's like to lose a mum or a dad. Yeah, but that point's coming because my parents are in their 60s, bruv. Yeah, but to not have your dad there whilst you're growing up, yeah, you're going off your mum, and you've got sisters. You're the father figure. You're the adult. You have to grow up.
But I'm not. Because then when I put my input, they're like, wait, mom, like,
your cousins and your uncles come in.
Yeah.
And then you're like, yo, what? Yeah, I'm just punching everyone up on the road, yeah, because they're bullying me. Yeah, I'm just going to weigh them in. Yeah, and now you get uncle or cousins, yeah, that come in, and now you're like, whoa, hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, but that taught you, yo, bit of respect. Yeah, and they were the father figures, and that taught you, and you're very respectful. Listen, I'm not trying to tell you how to do whatever. Yeah, but I've met you. Yeah, and I've spoke to you a lot, yeah. And I knew from day one you were a real one anyway. But having met you and having met your missus as well, bro, you're a real one. Real talk, yeah. And you're mad respectful. Yeah. Like real respectful. Like anytime you're on a show, yeah, anytime somebody talks over you, you shut up. I rate that. Yeah. But if you didn't have them people in your life, the father figures that are not your father doing that, you wouldn't shut up.
No.
Yeah, you just be like, yeah, what? And you're the loudest in the room and fuck, yeah, what? Yeah, nobody can chat to me. Yeah, because I do it sometimes. And I had my parents there, but sometimes I just overpower people. Yeah. But off camera, you've seen me. Yeah. I'm just like, yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm like a little simp. I'm not a simp.
It's facts. It's facts, because at the end of the day, it's like, bro, how can I say it? My dad died when I was 15. I didn't even know how to comprehend that. My granddad died, I was probably like 20. That was my father figure. When a good friend of mine was in debt for selling that spice, he took more than what he should, and he put himself in front of a Virgin train. Yeah? People say, oh, look at the youth there. I'm not saying I've gone through the most. Yeah? But that is hard to take. Your friend putting himself in front of a Virgin train to kill himself because he didn't feel like he could get back what he done. Yeah, he felt like he was, and I weren't there. This is why, yeah, let me say something about football. And people say, oh, you guys real talk, but you ain't talk about football. This relates to football because football's not life and death. When people say you're toxic and negative, there's real things that really affect your life, that really are life and death. A single mum, 2 parents raising kids like they raised Lee and his kids. Your friend taking his life, unfortunately. Do you know what I'm saying? People getting into certain situations. So when people try to put this kind of pressure of, oh, you're being negative. No, it's not. Bro, people want to use context. That's context. That is serious. That's something I ain't going to mess around. That's something that I've got.
That's something you'll never forget.
Never forget.
I've seen
but a footballer not performing that is on millions of pounds, and you're trying to equate that to real life. Come on, man.
Yeah, because
Come
they
on.
put him on a pedestal. I've seen one of my friends, like you said, the guy who jumped in front of a train. Yeah, I've seen my boy Jamie Housestead. He was my boy. His brother Neil Housestead is also dead. Yeah, he got knifed up. You know, because he was a C next Tuesday. Yeah, but he was the local bully of the area, right? But his brother Jamie, yeah, we used to play chicken. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, innit? Yeah. We used to play chicken, but we were doing this on a dual carriageway, bruv. We were about 11 or 12. Yeah, and we're playing chicken on a dual carriageway. Yeah, I see my man, my best friend, get plowed by a 38-ton lorry right in front of my very eyes. Yeah, his brother, yeah, years later, he was the bully that used to come and nick the football. Yeah, and it was like he was the bad boy, the Liam Gallagher, right, with the swagger. Yeah, but I was best pals with his brother. I see him get mowed down by a 38-ton lorry on the dual carriageway when we were playing chicken. I made it across the road. He never. I'm looking back. See you later. Bruv, I was about 11. Yeah. A few years later, yeah, this Neil Housestead, yeah, who lived around the corner from us, yeah, he pissed off so many people in the area that when he was an adult, 18, 19, 20, somebody knifed him up on his doorstep, bruv. Yeah, knifed him up, stabbed him to death, bruv. Yeah, and that guy went to jail for a very long time. I think he's out now. Yeah, he went to jail for a long time. One of my girlfriends, not a girlfriend, but a girlfriend that we grew up with, yeah, her brother also got knifed to death, and I was there when it happened. And I was about 15. Yeah, and the girl whose brother did it, I was in the same class. I'm not going to say the name, yeah, but I was in the class with the girl whose brother did that because he wanted the girl whose brother, yeah, got stabbed to death, yeah, and she wanted somebody else, and he just couldn't hack it. She dumped him. She got with next man, yeah, and she's a bit older than us, yeah. But the brother of the girl I was in school with, yeah, was the ex. He turned up, yeah, turned up to the garage, car garage, like he was a mechanic. Yeah, just turned up and just knifed him to death, bruv. Yeah, done him 15 times, 16 times. Yeah, and I was there when it happened. So I've seen that twice. I've seen one of my best pals, and now I've seen one of my best girl pals. Yeah, brother, like bro, I swear. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. Like, we're blokes, isn't it? So we just deal with shit. Yeah, we're just like, yo, that toughens us up. Yeah, at the time we were like going wild. Yeah, like back in the day, I'm not going to say this name either, but there was a thing in Milton Keynes where it was like free this person, and they were hanging these things, the signs over the bridges, yeah, on the roads and that, like free this person, free that person. Bro, the guy did it. The guy did it. Yeah, and it was on Crime Watch, yeah, back in the day, yeah, where they showed the phone call, like the audio of the phone call, yeah, and blah blah blah, yeah, and it was like free this guy, bro. The guy did it, yeah, the guy did it, yeah, but he got his time, yeah. Like I'll give another example, yeah, where my mum and where my nan and granddad lived, and both of them are gone now, R.I.P. to them, right? The next door neighbor to them, and this is going back donkey's years. I was a tiny kid, yeah, right. He knifed someone to death, yeah, but he got off on it on manslaughter. He did 3 years in jail, bruv. He killed somebody. He did 3 years in jail, yeah. And then he's come back out. He's got a brand new BMW. He's got a good job again, and blah blah. Bro, my nan and granddad lived next door to him. My nan and granddad lived in that gaff for 52 years. Yeah. He came out, he did 3 years of a 7-year sentence. He got off on manslaughter. He knifed someone to death. Yeah. And it's like these kids now, yeah, you look at them, they're just running around with these flipping like knives and machete. Bro, some of these things are like this. Yeah. And they're just juking people up in broad daylight. It's like, bro, come on, what are you doing? Yeah. And then Arsenal go and do no more red. And then the Emirates tweeting out, oh, we need a killer. Like what? Yeah, it's like, bro, if you want to stop all this crap, yeah, sentence them, because Scotland had a mad knife crime, yeah, back in the 90s and early noughties, yeah. But Scotland decided, Joe, anyone who's carrying a knife, 5 years. Yeah, instantly knife crime stops. Yeah, London, every day somebody gets knifed. broad daylight, bro. Yeah, cool. Anyone who's carrying a knife, 10 years. Anyone who stabs somebody with a knife, whether they kill them or not, life. Watch how quick you clean that up, because Scotland cleaned it up. Yeah, they cleaned it up. But now, yeah, like people sit there and look at us and go toxic and negative. No, we're not toxic and negative. We're just immune to bullshit. Yeah, we grew up on tough, like, and humble beginnings, but you had to have it. Yeah, you had to, like, yo, like, you've seen me, I'm not a fighter, bro. Yeah, but back then when I was a kid, you want it? Yeah, cool, I'll punch you up then. Yeah.
Yeah, you would be like, all right, cool. If it is
Yeah,
what it
cool.
is,
You
it is
ain't
what it
bullying
is.
me. Yeah. But now, yeah, oh, it's toxic and negative. Oh, it's mental health, her mental health. Shut up, man. Like, and everything's gone soft, and that is done by design, bro. It's done by design. Yeah, to divide and conquer. So you take your eye off the ball. Social media is a divide and conquer. Everyone's arguing on social media while they conquer. Yeah, it's all the same with porn. Yeah. Why is that a big thing? Yeah, because everyone's taking their eye off the ball while they do what they're doing. Yeah, all of these things are distractions. Yeah, they're all distractions. Whereas they don't want people like Tate. Yeah, Tate says what we're saying. Yeah, but he says it in a harsher way with a bigger following. Yeah, yeah, he does. He says he don't care.
I like some things he says. Some things he says, I agree.
I agree with maybe 80% of what he says. 20% he's wild, bro.
Yeah. But that's the thing, though. Like, we can sit there and go, yo, I agree with some things I don't agree. But this generation, you either agree totally or you don't agree. And if they deem don't agree, you can't agree with anything. Because everything apparently that person says is wild. When it's like, nah, it's never been like that. You can how can you agree with someone 100%? How can you?
Me and you don't agree 100%. Yeah. Imagine sitting around the dinner table with your family right now, yeah, tonight. Let's say right now, you've got all your family, the whole family sat around the table. Who's the greatest footballer of all time, Messi or Ronaldo? 99% of the table say Messi. But one person says Ronaldo. You're toxic and negative. Yeah. Cancel him.
Get him out of the family.
Yeah, you're not part of us. You're a disgrace. You can go to the next fucking town or city or village. You're a fuck. No, get him out. You're not allowed any dinner. Yeah, you can eat dog food for the next week. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Bro, life don't work like that. But on the internet, yeah, unless you agree 100%, you're toxic and negative. Yeah, so they could agree. And bro, I've seen this for 5.5, 6 years on the channel, main channel. Yeah, I love people that were the first 10, 15 people in the chat every week, yeah, or every stream. But then soon, as Arteta started doing good, I don't see him anymore. But then as soon as we go 1 win in 7, all of a sudden they appear again. I got a very good memory, bro. I ain't got photographic, but it's close. Yeah, I remember names. I remember dates. I remember goals. I remember players. I remember this. I remember whatever, scores and that, yeah. I see these people just suddenly rock up in my chat again. Oh, you were right all along. Yeah, but then when we go on a 7, 8 game winning streak like we're on now in the Prem, don't see him again. Yeah, where are you, bruv? Yeah, because you agree
I've
with
seen
me.
it with my channel. I see it with my. As soon as we win, there's certain people. I'm like, hold on. I've seen this repetitively. That you only come here when we're winning.
Keep going.
No, calm. Nah, bro, Tate is nasty, man. I'd rather be broke than morally bankrupt. Hold on a second. When Tate says,
Tate's a real one, and let me tell you right now, my boy Tal, yeah, was his boss and Tristan's boss. Yeah, let me tell you right now, yeah, right, they are real ones. Yeah, the problem with them is, yeah, they talk too much. Yeah, and because they've got a massive following and they're extremely wealthy, that is a problem. Yeah, that is a massive problem. Let me tell you right now, yeah, all these people that are watching this live right now, if they did the level of background checks that they've done on them brothers, half of you lot are in jail. Yeah, after you lot are in jail because you've broken the law at some point. Yeah, you've done something you shouldn't have done at some point, and they will get you for that. These guys are on a level that is stratospheres clear of where any of us combined will ever be. And they've got the wealth. Yeah, they're a massive issue because they've got a massive influence. Yeah, they got nothing on them. Real talk. Listen, it's like Man City charges. Yeah, they may or may not have done it. Prove it. Yeah, prove it. Because out of the 115, there's probably about 5 that you can charge them for. And out of them 5, Yeah, guess what? 3 of them are probably time barred. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So that's only 2. Yeah. Every single woman that has ever come out against them Tates has said, yo, they've always been calm. They got CCTV of when they weren't even in the gaff, yeah, when they were supposedly doing something they shouldn't have done, and the girls have got free reins coming in and out the gaff. Bro, they weren't even in the country. Yeah, but apparently they were scared. Oh, they were holding us against our will. Well, how are you walking in and out the gaff then when they weren't even in the country? They're ordering pizzas to the gaff and that. Like, do me a favor, bro. It's all part of the game. Tic-tac-toe to totalitarian control. Yeah. This is another diversion. Yeah. Let me tell you right now, this P. Diddy thing is the best thing that has ever happened right now. And why has it happened right now? To take it away from Epstein. Yeah. To take it away from other things. Yeah. Because now it's P. Diddy. Yeah. Now everyone's on P. Diddy. P. Diddy. Now they've taken their eye off the fact that 40,000 emails from Epstein have been deleted. Oh, we just accidentally deleted them. Yeah. What do you mean you accidentally deleted them? Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The whole list. Where's the list, bruv? The list was coming out in January. We're in March. Where is it? The list. Yeah. Is what it is. I'm going for a piss. One sec.
I hear that. Listen, my thing on this, you're saying that Tate is nasty. Okay, cool. As I said, there's nobody that I agree with 100%. Let me keep it real though. When Tate says the life of a man is hard and it's hard work and it's to suffer and men learn through hard work and suffering, is that not true? Is that not true? I can't just say that I'm like every single man. Let's keep it real. I learned not to cheat on my girl by doing just so. Learn the hard way. I learned, yeah, that hard work is what I need to do instead of messing around with my friends. Hard work, suffering, yeah. I learned how I get the money for my mortgage was from grinding, doing overtime. I've now got my own yard. It is through suffering, bro. You don't get nowhere in life by just relaxing, chilling, and chilling by the beach. Most of the people you see online saying, oh, get rich schemes, most of them are pyramid schemes, and most of them don't get you nowhere. It's through hard work. So what are we talking about? When Tate says that, that is a fact. You don't get nowhere in life without hard work. Do you think Lee built his platform by just chilling? No, hard work. Making sure he's available every day. Me growing my platform through hard work. I could just chill because this channel doesn't do enough to pay my bills. So I could just chill and say, oh, well, you know, I got my yard to do my thing. Bro, what are we talking about? So like I said, there's things that Tate said that I agree with. I agree with. If you want to be an exception to the rule, you got to do what the other people won't do. Going live every day, maybe multiple times a day. Rance does it. Saeed does it. This is why they're so big. Lee does it. Do you know what I'm saying? And not just a YouTube platform. My friend that owns a couple of businesses, man had to make sure that he's not available on the weekends because he's building up all his clinics. And now man is sitting on money. But guess what? It took sacrifice, it took hard work. It took grafting. So why is he wrong in saying that? Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's things that he says that I agree with. Give me something, yeah, that he said that you disagree with, and I'll give you my opinion. Like I said, not everything I've heard from Tate I agree, but there's a lot of things that he says is correct. It's correct. When man is saying concentrate on your money, not girls, facts. Money and success comes with women. You don't need to chase women. Don't need to chase women. And chasing a woman is no achievement. Most men out there can pull girls. Why are you so special? Because you think you're pulling a girl because you're on Zanti or Malia and all these kind of things. Bro, what are we talking about here? Do you know what I'm saying? It's not no achievement. There's men that have no money right now in the slums, in the ghetto, pulling girls, and they got nothing to them. No career, no money, no nothing. It's not an achievement. Focus on yourself. Focus on getting money. Focus on bettering your life. Focus on bettering your career. Focus on that. Get your money up. What is wrong in saying that? Anything that's worth having is through suffering. Anything that I've got in my life that I think has some value, whether it's monetary gain or my relationship, is through hard work. I've been with my girlfriend.
Anything that comes easy ain't worth having, because if it comes easy, it's leaving easy. Yeah. And let me tell you about these Tates. Yeah. I've never met him. Listen, I could phone my boy Tao right now and say, yo, Tao, hook it up. Let me get him on a podcast. Blah blah blah. Tao's known them for time. He was their boss. before they did the webcam thing, yeah? They even invited, and I know you don't mind me saying this, yeah? Right? They even invited him into, yo, we're going to set up this webcam business. Yeah, do you want to get involved? And he was like, yo, yeah, I'm up for it. I'm up for it. This is before he did the AFTV thing, yeah? Right? He went home and spoke to his wife, and his wife went mad. Yeah? I said, why did you tell her? Yeah, I said, do you regret it? He was like, I don't really regret it. But again, KSI, yeah, asked him to be his editor. Yeah, and he was like, oh, I'm working with AFTV. Yeah, I was like, do you regret it? I was like, bro, you could have been part of the Tate thing or the KSI thing. Yeah, like, bro, this is my best pal on the planet. Yeah, and I've known him for years and years, even before AFTV. I knew of him because we worked in the same circles in direct sales. Yeah, but even today, yeah, I know for a fact he can get hold of them Tates and get him on a podcast on my channel. Yeah, and I've known him, what, 12 years? Have I ever asked him? I know my channel could go through the roof, the React channel. I could 1 million subs overnight. Have I ever asked him? No, because I ain't a beg. Why? Because I respect the fact, yeah, that they're doing their thing, yeah, and they're jumping from here to there and they're doing whatever, and they get asked 1 billion times a day. But I guarantee my boy Tal, Dave Quiney, and a few others, they could phone him and, yo, go on Gunner's channel. They'd come on. But I ain't a beg. Yeah, and let me tell you right now as well, yeah, right? I heard what you were saying, yeah, right? Some of the stuff they say is wild. Yeah, not Tristan. Tristan's a bit more respectful with it. Yeah, right? Tristan's more of the, I'd say, the brains of the organization. Yeah, whereas Andrew's more of the, like, he's the face. He's the, I have to do and say wild shit every now and again. Yeah, and the way he speaks, he says it with authority and he shouts and hits hard with words. It's a bit like Terry Flowers' titles. Arsenal hate is an illness. Yeah, like,
he's a Mourinho on social media.
100%, 100%. Yeah, it's like you either love him or hate him. It's Marmite, isn't it? Yeah, but most women, right? So I'll give an example. You've met my missus, isn't it? Right? I've said to my missus enough times, yeah, you need to be more submissive and you need reprogramming. Straight away, she's like on the defensive. What? Submissive? They think we're walking around on a fucking dog lead, bruv. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, bark like a dog. Yeah, you need reprogramming. What do I need reprogram? Yeah, but then when you break it down, because them words are harsh, submissive, reprogramming. Yeah, you've met my missus. She's chill, isn't it? Very respectful, very polite. She won't speak over anyone. Yeah, she'll ask a question. She'll sit there and chill. Yeah, mad boost me up all the time in public. Blah blah blah. That's all you want from your missus. You want someone to boost you, to put out the pum pum. Yeah, real talk. Yeah, to boost you. Yeah, don't talk over you. Yeah, don't be masculine. Yeah,
and if you've got something to say about you, she'll say it in private, and you can respect it.
Thank you. So. You know this, and I've said this online, and you know this because I've told you offline and online. Yeah, my missus didn't like you.
Yeah.
It was like scratching your nails down a fucking chalkboard or fucking spinning your finger around the glass. It's like, get him off the TV. She was like, I don't want to meet him. I said, well, he's coming out here next week. No, I don't want to meet him. I'm not going to meet him. No, he's.
When I met her, I didn't say you're toxic and negative because you don't like me. Yeah, I didn't have no bad
played the mental health card, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How negative?
Would have been
toxic and negative. Bullying, mental health.
Yeah. It's disgusting behavior. I can't believe it. Yeah, you could have put a whole video out about it. Yeah, this is disgusting. My mental health's taken a knock. Yeah, Lee's girlfriend. You could have made a whole scene. Yeah. I said to her, I said, you're going to do as you're told. I didn't say it in that way. I said it in a more respectful way. I said, you're coming to meet him. Word for word, this is what I said. I said, when you meet him, yeah, trust me, you will love him. Yeah. I said, and I've never met him. At that point, I'd never met you. I said, trust me, you love him. Yeah. I said, I've never met his girlfriend. Yeah. I said, but I guarantee you now, after speaking to him for 5 minutes, you'll love him. And what happened? Yeah. Yeah. And then when we drove home, and I was ill, innit? Yeah. When we drove home, yeah, she went, as we're driving home down the motorway, she goes, I can't believe I didn't like him. She was like, he's amazing. Yeah, and his missus are amazing. They were swapping numbers and all this crap. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's like, wow. Like, I was like, thank you. So now, since then, every time I've had you on my monitor, I don't have a TV, it's a monitor. Every time I have you on the monitor, yeah, and she rocks up, or I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna put this on. She's like, oh, Northside's on. She's like, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, she was the same with Rants as well, bro. Yeah, but Rants does the grilling thing, innit? Yeah. So I sit there, and when I say to her about reprogramming the submissive, I sit there and I'll show us fresh and fit videos, yeah, right? And Fit is a dickhead, bruv. Yeah, he is mad angry, that guy. Yeah, like, but Fresh is a simp. Yeah, like, but Fit is ready to kick off at any point. He always looks angry. He does that screw face. He's like, it's like, will you shut up or get the fuck out of my studio? He's always very angry. I don't know why, right? But Fresh, yeah, is just a simp, right? So I've said to her, I said, yo, watch some of what Rance says on these things, yeah? And I made her watch, which one was it? I can't remember which one it was. It was a couple of weeks back. I said, watch this. And she's like, oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, women want a guy that's taller than them, stronger than them, earns more money than them, all of this bollocks. Yeah. I was like, okay, cool. Why did you talk over me in private then? Instantly, she was like, I got to stop talking over you in private. Yeah, because she'll never do that in public. But then when we come back home, yeah, I'll start talking. And then sometimes she, not all the time, and I'm not dissing my missus because I love her dearly, yeah. No, but sometimes she'll just keep waffling. Yeah. And I'll just be like, Karma, shut up. And I'll just say it blunt, shut up. Yeah. And she'll be like, blah, 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 blah. I was like, but you want someone to lead, you want someone to dominate, you want someone blah blah. So why are you being a dominant? Why are you acting like a man? I'll say this to her, yeah. Right? Why are you acting like a man? Am I the bitch? Yeah. but when you give it to them in real talk, yeah, right? They're not used to real talk like that because these girls all fucking yeah. So they don't talk like men talk. Yeah, I'll tell you, yo, shut the fuck up, Northside. You're chatting shit, and you'll go, yo, dickhead, yeah. Why are you fucking rating this man and not this man? You're a pussy. Yeah, we say that and we don't take it as offensive, but when you say and talk like that to a woman, they're like, oh my god, my feelings. Like, shut up. Yeah. I told my missus from the second date, first date I paid, yeah. Second date I went on with her. I said to her, like, where are you looking to go with this? Because I'm looking long term, like, blah, blah, blah. She was like, so am I. I said, cool. So if we're going to go long term, from this date onwards, I'll pay for the second date as well, because I paid for the first. Yeah. But from this date onwards, if we're going long term, we're going to date each other and blah, blah, blah. We take it in turns. I'll pay for this one, you pay for the next, and so on and so forth. Yeah. Ever since then, nearly 2.5 years later, that's always been the same, bro. Yeah, because you have to set the thing early. Yeah, and too many guys out there are just simps. And this is why so many people are so reactive to Andrew and Tristan. Yeah, because they're like, oh, we're not used to people talking like that. Yeah, blokes as well. Forget women for a second, but blokes are like, oh, no, I'm supposed to just hear. And they go simping. Yeah, like, come on, what are we doing here, bro? Lay it on the line. Yeah, tell them straight from day one. What are you after? Yeah. What are you looking for? What do you want to do in the future? Where can we go? And blah, blah, blah. But if we are going to do this and we're going to date, yeah, it may fail. We may fall over after 5 dates, 10 dates. But this is how it's going to roll. Yeah. And my missus is the same age as me. She's 19 days younger than me. And I still say to her, I even said it to her today. I said, yo, you still need reprogramming. Yeah, and she's like, oh, I don't like it when you say reprogramming. I was like, if I said it in a different way, yeah, that was less offensive to you and it was more emotional, yeah, you'd be, oh, okay, I understand, baby. But because you say the word submissive and reprogramming, bro, they're rattled. Yeah,
100%, 100%. Like, even I've said this to you before. I said, through YouTube, I started to see that sometimes in real life, I don't need to be so much that I don't let other people talk, or not every conversation I need to be, rah, you know what I mean? yeah, some conversations I can pick my battles, and that's something. And she told me that, and I was like, no, actually, you know what? I tried it out, and I was like, actually, you know what? You're right. Yeah, because the thing is, yeah, you've got to have different ways to deal with different situations or different people, and still get the same message across. Because I thought, oh, you're telling me that I can't say it as it is? She's like, no, you can, but you don't need to be like that. You know, say it as it is. Stick to your guns. But not everything you need to be so rah, 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 rah. I said, okay, cool. I said, you know what? I'll keep it at YouTube. If the situation warrants it, I will. But even when I'm gonna be less than that, I'm still gonna stick to what I feel like. So you might not like what I'm saying, but I'm not gonna be so rah, like shouting and all that. I don't need to shout, you know, because I shout a lot, yeah. And I was like, okay, cool. But then I was like, all right, cool. But you know, I'm still gonna say as it is. Oh yeah, but you always got an opinion. I was like, all right. I remember wasn't too long. You always got an opinion about things. Matt, then you can move on with a guy that doesn't have an opinion. And it's just like, I was like, we can sell the house. You'll get your money back. I'll get mine. I'll go back to my mum's. I actually will be better off. I got that load of money that I've had. Actually leave with more because the house has gone up. I'll go back to my mum's, less expensive, that's that, and you can go find that because I don't want to be in the way of your happiness. Never leaves. Never leaves. I'm just like, I'm not even, I said, I'm not fluking. If I'm genuinely not what you want,
I'm not fluking,
I respect that. I said, I respect that. Please go find what you want because I don't want to stop you from the happiness. You deserve happiness, so do I. Oh, no, all of a sudden they start thinking, I made an issue of it.
Can I do better? Or would I be better off without the house and him? You know, I've got the car, I've got the house, we're secure. Yeah. All of a sudden they fall back to submissive. And this is the thing, that's another word that triggers women. Submissive, bro. I swear. Yeah. Submissive. I swear down, that word kills these women. Yeah. Because they see it, yeah, as you're literally being nasty to them in the bedroom. Yeah. Why? Because they're all on fucking TikTok every day scrolling. Yeah. That's it. Submissive and reprogramming. My missus is 42 this year in June. Yeah. She's the same birthday as Messi, the GOAT. Yeah. Mine's Tierney, the second GOAT. Right. Yeah. But if I said it in a more subtle way, and if you said it in a more subtle way, yeah, you'd have the conversation. It'd go on for 10 hours. Bro, you have to give, like, sometimes you have to give brutal words. Yeah, submissive and reprogramming are brutal. And they're not used to being spoken to like that because, like, your missus, yeah, your missus is lovely. Yeah, lovely, genuine, nice person. Yeah, very respectful to me and my missus. Yeah, cool as a cucumber. I guarantee she's got a fat friend that she thinks beautiful. Yeah. Oh, she's beautiful. She's a 10. Like, shut up, man. She's 3. Yeah. And she's 10.
But she's a nice person. She's a really nice person. I don't understand.
Great personality.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Like, bro, I've even told her, yeah. At first, yeah, she's like, you're so harsh. You're so cutting this, and that. Oh, because I'm setting certain boundaries with my family, yeah? Her family start taking a piss, yeah? I'm not going to get into it. Yeah, I said that ain't right. Call that out. I called my mum out. I called my sister out. I did this. Yeah. Bro, now one of her family comes to the thing. Boom, boundaries. That's it. You want to communicate? No. I'm like, oh,
but that's narcissistic. You're controlling.
But this is the thing, yeah. Even though I'm saying all of this, yeah, I don't want people to get the wrong end of the stick here because there are things you can learn from women, but at the same time, sometimes the things they bash you for are the things they actually learn off of you. And then you see them applying it. And once they apply it, all the things they were nagging you about, all of a sudden that's not an issue. The friend that was always a user, all of a sudden ain't an issue now because you told her straight. Yeah. I ain't here to fund your life.
Not getting the call from that user friend anymore.
Your family member that's using you and trying to manipulate you that you have to do this and you have to do that, that is not your role. All of a sudden, you set boundaries and you tell them straight, that ain't an issue anymore. Yes. This is the thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of times with a man, when you're a dominant man, it's like, oh, you're being too much, you're being this, you're being that. Yeah, but I get what I want. I got the friendship circle that I want. I got my family knowing what it is. Yeah, they ain't finessing me. Yeah, while other family members getting finessed, I ain't, because I ain't having it. Do you know what I mean? And then they see that over time, and then they realize, oh, well, you know what? I thought he was harsh. Nah, he's actually not taking the BS. While I'm here taking the BS, actually, maybe he's onto something. Because he's actually getting what he wants out of all these relationships, and I'm getting finessed, and I'm getting taken for a mug. But I didn't want to say it because I wanted it to say it in a nice way to see if things change. Nah, if people think they can mug you off, they will mug you off. If your manager thinks that he can give you more work than everybody else and you'll take it, you'll do it. If your parent thinks that they can mug you off and do whatever they want, guess what? They will. Yeah. If your relationship, if they think that you can take the piss, guess what? They will. That's human nature. If someone thinks they can take the piss, they will until you stick it on them, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoa.
Straight, and then all of a sudden it's whoa. Yeah, man.
I did it with my manager.
Yeah, what about girls with male friends? That don't happen, bro. That don't happen.
Friends.
That don't happen. How many girlfriends you got? None. And if you had a girlfriend, your wifey's gonna have a problem. Straight away, she's gonna think she's pretty. That girl's prettier than her. Yeah. Why are you speaking to her? Oh, why are you not talking to her in front of me? Yeah, you're up to something. But they can openly sit there with the male friend. No, that don't roll. That don't roll. Yeah, my missus, yeah, I'll tell you straight, yeah, right? My missus has got 2 male friends, yeah, and they've been friends since they were about 2, right? But I've told her straight, and I don't care. Yeah, she'll never watch this, but she already knows I've said this to her. I've said, phone both of them. Yeah, one of them lives in Portugal. He lives in Porto. Yeah, no, I'm lying. He lives in Sweden now, but they're both Romanian. He lived in Porto. Yeah, and he came here with his boy. Yeah, and we'd had a bit of an argument over fuck all. Yeah, around Christmas time, New Year's. Yeah, and I was supposed to go and meet him and the boy, and I've been on FaceTime to him and call. But I'm like, it's a bit iffy, bruv. Like, this guy's got a wife. He's got a kid. Yeah, like, my missus is with me. Yeah, so I always said to her, like, yo, what? Yeah, she's like, no, we grew up in the same block. And that's true. I've asked her mum because I do my due diligence. Yeah.
Yeah.
I asked her mum, yo, what about this guy? Yeah, Kostika, his name is. Yeah, I was like, what about Kostika, bruv? Yeah, like, and the mum was like, oh, no, they've known each other since they were like 2 years old. We grew up in the same block. And there's another guy called Buyok, yeah? Like, he's a bit of a boy in Bucharest, yeah? Right, but check this. Buyok laid on the car when she landed in Bucharest the other day. Yeah. Well, Buyok's about 50. Yeah. Looks like what's the easiest way to explain it? Who was the guy on the Crystal Maze? What was his name? You know, the Crystal Maze. It looks like Lee Judges. The guy on the Crystal Maze.
I don't know.
The bald head. What was his name? And the money's waving around in the Crystal Maze. Yeah. I can't remember his name. But either way. Yeah, I spoke to both of them. They're cool, but they've all grown up, yeah, from little days in the same block in Bucharest, yeah? And her mum still lives in that gaff, right? So I've said to her one night, yo, cool, I got no drama with you having these 2 pals, yeah, lads. Yeah, they're both married, they both got kids, blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, I don't want you talking to them. Like, because if I had a girlfriend, you'll be jealous. Yeah.
Why are you not jealous of me?
Yeah. Why are you speaking to them? It's 1 a.m. Yeah. Oh, no, show me a picture of them. Oh, she's prettier than me. She's prettier. Why are you talking to? And they're always fucking like always in competition with other women, where it's like we're just like, yo, I don't care what he looks like. You ain't talking to him, innit? That's how blokes are, right? But with these two, I'm kind of cool. Yeah, Lee Richard O'Brien, that's him. Yeah, he looks like Lee Judges. Julian. Yeah. Right. So I've said to her, come, no drama. Yeah. My man lays on the car. Yeah. Like I said, he's a bit of a chap. Yeah. He lays on the car. So the car's outside the airport when she gets there. She's got nice Mercedes, blah, blah. She's now driving around Bucharest with the kids and all this and that. So I'm like, yo, cool. I said, now imagine, yeah. Right, I grew up with a girl, yeah, in the same area that I lived, and now she lays on the car for me. Yeah, I said, that's a problem, innit? Yeah, that can't happen. I said, so how can it work for you? I said, I'm not jealous. I said, because I spoke to your mum, yeah, not because I was jealous, but because I wanted clarity, yeah. But I've said to her one night, yeah, well, I don't care saying this. I said to her one night, yeah, I said, you've known these guys for like 40 years. Yeah, I said, I guarantee you phone them right now. Yeah, like 1 a.m., midnight, whatever. and say, yo, I've split up with Lee. We've known each other 40 years. You know, you've always been there through my marriage because my missus was married before. Yeah, with the kid's dad. Yeah, 12 years, blah, blah. Like this other guy that I was with for 3 years, blah, blah, blah. But I've always thought maybe we could do a thing. I said, phone them and ask them. No, I don't want to do that. I said, because you know they would pipe. Bro, blokes are simps. Yeah, blokes are simps. They will wait 40 years to get the pum-pum, even if it's wrecked. Like, real talk.
Whereas it's true, because guys don't really keep female friends, yeah, that they think.
Because they offer nothing to us.
Yeah.
They ain't going to pay for our dinner. They ain't taking us to the club. Yeah, real talk, yeah. When a bird gets money, yeah, real talk. When a bird gets money, I don't need a man. Yeah, I'm independent. Yeah, when a guy gets money, they bring up all their friends. Fact. Yeah, bro, you redirect to me, I redirect to you. Saeed, I've never met Saeed. Yeah, Saeed redirects to me. I've never met Rance. We all redirect to, I don't know Josh Joe. Yeah, I've never met Carefree Lewis. I've never met half of these people. LB, we're all doing the thing. Why? Because we all have respect for each other of what we're doing. Yeah, right. But guess what? And the same with Anfield Agenda. Yeah, he must have had about $1,000 in super chats inside 10 minutes. Yeah, some geezer was just dropping 499, 300 quid. Wherever that guy is, Lee Gunner, Lee Reacts. Yeah, big up to you. Yeah, dropping like $1,000 inside 10 minutes. Yeah, Lee Gunner, Lee Reacts, NorthsideLDN. We are here. We will be there, guys. So you can come and drop that donation there. Right? But real talk, yeah. Like real talk, yeah. Like if we had a girl friend that we were going out for dinner dates or lunch dates with, bro, can you imagine the drama we'd get from our birds? Yeah, and to be fair, my missus don't do that. Yeah, but both of these are like little days and they're married, kids and all that.
No, but I had that. My girl was just like, she wants to smash. Yeah,
guarantee they want to fight.
Straight away, she's like, she wants to smash. I know right now she wants to smash. If you give it, she's gonna smash. And I said, I've never smashed, and you can tell that I've never smashed because you'll tell the vibe that I've dealt with it. And she's like, yeah, but I know that she's on it. And this is what I'm saying. Women, yeah, they're very quick.
I know she's on it. How do you know she's on it? Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? So that's the oh, how do you know she's on it? I can just tell.
I can just tell you.
Yeah, how can you just tell? Yeah, because they look at the picture and they go, I can just tell she's a slag. Yeah. How do you know she's a slag? She might still be a virgin. How do you know? No, she's a slag. She's got a slaggy face. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, what about this guy and this guy? No, they're just friends. I worked with them in this industry and this, yeah, or I grew up with them, like. And these are the only two guys that my missus has friends with. Yeah, one of our friends. Yeah, you'll meet him next time you come here. Yeah? My boy Keith. Yeah, he's in his 50s. Yeah, right. She's known him longer than I have. I've known him 8 years. She's known him 20. Yeah. If she goes, oh, I'm going to meet Keith. I'm going to have dinner. No drama. Yeah, no drama because he's one of my best pals on the planet. Yeah, and he looks like a chimp. Like literally, he is the white chimpanzee, bro. Right. But also, I know my missus, yeah. But you have to tell these women sometimes, even if they're not like on it and slaggy, because my missus is not that, yeah. Like real talk, yeah. Right? She's been married for 12 years, and so on and so forth. Anyway, right? But if she goes out for lunch with Keith, I don't give a shit. I ain't sitting there texting her, oh, what you and Keith up to? Where are you? Oh, I might come and meet you. Bro, now imagine that's the other way around.
Yeah. Why are you not jealous of me? That's what I get. Why are you not jealous of me? Why do I need to be jealous? If I was jealous, I'll leave you. Because clearly I feel like you're doing something that ain't right. So why am I staying?
And why do you want me to be jealous of you? Because that means you're up to no good. And you're doing shit you shouldn't be doing to make me feel jealous and insecure. Yeah. To then confront you. Yeah. And even if you're not doing anything, you're doing and saying that to make it a problem.
I want you to be scared that you might lose me. I'm like, well, if that's not a really secure relationship, is it? Because you're not.
Even if I lose you, I'm still getting paid because your wages ain't my wages because you ain't fucking treating me. Yeah, like, bro, I'm real talk.
I can't lie. She's doing well for herself, but at the same time, it's like, why am I gonna? Why?
But your girl and my girl are very similar because they'll take it. They'll take it in turns to pay. Yeah. right?
Yeah, yeah,
But that's because we set the fucking thing early.
yeah.
Yo, we're gonna be together. Yeah, I know the story with you and the mortgage and all of that. Yeah, bless up your missus. Yeah, right. But you was like, yo, cool. I want to be with this girl. Let's do it. Yeah. But at the same time, your missus to take you out and treat you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your missus to spoil you on your birthday, Christmas,
100%.
yeah, anniversaries, etc. Yeah. Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day, I'm sat in a restaurant. I'm like, yo, we've had our starters, but I need to do a watch long. Yeah, let's pack this thing up. Yeah, I walked back in this gaff. She was fuming, bruv. Yeah, but she never said nothing. But I could see in her eyes that her heart sunk. Yeah, I was like, yo, and the people that own it are Romanian. Yeah, so I was like, yo, go and speak to Florine. Yeah, and tell him we need to pack the paella up because I got to watch them. Right, we come back to the gaff. We come upstairs from the underground car park, and I'm sitting here setting up. Yeah, she's serving up my paella in a bowl. Yeah, and she's like, "Oh, your ashtray's there, your beer's there, your paella's there. I'll be careful because it's super hot." Yeah, blah blah blah. And she was like, "I love you." Blah blah blah. T you best. Love you in Romanian. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, bro. She then drove half a kilometer around the corner to go home while I'm doing a watch long. After she's done. Yeah, that's a real one. Yeah, so I don't give a shit that she's got two friends that are boys or men. Yeah, that are in their 40s and 50s that she grew up with in the block from 40 years ago. My boy Keith, cool. I know him better than her, and she's known him double the time. Yeah, because he's my boy. He's one of the reasons I moved to this part of Spain. Yeah, so I've got no drama with that. But now imagine that's the shoe on the other foot. Now all of a sudden, yeah, you've grown up with two girls that you still keep in contact with. Oh yeah, they're gonna lay on a car at the airport. I'm flying back to this. I'm flying back to Portugal, bro. That ain't happening, is it? Because
that's straight away. Straight away, she done a Google.
She went without me. Who I want to come with you?
Yeah. You never told me about her. You never told me about. You know what? Yeah, I don't know if you feel like this, Lee. Yeah, for me, yeah, she goes to me, I'm heartless. Yeah, she said this before, and I'm like, I just whatever, because I said to her, like, I compare everything to losing, and I don't want to get it down that route, but I can compare it to losing my granddad. Nothing hurt me more. So at the end of the day, if this is who I am, now that we got the house, I want to pursue doing my YouTube. Yeah, I'm pursuing it with or without you. So you're either on board or you're not. You know who I am. I'm on the live. You can see that I'm on the live, so I can't lie to you. It's like I'm on internet tag. So you can't accuse me that I'm not. If I'm saying I'm going live,
you're not in the gaff. You're in the gaff. So now, if you're out the gaff, where are you? Oh, yeah. I'm in the pub with my boys. Yeah, but are you really?
Are you really?
Yeah. What pub? I'll come and meet you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
But now you're in the next room. She knows where you are.
This is what I'm saying. So I'm like, yo, you're either on board or not. I'm doing YouTube. I'm working, and I'm gonna transition, and I'm gonna make it happen to go full time. You're either on board or you're not. With this, we can get this, and this that will boost our life, and things will be easier. This and that. Yeah. But with that, there's sacrifice. If we're gonna get there, you either support me. I don't need you to make my thumbnail. I don't need you to talk to people to come online. I don't need you to tell me to go online. I will do everything. All I need you to do is be understanding. You with it or you're not with it? I'll rather tell you now. If not, we'll separate. Oh yeah, but you're harsh. See, yeah, but it shows how much you care about the relationship. What do you mean? Yeah, you want to do your side thing, which she's doing. God bless her. I'm so happy for her. She's doing her side thing. Yeah, I support you. I don't tell you, oh, but we're not spending time on the weekend. Oh, but I'm not going to see you now. Oh, we normally watch Netflix at this time. I'm like, cool. Whatever I can do to help, let me know. I may not know, but let me know. Yeah, supporting each other.
If you need a lift, I'll drop you there. If you need picking up, yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'll support you in every way I can. Yeah. I may not always know the right thing to say, but I'll support you. Yeah. So it's about support. But I may not see you as much. But I know that you're doing this for us. So you either get the bigger picture or you don't. If you don't, cool. But I'm going to still continue doing that. That's up to you. Yeah. Then she kind of thought about, all right then.
Yeah, same with my missus, yeah. She said to me, oh, you don't care about me anymore. We don't see each other anymore. Yeah,
yeah, we don't spend quality time.
Yeah, quality time. We don't spend quality time anymore. And when you finish on your YouTube, yeah, like every time I phone you, this is why I pick the phone up to her now, just to appease her, yeah. So I'll be on a live and I'll tell the chat, yeah, yo, Why is she ringing me? She knows my schedule, but she rings me as soon as I'm live, bro. Yeah? I swear down. She does it deliberately, yeah. Right. I'm like, yo, wifey's ringing. Let me put you on mute. And then the whole chat light up. We can't hear you, bro. Yeah, we can't hear you. Yeah, but then I'm saying things. Yeah, no, I'm putting the phone over my face so they can't lip read. Yeah, But then I say things in Romanian to her. Yeah, right, because they can't translate that shit in it, or in a bit of Spanish. If I speak in English, yeah, but then it's like you're on mute, and I'm like, "Hijo de puta, I told you I'm going on mute because wifey's ringing." But the only reason I picked the phone up to her now is to appease her. Yeah, because like she rang me, she FaceTimed me earlier when I was on with you earlier and Saeed. And Flawless. I toned her, she FaceTimed me, yeah, right. And I texted her and I said, yo, I'm live. I'll call you in 20 minutes. Did I FaceTime her? No. Yeah. I just called her. Yeah. Well, but she was FaceTiming me because you know what? She's worried about what I'm up to. Yeah. And this is, she ain't booked a return flight. Do you think I give a shit? She's like, I'm like, when you coming back? Oh, I don't know. I ain't booked a return. Yeah, cool, whatever. Yeah. But she FaceTimed me because she don't know what I'm up to. And it plays on their brain, innit? Yeah. Whereas I'm just like, yo, cool, you're back with Mumsy, you're with the kids. I picked the boy up in the morning. I'm picking him up in what, 9 hours from the airport because he didn't even want to go in the first place, bro. This guy. Did you meet him when he came out here?
Nah.
Yeah, the boy is lit, bro. Yeah, he's a
no, I did. I did. Towards the end.
You did.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, you did. The boy, bro, he's beautiful looking boy. Yeah. No homo, pause. Yeah. He's big, he's strong, he's strapping, he goes gym 3 hours a day, he's got beautiful color skin. Yeah. All the girls are just like everything for him. Yeah. He is the most respectful child I've ever met in my life. He's 16. Yeah, most respectful kid I've ever met in my life. Why? Because his mum's raised him right. Yeah, his dad lives in Japan. His dad's Japanese. The girl, she's off key, bruv. And she's 20 this year. She is off key, right? But again, very respectful, very polite. Yeah, but she's just a little bit rainbow mob and a little bit feelings. Yeah, right, proper off key. Yeah, but either way, both very respectful children. My point is, yeah, right. She FaceTimed me because she don't know what I'm up to. Because I didn't answer the phone. Yeah, so she FaceTimed me like, oh, let me see what he's doing. Yeah. I then said, I'll call you back in 20 minutes. I'm live. Yeah. She ain't got the YouTube up on her phone. And I've told her so many times, download it and just watch when I'm live. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've given you my schedule. Yeah. I then called her back. Yeah. Called her back. Did I FaceTime? No. Oh, what you up to? Oh, I'm at home. I'm chilling. My mum's take the kids to the shopping center. Yeah, with my brother. Yeah, blah blah blah. We're back from the granddad's country house and blah blah. We're back in Bucharest. Blah blah blah. I'm like, I could have easily said, yeah, cool. Switch to FaceTime. Who gives a shit, bruv? Because I trust her. Yeah, but these women always have doubt in the back of their head. Yeah, like always have doubt in the back of their head. Yeah, and that is because they're insecure about how they look compared to other women, yeah, or just how they can't be the dominant force in the relationship. Yeah, they love to be controlled and when I say controlled, they love to be, oh, let's go to this restaurant tonight, baby. Imagine you get in the car with the missus, yeah, you pick the missus up from work, yeah, and you're going, oh, you've already texted her, oh yeah, we're going out for dinner tonight. Then you pick her up and she goes, so where are we going? I don't know, you pick. Instantly you're finished. Yeah, because you're supposed to dictate where you're going. Yeah, now if you say, oh no, you pick, I don't mind, baby, where do you want to go? Anything you want.
Yeah, now, what do you want? I don't know.
Yeah, now instantly you go straight down in the estimation, isn't it? Yeah, because you're supposed to be the leader. Yeah, you're supposed to dictate where you're going. You're supposed to be like, yo, you'll come with me, let's go. Yeah. But even if you do all of this, bruv, I swear down, yeah, she FaceTimed me. I know I'll never ask her, but I know where she FaceTimed me today. Yeah. What are you up to? Yeah, where are you? I want to see where you are, kind of thing. Yeah. I will never FaceTime her. And I know she's with 2 pals that she grew up with that are blokes. Yeah, I'm not FaceTiming her, bruv. I'm picking the boy up in 9 hours from the airport. Yeah. And I'm going to drop him home. It's a bank holiday today. Yeah, it's holy day. yeah, like Good Friday, yeah, bro, I'm going to take him to Supercore. I'm going to buy him whatever he wants from the supermarket. I'm going to drop him home and say, listen to your deputa, yeah, like don't call me because I'm doing 3 watch-alongs. I'm on with Rants, and then Saturday I'm doing 4, and then Sunday I'm doing Arsenal and Real Madrid. Monday I'm doing 3. Don't call me, yeah. So you stock up on what you want, yeah. But this is the thing, bro. Women are so they're too
It's
emotional.
facts, because even when I went out, the last time I went out with the boys, and I got home late. But she knows I'm out with the Dominicans. Like, we're drinking all night. It's gonna be late. I'm driving home.
Peruvians.
Yeah, with the knives. You know.
Dominicans ain't on that vibe, but the Peruvians, yeah.
Yeah, she knows it. She called me, and I'm like, "What?" And she's like, "Oh, why you answering the phone like that?" I'm like, "She's like, I'm just trying to see if you're safe."
Like you can.
Really, yeah. So
you mean you're lonely and you're missing me, and you want to know what I'm doing because you're bored and Netflix has ended. Yeah. So now you're like, oh, it's 4 a.m., 6 in the morning, 6 in the morning, checking out 6 in the morning.
Yeah, come to my hotel. You know what I mean? Bro, she's like, oh, but when I go out, you never check up on me. I'm like, what, bro?
Yeah, because it's your time to shine, girl. We don't care. We'll even give you the money to go out. Go and have a good night, babe. There's 100 quid. Yeah. We've paid for your dress. We've paid for your shoes. Yeah. There's 100 quid. We've paid for your cab. You go and have a great night. We don't need to talk to you again until you come home.
What's the point of me ringing you down or messaging you with your friends? I said, if you're in danger, you call me, right? Yeah. But do I not pick up if you need something? Yeah, you do. So why do I need to keep ringing you? Oh, just to show that you care. Show that you care. I live with you every day. You know what I'm saying? I do what I need to do.
But then if you do that, if you text them and say, "Oh, I'm just showing I care," next time she goes out, text her, "Just showing I care." Yeah.
Do you know what my friend does? He's Irish. He goes, you know what he says? Yeah, when his missus keeps out, he goes, bring me solutions, not problems. That's what he says to her. She gets rattled. Bring me solutions, not problems. That's what he says to her, and she gets rattled. But she's like, oh, but I'm missing you. You're seeing if you're right. I said, okay, cool. I was going out clubbing over 10 years before I met you.
Listen, keep going.
Over 10 years before I met you, yeah. My mum don't drive, so I'm not getting the lift back if I'm stranded. My sister don't drive, yeah. Neither does my other sister. I always have to make my way home. So what shows you that I can't get home or I can't be safe? Oh no, but just to see that if you're all right. But why am I not all right? I was all right years before, and I was younger. And to be honest, I was getting way drunker because I didn't know how to drink. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm down in everything. Do you know what I mean? But now that I'm a veteran, you want to see if I'm all right. Yeah. Oh yeah, but just to see if you're right. Nah. I know what
just checking in.
Yeah, I know what this is. Yeah? This is tagging my location. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
Like you got that tag around the ankle, bro. Yeah. Like, trust me, make sure you delete that Find My iPhone app, bro. Real talk, yeah.
I don't have iPhone. I got Samsung.
Yeah. You're on this Android thing, yeah. But listen,
I bet I'm from Spain as well.
To track it, yeah.
That's how you know it's me, people. If you see my phone cover like that, that's how you know. From Spain.
My iPhone, yeah, or Find My iPhone. Now delete that app, bro. Real talk, yeah. Because these girls, yeah, will sit there like it's nothing, and they like, I don't do the Face ID thing, yeah. I do a PIN number, and I change my PIN number every week. Even though I trust her, and I do trust her 100, yeah. I change my PIN number every week, yeah. But I know indirectly she's looking at my PIN number, yeah. Right. I know she'll never go through my phone, and she never has in 2.5 years.
They can't help it, Lee. I see Gigi do it.
But they're looking at all right. Always, yeah. Who you texting? Like, they don't say it, but they think it.
As soon as your phone pings, yeah. Why is your phone ping? Well, your phone's pinging a lot. But when your phone's pinging, I don't say nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't say nothing.
Bro, the amount of times my missus has rocked up here, yeah, right? And then she's like on the phone, and I can hear her, yeah. My bathroom's just there, the ensuite, and then the bedroom's just next to it, yeah. And I sit here enough times on the React channel, go, can you hear her? She's shouting. Like, I'm like, why is she shouting? Yeah, oh, she must be on the phone to Romania. Yeah, because they all shout, bruv. Yeah, right?
Like us.
Yeah, like us on stream, yeah. Right? Our neighbours must fucking hate us. Yeah, and I'm like, who's she talking to? Then I'll go for a piss. I'm like, and she'll just turn the phone around. They'll be like, "Say hi to Booyok."
Oh.
Yeah. And it's the guy from the Crystal Maze, brother, who looks like Lee Judges. Yeah. And I'm like, "Hi. Anyway, I need to go back to work. Arsenal are losing 2-1. Yeah." Like, you know what I'm saying? But she's like, now imagine I'm sat on FaceTime while she's working and I'm sat on FaceTime to a girl.
Oh.
Yeah. Bro, that ain't happening because they go crazy. Yeah. But these two particular guys, Booyok and what did I say his name was? He lived in Porto, lives in Sweden now.
Hold on, I'm hearing. Hold on. Let me just get a drink. Go on.
Crick, what's his name? What did I say his name was? Big up the chat. All right, smash the likes up, guys. What did I say his name was? Yeah. Chris something. Cristante or Chris, well, I can't remember. Either way. Kostika. Big up. Come on, off radar. You were nearly there. Kostika. Yeah. I know she's grown up with them from little days. So that ain't no drama to me. Yeah, no drama to me. Yeah, but now imagine, right? She's streaming, yeah, and she's chatting, and then I go, "Oh, I'm just gonna phone Katie, or I'm gonna phone Maria, or I'm gonna phone this person or that." Yeah, and I'm sitting there on FaceTime. Bro, different story, isn't it? Yeah, different story. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah. What are you texting? All right, smash these likes up, hijo de puta. Smash these likes up. What's Tao texting me? Man's texting me a whole essay, bruv. One second, guys. This guy's texting me an essay, bruv. It's like, I ain't reading all that. Yeah. I either feel sorry for you, sorry that happened, or congratulations, well done. Yeah, like one of them ones. Yeah. Tal's just bombarding me with essays, bruv, and then he sent me a bottle of champagne. It's like, bruv, you actually sending that to my gaffer, or is that what you're having? You know what I'm saying? He's coming out next month. You need to get your ass out here when Tal's out here, bruv. Yeah, because you, Jolien, Tal, and myself, that is the hookup, bruv. Yeah, because my missus is the same. Yeah, I'm not going to say too much on here, but my missus don't like Tal. Yeah,
but she's never met him.
Oh, yeah, she's never met him. She's like, he's this, he's that. All right, big up Joe in the chat. Yeah, she's always loved Joe. She's always loved Jolien. Yeah, that's because he's got nice eyes, bruv. He's got the best set of eyes on the planet. No homo in that. Yeah, right. He has got the sexiest eyes. Like, honestly, real talk. Yeah, and he was a model. Yeah, you see that United States of Gimp Spurs or whatever. Hey, Jolien, why are you coming around here ruining the immaculate vibes? Yeah, I can't remember what the guy's name is. Yeah, they all were like, oh yeah, he was a model back. Yeah, and they were all perving on his model page from back in the day, bruv. You are not a model, bruv. Yeah, my boy Joe is. Yeah, and he's still a model to this day. Yeah, Jacob, that's the guy. Yeah, big up my boy Joe. Yeah, he has got the best set of eyes on the planet. Northside's been infiltrated, bruv. Look, man's stream has died, but we're still active, guys. But anyway, she loved Jolien from day one. Yeah. Jolien, you know from day one, yeah? You know. Remember when we met up at Nikki Beach? Yeah, and you see her at Nikki Beach. Yo, Gunner LDN and that. Yeah, you see her at Nikki Beach, yeah? And I said, yo, take the shades off. And she was like, whoa. Bruv, you've got the best set of eyes on the planet. Honestly, mate. The color of your eyes is insane. Yeah, not being like rainbow mob and all that. Yeah, but you have the best set of eyes in the world. Yeah, and his skin tone and his height. Bruv, this guy can draw women left, right, and center. Like, real talk. Yeah, he can draw girls left, right, and center, bruv. Yeah, he's Bayesian as well. Yeah, Bayesian as well, bruv. Yeah, Barbados, Peckham. Bruv, real talk. But my missus loved him from day one. Even though he was just cussing on voice messages about Arteta this and Arsenal this. Yeah. But then when she sees you on camera, oh, get him off the camera. Yeah. Same with Tal. She's never met Tal. She's never seen Tal on camera. Oh, he's this, he's that. Rah, rah, rah. And the amount of times I've said to her, I'm like, chill. I said, when he comes out here in April, 26th of April, he's coming out for 4 nights or 3 nights, whatever it is. Yeah. I was like, you're coming to meet him. No, I'm not. I was like, yes, you are. And when you meet him, you will walk away from that. After the first time you meet him, inside 10 minutes, yeah, you will send me a text saying, do you know what? I got it all wrong, like you did with Northside. Yeah. And she's like, oh, I don't see it. I was like, you didn't see it like arson, yeah? Nobody cares. I'm telling you, this is my best pal on the whole planet. Yeah. Giuliano. She calls him Giuliano. Yeah. But Jolian. Hey, Jolian. Yeah. You and Tao. Yeah. And you're a very close third. Yeah. All 3 of you are fucking elites, bruv. Real talk. Yeah. Not Peckham. Gants Hill. Sorry, that's where Wenger lives. Gants Hill, not Peckham. man said Gants Hill. Ain't that where Wenger lives?
We need more of these streams off football topics. You know what? Yeah, funny enough, I was thinking today, you know, we spoke about the Diddy thing, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to start covering some of that.
Diddy.
Yeah, I'm going to start covering some of that news. You know what? Especially for international breaks and things like that. Bun it, man. You know what I mean? Like, talk whatever. If people really like you, then they'll just watch. And the people that watch. People that don't. Because this international break, I was actually thinking, Lee, bro, for full-time content creators, bro, it was a drag.
Dead. Bro, this season's dragged. This season seems to have gone on for like 4 seasons. I can't lie. Because every time you get a bit of momentum, international break, winter break, yeah? Oh, we're going to Dubai. Yeah, then another international break. Yeah, February killed me. Yeah, like algorithm-wise. Yeah, and then this month it's like, yo, we're flying right now. We're flying. Yeah, international break. It's like, bro, come on. Yeah. But now we've got 8 games or 9 games in 29 days. Yeah, so it's like and this has been weird all season. It's like we've had 3 games in this month, and then we've had 8 in that month. Yeah, then we've had 6 in this month and 2 in that month. Yeah, and now we've got 3 in this month and 9 in this. Bro, it's crazy. Yeah, we didn't even have this when the World Cup was on. Yeah, and that World Cup, and even that World Cup, yeah, like, that World Cup, we had 6 weeks without football or domestic football, yeah, bro, the views were still higher. Yeah, even today, right? I'll give you an example. When we was live earlier, me, you, Saeed, and Flawless, I think we peaked at around 600 people, 650. Yeah, Rance was live with Monts, and we redirected to him. He had 450 or 490. I was like, bro, where is everybody? Like, Rance is live, Gunner's live. He's live with Saeed and Northside, Rance and Flawless, and Rance is live with Monts. And between us, we had 1,100 people watching. Yeah. So where is everyone? Yeah, that's mad. Yeah, then I went live with LB. Yeah, and I think I peaked at about 700. It's like, bro, like the algorithm just goes. What are you sipping?
It's just Coke, man. Literally, like the Maggies are done, isn't it? They're empty.
You're not got no rum.
Nah, no rum.
I done that whole bottle, you know. Big up the missus, yeah, because she polished most of that, bro. She was fine. Yeah, and I was live on the watch on. Arsenal were playing. Who were they playing? I can't remember. Yeah, and she rocked up, and I knew she was tipsy when she rocked up. Yeah, she had a glass of red. Yeah, and bing bong. I was like, I know that's the minute. She's got a key to get in, bro. This is how respectful she is. Yeah, she's got a key to get in, but she rings the bell. Yeah, and the amount of times I tell her, don't ring the bell, I'm working, just let yourself in. Yeah, because I want to go for a siesta or whatever. Bing bong, just let yourself in, innit? But respect. But she came in that night, yeah, and she was like, just pour it, and just, bro, I was sitting there on a watch long, he was fucking smashed by the time. And I was sipping all the way through. Yeah, but we can handle it, innit? These girls can't handle drink, bruv. Yeah, they can't handle drink. Yeah, they can't. Yeah, but always, man. All right, listen, you need to set up another channel, bro. In fact, fuck another channel. Yeah, just do all the things on this.
I'll do it on here. I honestly don't care. Like all the topic news and that and stuff. I'm just gonna start doing it. Not the girl talk, because I think Rance does it, and Rance does it impeccably.
Rance is
You know what I'm saying?
perfected girl talk.
Impeccably. Yeah. So listen, it won't be specifically that, but probably different stuff. Do you know what I mean? In terms of Andrew Tate or things like that. And yeah, man, just talk, like, because I think, bro, people need to be entertained, and even that's the thing I learned this season. And big up to Judge Mo. He's like, yo, don't just talk about Arsenal, talk about the other teams. And I was like, you know what? I will talk about the other teams. And I see you talking about the other teams. And don't just, everybody knows that you talk about Arsenal, talk about other stuff as well. And yeah, man, just expanding, because honestly, like, this 2 weeks was like a mini lockdown. Like, literally, that's what it felt like. A mini lockdown. This international break is like mini lockdown, bro. And I was just
it
like,
seems like it's gone on for like about 2 months, and it's been like 11 days.
I'm doing the Benfica game tomorrow, though. I'm doing the Benfica watch along.
I'm doing 3 watch alongs tomorrow. Yeah, I'm doing Championship. I'm doing Bristol Rovers, I think it is, or Bristol City versus Leicester. Yeah, now I'm doing Blackburn Ipswich and then Watford Leeds.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, because like Good Friday is always Championship. Yeah, and I ain't done no Championship watch-alongs. And on DAZN España, I get Championship. Yeah, so I'm in real time, or pretty much real time. Yeah, whereas when I'm doing these international games, when I did Portugal-Sweden, the amount of times that lagged out was crazy. Yeah, because I'm on big sport. Yeah, and I'm sitting there and I'm just like, bruv. Yeah, and that dickhead fucking striker, the next Zlatan, Jokeris, whatever his name is, bruv. Everyone's telling me, oh yeah, he's really technical, he's really good, he's got a great first touch, bruv. Every time he got the ball, he fell over or gave it away. Yeah, and then he scored a 1 millimeter tap in, and then got hooked. Yeah, and got booed off because he was in the rival fans' team. What's Sporting's rival?
What, Benfica?
No, it wasn't Benfica. It was somebody else. He was in. It was a lower down the table team. Yeah, it was because he plays for Sporting. He's their record signing. I never knew that until today. He's their record signing. They paid 32 M's for him.
I didn't know that was their record signing.
Yeah, 32 mil they played for him. Yeah, Victor. That's that. Yeah, Victor is the team. Yeah, the Portuguese team. That's whose stadium they were playing in. Yeah, Victor or FC Victoria. That's it. Yeah, they booed him off the pitch, bro. The whole stadium. Yeah, and then when you put that in comparison, yeah, right, that 16-year-old kid at Barca was playing in the Bernabeu, Real Madrid's ground. Yeah, for Spain against Brazil, absolutely put Wendell on ice skates, who locked up Saka twice. Yeah, standing ovation in the Bernabeu. He's 16, bruv. 16, bruv. Do you know how much he's getting paid? I did this earlier. Yeah, my man's on 5 M's over 3 years with a 1 mil bonus. He's 16. Yeah, and that guy is foot. I didn't get the hype. Yeah, when he was 15, I was watching him last year. I was like, oh, whatever. Oh, he was fucking 15-year-old, whatever. You're all sucking him off. But I've watched a lot of Barcelona this season. He has been one of their best players. Yeah, and
I haven't watched him like that. I haven't watched him like that.
His brain, yeah, in that Spain-Brazil game, he did an outside of the boot pass. You know, like Vinny does that outside of the boot pass, yeah? Bruv, he put it on a plate for Carvajal, yeah? Penalty. But the weight of pass, yeah, the way he cooked that left back, yeah, bro, that guy's gonna be a superstar. Honestly, yeah, he is special. Big up Omar in the chat. I never got the hype. I was just like, oh, it's just another overhyped kid. Yeah, bro, he's 16. He's the same age as my missus' kid. He's chilling in Romania, thinking, "Fucking hell, I can't wait to get." In fact, what time is it? 1:45. Bro, she's getting up in about an hour because his flight's at 7 a.m. Romanian time. They're an hour ahead of me. Yeah, she's got to get up at 3:30. Yeah,
bro, that's what I'm saying, man. That Portugal game against Sweden, bro. Isak, I don't know why he was playing on number 10. He's not a 10. You know what I mean? And then Gyökeres, this is exactly what I'm saying about this guy. He's not worth what they're going to demand for him. And they're demanding at least 100 mil. Minimum. They're not going to let him go for less than 100 mil. The fact that there's not that much quality of strikers and there's a lack of strikers, bro, they're going to boast that up. And that's how they make their money. So I always said, like, for the money that he's going for, he's not all that. And then people are telling me, oh, but he done it in the Championship. Bro, who cares? So did Mitrovic. Jonathan Mitrovic, where is he now? You know what I mean? Who cares? You know what I'm saying? That's not just because you do it in the Championship is not a barometer that you're gonna bang in the Premier League. How many teams get promoted, win the Championship, come up? Most of their players fail and go back down. So what are we talking about here? So I don't understand. I think football's a bit weird, and the way that players are assessed these days is weird. Like, oh, but you did it in this league, you did it in that league. It doesn't always correlate that you're going to do it in the Premier League. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
But that's
really
why
doesn't.
I rate Ronaldo. Yeah, Ronaldo was sick. No, I'm not going back down this route. Yeah, but I'm going to say this. Yeah, right. Now I'm going to go for a piss. Right, and I'm going to get a beer. Right, real talk. Yeah. When people say Messi only did it for Barca, and Ronaldo did it at Real Madrid, Man United, he did it at Juve, yeah, blah, blah, blah. He's still doing it at this age, whatever. Why would Messi leave the biggest club on the planet at the time? Yeah, them and Real Madrid were the biggest club on the planet. Yeah. Why would he leave? And then when he did leave, everyone was cussing him at PSG. Well, let's just have it right here. Yeah, fair enough. He didn't win the Champions League at PSG. His numbers were still decent. Yeah. And let's be real. Yeah. The Messi, Neymar, Mbappe thing was never going to work anyway because it's so unbalanced. Yeah. Yeah. If you had Suarez instead of Mbappe, the MSN, we see that at Barca, bruv. Yeah. But at the same time, I rate Messi for leaving Barca. And he even said he'd stay for free or pretty much free. Yeah. But people go, oh, but he didn't do it in all these leagues. And what, bruv? Why does he need to do it in all these leagues? He was playing for one of the biggest clubs on the planet that were in their prime. Yeah. Under Pep and under Luis Enrique. Yeah. He done it under Rijkaard. He done it under Valverde. He done it under Pep. He done it under Enrique. Yeah. Why would he leave? Yeah. It's like Tony Adams. Tony Adams got a statue outside the ground doing this. Oh, but Jude Bellingham does this celebration. Shut up, hijo de puta. Yeah. Granny de polla. Yeah. Yeah. Hijo de mutante. Yeah. Dickheads, bro. Yeah. Real talk. Yeah. Coño. Right. Man's got the statue outside the ground, but Jude Bellingham's made this celebration famous. No. There's a statue of Tony Adams doing that, mate. Yeah. Right. But again, Tony Adams, one club man. Oh, but he didn't do it in other leagues. John Terry, one club man. But he didn't do it in other leagues. No, shut up. Yeah, but when it comes to Messi, Ronaldo, yeah, the Ronaldo fanboys, yeah, they love to dismiss Messi because he didn't do it in other leagues. Well, neither did John Terry. Yeah.
I don't think you can dismiss either. I'm not going to dismiss Messi because why should you leave if you're at one of the biggest clubs in the world, winning major honors and winning the biggest trophy?
Now for a piss, I'm listening.
Yeah. So I can't dismiss Messi, but I won't dismiss Ronaldo being able to do it at Juve, being able to do it at United, being able to do it at Real Madrid. So I don't think either one is a stick to beat either one. Do you know what I mean? Like, props to Ronaldo to be able to win those major honors across different leagues. But at the same time, with Messi, why do you need to leave? Why do you need to leave? I don't think that's a stick to beat them because by that metric, then all of a sudden we can't rate Fergie because he stayed at United. You know what I mean? So all of a sudden Fergie ain't great because he stayed at United. Could he do it with Blackburn? Could he do it with, I don't know, Leicester? Could he do it with Chelsea? Do you know what I'm saying? So it doesn't really make sense to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, are we going to dismiss Fergie and are we going to dismiss Pep because he went Bayern, because he was at Barca, because he's at Man City? Like, you still got to do it. You still got to do it. There's plenty of managers that go to big teams and don't do it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Fergie did it with Aberdeen, yeah, but the majority of his career is with Man United. Do you know what I'm saying? And his biggest achievements is with Man United. At the end of the day, listen, if you're the best, you're where the best are at. You know what I mean? You don't need to go to a small club to prove anything to anyone. The biggest clubs have got the biggest pressure. The biggest clubs have got the biggest expectation. So they're doing it at the highest end. And if it's so easy, why doesn't everybody else that goes to a big club? Because, bro, why didn't Lampard succeed? How come Arteta's still not succeeded? They're at big clubs. Why are they not succeeding? It's
And
easy
not
to
only
say, oh,
that,
you're the biggest
not only
club.
that, when people say, "Oh, but Fergie did it against Real Madrid with Aberdeen," oh, you rate the Scottish League now? Okay, so if you rate the Scottish League now, then Kieran Tierney is a goat. Yeah,
Yeah, all the trophies won there. Yeah, well,
yeah, he's done a treble, bruv. Yeah, and he's won an FA Cup, and he started at left back for Arsenal in the FA Cup final that Arteta won. Yeah, so now all of a sudden we rate the Scottish League. Yeah. Oh, but Fergie did it at St Mirren. He did it at Aberdeen. Okay, cool. So now you rate the Scottish League. Yeah. So it's like when people, I'm not having a diss at anyone who's saying Aberdeen and all that, because he did do it at Aberdeen and he did beat Real Madrid. Yeah. But at the same time, have the same standard. Yeah. Oh, but he didn't do it in this league. He didn't do it in that league. Oh, but Fergie only did it in the Prem. No, Fergie did it with Aberdeen and he won with St Mirren. Yeah. So you can't just go, okay, cool, but I rate the Scottish League for Fergie, but I don't rate the Scottish League for other ballers. Yeah. Or Brendan Rodgers or other, no, because Brendan was Steven Gerrard.
well, Gerrard, yeah.
Yeah. So you either rate the Scottish League, oh, but the landscape was different back then. Bruv, Aberdeen. Yeah. I don't know how many people who live in Aberdeen. Yeah. I guarantee AFTV have got more subs.
Bro, if the requirement is that you got to do it with a small team, the only big manager in recent time that we're going to rate is Mourinho. He did it with Porto, won the Champions League with Porto. So everybody else is dismissed. So Mourinho's the best of all time then. Mourinho's the best. No, but it's true though, isn't it? It's true because Wenger didn't. Wenger was at Arsenal. We're a big club. We was a big club before he even come.
Mate,
You know what I'm
Aberdeen
saying?
population in 2024 is 214k. Yeah. He beat Real Madrid in Europe to a trophy. Yeah. So do you rate the Scottish League? Oh no, but it's Fergie. Oh, but it's okay. So you rated the Scottish League because it's Fergie, but you don't rate Kieran Tierney for doing a treble. No, it's the Scottish League. It's dead. Which one is it? Yeah. Man beat Rangers in a final, and after the final, he was on the pitch going, "That's not an Aberdeen performance. That is disgusting, pal. Yeah, that is not how we set up to play." He just beat Glasgow Rangers in a final. Yeah, done them in a final. There's only 2 players from my team today. Yeah, they can walk off with their heads held high. They just won in the final against Glasgow Rangers, bro. So do you rate the Scottish League or don't you? Because if you do, yeah, then you rate Kieran Tierney then, because he's done a treble. You rate Stevie G because he went invincible. Like,
Almost got Villa relegated.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, it's the same with these other leagues.
Well, Unai Emery's a
Spanish
legend as well,
leagues,
'cause he
the
won it with
Spanish league's
Villarreal.
a farmers league. The Portuguese league's a farmers league. Okay, cool. Why do you want Supermendy then? Yeah. Why do you want Supermendy? Why do you want Gokaris? Yeah. Why do you want these players? It's a farmers league, isn't it? Why do you want Rodrigo? It's a farmers league. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
facts. So
farm-
their stats are irrelevant.
Yeah. But this is what they
Easy.
do, bro. Yeah, this is what they do. Oh, it's a farmers league. Every time I do a La Liga watch off, why are you doing this shit league? It's a farmers league. Yeah, shit league. Yeah. Oh, Premier League's better. Okay, cool. How comes they clean up in Europe every year then? Yeah. Since 2000, yeah, 18 finals Spanish teams have got to in Europe, Europa League or Champions League. Yeah, 18 finals since 2000 against non-Spanish teams. They've won all 18 of them. Yeah. Farmers League, Villarreal, Sevilla, Real Madrid, Barcelona, Valencia, Alaves. Like, we could keep going, bro. Bilbao. Like, all these teams, they keep winning, bro. Yeah. Atleti, they beat us in the semi. I was at that game with Troops. Yeah, they knocked us out and then went and won the Europa League. Yeah, it's like, why did the Spanish teams clean up? Why did the Portuguese teams clean up? Oh, they're farmers leagues. Okay, cool. Why did you want Fabio Vieira then? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and most of these people sit there and go, farmers league. Yeah, okay, it's a farmers league. So you're not watching it then. So why do you rate Nico Williams at Bilbao then? Because you think it's a farmers league and his numbers are dead and he's a shit baller. He is the Spanish Iwobi, bruv. Yeah, he's got all the gear. but no idea once he gets past the man. Yeah, no composure. He can dribble and get past the man. No end product. Cool. So now you want to put him into the best league in the world, yeah? And you think he's gonna like do what? Because in the Farmers League, there's a shit league that he's not ripping up. Yeah, you think he's the GOAT. But now you put him in the best league in the world, in a team that dominates possession, whereas Bilbao don't. Now you think he's the GOAT. Get out of it, man. Like, it's bullshit. Bro, I watched that Spain-Brazil game the other day. Yeah, he got hooked. The 16-year-old got a standing ovation at the Bernabeu, bro. Yeah, he plays for Barcelona. He's in Real Madrid's ground, bro. And you know most of them Spaniards that are in that Real Madrid ground are Real Madrid fans. Yeah, watching Spain. Standing ovation. He's 16 fucking years old, bro. Yeah, he had that left back that pocketed Saka twice for Porto, bro. On ice skate, he dog walked him. Yeah, you know when I say submissive, bro. Man had the dog fucking lead on, bark like a bitch. Yeah, go on, throw it back. Go on, woof, woof. Yeah, he was doing up high show speed. Woof, woof. Yeah.
You know what the maddest thing is, yeah? When people talk about leagues, Lee, yeah? That French team, most of those players come from the French league that everyone calls is a joke man league. The
Our
Portuguese
best
team,
players, our centre backs, the best in the league. Yeah, French league.
even the Portuguese league, all of them come from the Portuguese league. Them people talking about joke man leagues. Where would they place the Brazilian league and the Argentinian league? Because we've seen legends of the games come from them leagues.
Neymar.
You know what I mean? River Plate, Boca. You know what I'm saying? Flamengo, Santos. All these teams, bro. And where are these leagues in terms of league ranking? Do you know what I mean? So it's easy to be saying all of this, yeah, but a lot of the best ballers come from South America. South American leagues, where are they? 20th best in the world? Where are they ranked on FIFA? So this is the thing, yeah. It's crazy to dismiss these leagues when a lot of these leagues that people don't rate, the best ballers come from. You know what I mean? The Dutch league. I know at the moment, not the best players have come from the Dutch league, but a lot of legends of the game have come from that league.
Bro, our best centre backs are Saliba and Gabriel. They came from St Etienne and was it Lille? Or was it Lille where we signed Gabriel from, isn't it?
I think it was from Lille.
I think chat let us know.
Lille.
Yeah, right. But the best centre back pairing in the league, defensively, least goals scored and all of that. Yeah, the best centre back pairing, yeah, it was Lille. Yeah, best centre back pairing in the league have both come from that dead Farmers League that is not even in the top 5 leagues in Europe anymore. Yeah. Now add in Gabriel Martinelli, Division 4 in Brazil. Yeah. Now add in, Zinchenko. Okay, cool. We got him from Man City. Where did they get him from? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Bro, he was a number 10. Yeah, this guy was playing in Russia and he's giving it politician settings. Bro, you took Russia money, bro. Yeah, he was playing for some dead team in Russia. Nuno Tavares. Yeah, Portuguese league. Yeah.
Kante and Mahrez. I swear they were from the French league as well.
400 grand. My baller.
Dead league, though. Dead league. Dead ballers.
Bro, 400 grand for Mahrez. Fucking Kante was what, 1 million or 2 million?
Yeah, I think it was a mil.
Pathetic, bro. He went to Leicester for like 1 mil. Yeah, like, come on. Gendouzi, baller. I don't care what anyone tells me about Gendouzi. I had some dickhead come in my comment section, yeah, right, on a video I uploaded, or it was a live stream that I'd finished. And he was like, oh, I bet you're still fuming that Aubameyang's been sold or left the club. I was like, Io de puta, yeah? Aubameyang was the last person to win us a trophy, and since he's left, mate, we ain't won one. Yeah, say something. Like, bro, these people have got short memories, isn't it? Yeah, Lacazette, Leon. Yeah, oh, he's this, he's that, whatever. Yeah, Fabio Vieira. Oh, he's the next Bernardo. Get out of here, man. Yeah, Emil Smith-Rowe, Croydon, De Bruyne, do one. Yeah, bro, it's pathetic. Big up my boy Tao in the chat as well. Yeah, big up my boy Tao. Yeah, real one. Tao, I'm trying to get Northside out here when you're out here, yeah? And you and I, Northside, and my boy Jolien, we need to meet up. All 4 of us, bruv. Yeah, all 4 of us. Yeah, you need to come out next month.
We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. You tell me when.
All right, 26th. My man's landing 26th, bruv. 26th
Nah,
of April. I don't even care. You're coming. Pause.
yeah, let me know what 26. Yeah, let me see.
26th of April. He's staying until the 30th.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
do that. 26. Yeah,
yeah, we are playing, I think, Tottenham. So yeah, we play Tottenham 28th. So 20. We got Chelsea 23rd. He's landing 26th. We'll play Tottenham 28th. Yeah, he's going back 30th. So he's here for the Spurs game, top Spurs. Yeah, but you need to get out here, bro.
Nah, we need to, because last time it was like, yeah, man, it was good, but it was just, yeah,
But I was ill, man. Like mad trap wind. Anyone who's had mad trap wind, yeah, like, I swear down, it is horrible. Yeah, you see me in it. I was just like, all the food came out. We ordered all the food, and I was like, I don't want anything.
And you still went live. The thing is, yeah, like I think people could see online, but it's not the same in person. Like you couldn't, like you just in pain constantly. We even went where they had all the boats and everything. Like, Lee, you're right, and he was throwing up. I said, you're right. He had a beer, and you're like, I can't eat, and I was just like,
I drank one beer in about 3 hours, isn't it? And you know I can drink, yeah. But I drank 1 pint in that restaurant on that beach when we watched Villa Tottenham.
Yeah.
1 pint. Yeah, 1 pint, and that took me 3 hours to drink it. Yeah, and you lot were all eating. I was like, I don't want no food. And you lot are going, no, I have some food. I was like, I don't even feel hungry. Yeah, because I was mad trap wind. It was horrible. Even when we did that watch along, what game was that we did the watch along? Because I think 29 scored, didn't he?
Yeah, I think I can't even remember the game. I can't remember. And at the time, I didn't think that was gonna go viral. I'm just, yeah, okay, cool. Like, win the game. Like, and then they didn't celebrate. I'm like, is this really a thing? Like, is people?
Yeah, that's what they do, bro. They clip me up, they clip Rants up every time we don't celebrate. Yeah, they clip it up and we're viral. If Arsenal win, I go viral on Twitter. If Man United win, Rants is fucking trending #1 as well. And it's like these men have got time, bruv. Yeah, it's like you're sitting there watching all these games all week. Friday, tomorrow, today, yeah, I'm going to do 3 watch-alongs for the championship. Bro, these men are sitting there watching it on Twitter. Yeah, I'm sitting there streaming it, getting paid. Then they're going to watch all the 4 Premier League games, the 12:30, the 3 o'clock, the 5:30, the 8 o'clock. I'm streaming all 4 of them. Sunday, they're going to watch Arsenal. Yeah, then they're going to watch Real Madrid. I'm streaming both. Unless Arsenal win, I'm milking it. Or lose, and now I'm milking it as well. Yeah. So I won't do Madrid. Yeah, Monday, I'm doing 3 watch-alongs again for Championship. These men are all sitting there watching it, but they're just sitting there getting their likes. Oh, what a great goal. Shut up, hijo de puta, ilipoya, gran ilipoya. Yeah, coño. Yeah, fucking get in the bin. Yeah, vete a la mierda, hijo de puta. Yeah, get in the bin. Yeah, I'm sitting there getting paid to watch it. And these men are sitting there talking about me. Rants is doing the same. They're talking about it. It's like, bro, shut up, man. Like, you're sitting there watching the games. Some of these people have channels and they don't even stream. Like, bro, what time's EastEnders every night? Yeah, everyone knows what time it is, isn't it? Yeah, 7:30, 7 p.m., 8 p.m., whatever. Yeah. What time am I going live? Oh, I'm going live at this time every day. I'm like EastEnders, bro. Yeah. These men are claiming they got channels, bruv, yeah? And then they don't even have a set time to go live. I know when you're live. Because you're live at the same time pretty much every day.
Yeah, roughly, yeah.
Yeah, and I know when you're going to upload as well. Because you're taking you'll upload it. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
You've got a channel. Is it really a channel if you don't know when you're live or when you're up? It's not a channel, is it? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Big up to Andrew Wright. Wasn't Scotland big in the 80s? I think ranked high. Obviously I wasn't alive, so I didn't watch it, so I can't comment on that, Lee.
Yeah. George Graham, Georgie Graham, Kenny Dalglish. Yeah, Graham Souness. Yeah, they had some fucking ballers back in the day. I can't lie. Yeah, they had some good footballers, but yeah, they've never won anything. But in terms of club level, Everton and Liverpool back in the 70s and 80s, mad.
Nah, man. Listen, big up. We're gonna wrap up. Last comment. If you don't go with the mainstream narrative, the club pushes out, they despise you. Listen,
Fact.
at the end of the day, there's integrity. I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna name no names. I've seen certain channels. I've seen certain channels.
I'll name them.
I've seen certain channels. I've seen certain channels, bigger following. When you're looking at the views ain't mathing. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, because people can tell when you really believe in what you say. And even some people, there's a lot of people that can at least, even if they don't fully agree with everything you say, they're like, he's not coming on there with a narrative or playing a game. And I think people can see through that. And certain other people that set up their channel, trying to run with a narrative, trying to run with what's popular, trying to run with this, trying to run with that, they're suffering. They're suffering. The views are down. Views are down.
There's enough channels that have loads of subs. Yeah. Like I reacted and I was smashed up the other night. One of my pals rocked up at like midnight. Yeah. And then there's a channel that I've never heard of called The Irish Guy. Yeah. And he clipped up, oh, Southgate out, one of my videos, Southgate out. Yeah. And he took a clip of Goldbridge. He put Goldbridge in the thumbnail, obviously instant hits. Yeah. Right. But then he took a clip of me saying, oh, I think we should get Graham Potter or Conte. Yeah. Hijo de puta. Yeah. What he forgot to mention was the 3 seconds before that where I said Jose would be perfect, or we could get Conte or Graham Potter. But he went with, yes. And my mate, we were playing cards. Yeah. And I was like 3 a.m. I was like, nah, bun this dickhead, bruv. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. And I did the Trossardinho. Yeah. Because I was waved. Yeah. And it's like, same with that dickhead from Burnley. Yeah. I beg he mentions me. He'll never mention me again, bruv. I'll ruin his missus. Yeah. Pause. I wouldn't because she's a scat. Yeah. OnlyFans and all that. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Bruv, you've literally wifed an OnlyFans model and got it in. Like, nah, come on, bruv. Like, what's this all about? Yeah. And you got the audacity to talk about me. Yeah. Bruv, that guy gets less views than me every month. And he's got 450k subs. Yeah. Subs for show, views for dough. Yeah. Yeah. End of the day, innit? Yeah. But let me tell you one thing right now. I know you want to wrap up because it's late as well. And your missus is probably fuming because you probably should have wrapped up.
I haven't had dinner yet.
Bum dinner, bruv. Like, fucking, listen. Yeah, you're fasting, innit? Yeah. Big up all my Muslim G's in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let me tell you right now. Yeah. Right now, because I don't care, bruv. I'll call these people out. Yeah. There's a certain channel out there in the United fan base, yeah, that is G'ing up other content creators that I and yourself work with for Getty images, grassing them up, yeah, grassing them up. Oh, how comes I have to pay every year to use Getty images photos? Yeah, and I have to pay 25, 30 grand a year, but this channel with 80, 90k subs, yeah, is doing it and they're not getting hotted up. Bruv, my man's texting me going, yo, have you had an email from Getty? I was like, copy and paste it, see if it's actually Getty. Yeah, it is Getty. Next man's hotting man up. Yeah, next man's got dough in the bank. Company's house tells you this. Yeah, and my man's got multiple channels and gets mad views. Yeah, he is so shook, bruv. Yeah, because he's a fucking idiot. Yeah, and his time's coming. Yeah, his time's coming, bruv. Trust me. Yeah, because when you're redirecting to me and I'm redirecting to you and I'm redirecting side and vice versa, and me and Rant side vice versa, Carefree Lewis, Dan Potts, yeah, Footy Judge Mo, and so on and so forth. Apologies if I forgot anyone. When we're all redirecting to each other, we're taking it away from these fucking hijo de puta. Yeah, right? Real talk. So now they're shook. Oh, this channel with 80 odd K, 90k, 95k. Oh, but I've got 1.9 mil, 1.8. Shut up, hijo de puta, yeah? Granny Lipoya. Yeah, seriously, bro, these men are grassing people up for using Getty images. Getty images. So, like, as soon as the game finishes, so Arsenal will play Man City on Sunday. As soon as the game finishes, you Google Arsenal Man City and come up with a picture. Now you use that or take an extract of that picture and copy and paste that into a thumbnail. Yeah. Getty can do you for that. Yeah. These channels, yeah, are now paying Getty 25, 30 grand a year, and they can use any Getty image. Yeah. So like you see our club photographer, yeah, that is via Getty. Yeah. So now you can use that. These men are baiting up other channels that have got literally, yeah, 90k, 80k, bruv. Mad thing. Yeah. My man's so insecure. He's a dickhead. I can't wait for him to fail, bro. Yeah. His time's coming as well. Yeah, trust me. But anyway, on that bombshell, I'm out. Yeah, F him, bruv. He's Forest anyway.
You know what I mean? I know exactly who you're talking about. But listen, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But big up though for it. It always hits 5 hours, bro. Literally, we're a minute away from 5 hours.
We'll go for one more minute, bruv. Yeah, you know, that extra minute counts, you know.
More than you can believe. More than you can believe.
We will be there. We will be there. I'm so happy.
You know what I mean? But you know what? Yeah, you know what? In life, yeah, you just get nowhere trying to do all of that. You know, people that are gonna shine are gonna shine, and at the end of the day, I just feel like if a lot of people, if they put more energy into focusing on themselves instead of hating, they'll be where they want to be. And the thing is, clearly, money doesn't buy everything because they clearly got the money. But money doesn't buy everything.
Said man has got about 2.4 M's in the company account, bro. And that's one of 5 companies he owns. Yeah, man's going for next man on 90k, 80k and that. Jeez. 2.4 M's in the bank, bro. I rate the work rate because if I had 2.4 M's in the company account, bro, yeah, I would not be doing Bolivia versus Andorra the other night. Yeah, so I rate the work rate, yeah, but my man is scolded, bro. Real talk. Yeah, he is so insecure. Yeah, but his time's coming. His time's coming. It is what it is. But yeah, fair play. Listen, big up to anyone who can make money. Yeah. Big up to, I've always said this, whether I rate you or not, whether I like you or not, anyone who can get paid dough, I rate you. Yeah. Doesn't matter how you do it, whether I agree with how you do it. If you can get paid good money, fair play to you. Yeah, because it ain't easy to get paid good dough, bro. Yeah, and channels like us, yeah, we have to work 10 times harder. Hence why I did Bolivia versus Andorra. Yeah, hence why I'm doing Copa America. Hence why I'm doing the Euros. Hence why I'm doing all these streams tomorrow. Yeah, for the championship. I've got to go airport in about, 8 hours? Yeah, then I'm straight rushing back and doing 3 championship watch-alongs. And I'm on with Rants. Yeah, Saturday, 4 watch-alongs. Like, you have to put the graft in. Bro, that Bolivia Andorra game, I think I peaked at 260 people watching live. Do you think I care? Because when I get to 150k, yeah, or 250k on that channel, yeah, I'll look back at that and go, do you know what? I remember when I had 260 people watching live, yeah? Now we're here with 10k live. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But some people, they get the big glow up real quick and it goes to their head. Yeah, but when you get a big glow up, you can get a big fall. Yeah, and trust me, certain men are getting a big fall real soon.
And on that bombshell,
Cheers, guys.
no, big up Lee, man. Love to the chat, love to everyone watching. And yeah, man. Listen, Lee's doing 3 lives tomorrow, so make sure you tune into that. Lee Reacts. The link to his channel is in the description. Make sure you go subscribe. Let's get him to 30k. He's on the road. And listen, no one works harder, man. You, Saeed, Rants. Let me just say this: you guys, bro,
you're rattled, bro, because we keep redirecting between the 3 of us.
Bro, they're rattled.
They're rattled, bro. We keep redirecting between the 3 of us. We've got nearly 300k between us. They're rattled, bro. Yeah, we all go live similar, like one after the other. Yeah, I keep redirecting. They're rattled, bro. Yeah, imagine having millions of subs, yeah, and getting rattled by channels that have 100k or 90k or 50k or 60. Get out of it, man. You man are shook. Yeah, because you know what's coming. Because we'll outlive you all.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, man. Make sure you like and subscribe. And yeah, we got the Benfica Chaves game, I think it is tomorrow. So yeah, man, stay tuned for that. And without further ado, listen, I'm out. I gotta eat. Love.